Mog.
And GG, Maddie.
Thank you.
Good game, Matty Ice.
Other than the Chapter 5 cave and some menuing, it's solid for a relay run. Absolutely.
Very, very solid.
All right, and we're on to the final game of the relay for a Mog. That will be Final Fantasy VI.
Alrighty, thank you so much, guys. We'll only do a quick intro here because I know you guys still have a lot left to do with the remaining two teams. But first off, thank you guys. I am LionMusashi. I am joined by.
How's it going? I'm Dair. I was a backup runner for this game, and we also have. She's here.
Yep.
Hi, I'm daspharaoh. I was running a slightly different game, and I'm here talking about 6. Having a good time.
So we're in for a lot of fun today, I think, because we're doing a category that we've never done in the relay. It's called All Characters Espers, which is pretty self-explanatory. The goal is to finish the game while getting all 14 characters and all 25 Espers in your inventory by the end. So it's a little bit longer than a traditional run. We're going to be seeing some extra gameplay, and we're going to be doing a lot of fun things that you don't see in runs typically. So first couple hours are going to feel exactly the same as any other SNES run. We're going to be starting with this walkthrough. Team Mog's going to be going through Narsh. With this unnamed girl, you know, we're getting a couple fights in that are mandatory. You're going to be noticing that Bdewd is going to have Wedge and Vix run away before the fights actually finish, as he's trying to funnel all the experience into our green-haired girl. That will be a big save, assuming it all goes according to plan. It's one of the interesting pieces of tech in this version of this game is that you can actually run after a battle technically finishes, as you just saw there. And you're now funneling all of that experience into one party member, so it'll be pretty convenient. So, at least for the time being, we're just going to be walking for a bit. We're going to be going through this cave. Should not be any encounters here, and then we'll be hitting our first boss fight. But yeah, again, it's 6 is a pretty quiet game to start up, so you know, if there's anything that 15 commentators would like to discuss about what's left, please, by all means.
Just the only thing there is obviously when we're getting picked up by Talcott, actually it is quicker just to run towards the van, because the cutscene actually only triggers when the van's in close proximity for you, so that's just what the runners will be doing, is just making sure that they get closer to the van spawn. To introduce the cutscene. Outside of that, we just have a long bit of exposition, so there's not really much to talk about for 15 for a few minutes.
That's definitely fair. That actually works out then. So this is the first boss of 6. This is the Welk. It's going to be a pretty short scripted fight, assuming all goes to plan. You're going to be using Terra's tech missile that only she has access to hit the head 3 times. Assuming your ATB starts in an acceptable place, you'll get 2. You'll then have one of the guards attack the shell to cause a little bit of tech we call a counter cancel, which forces the turn that the ATB has filled to be utilized on a counterattack as opposed to the action the boss was going to take. So it was done correctly there. You saw the Megavolt came in as a counterattack instead. So instead of retreating the head into the shell, we just got the Megavolt attack, and the shell retreat was skipped. So we got a 3rd tech missile and moving on. So very, very clean first boss.
Yeah, and there's just one little minor optimization you can do there. You can also set Terra's magic to fire while the death animation is going on, and that sets her up just to be on fire right away for when she's doing her grind here.
It's actually a pretty good call out, because one of the optimizations for this game that a lot of the top runners do after a while is the cursor memory setting will make sure that your cursor is basically always in the same spot between fights. So in the little bit of downtime we have at the end of fights, you'll often see things like that. Like you'll move cursor to magic, you'll move items to smoke bomb, things like that. That just cut off little chunks of time here and there that add up a ton. So yeah, you'll definitely see the runners doing that today. These little time saves that they go a long way.
And this is where we actually finally get to name our mysterious green-haired girl. Starts off with the name Terra. Generally during the runs here, we will knock their names down just to their first letter as it saves on text box.
Yeah, so that's maybe what we're gonna see. I have a feeling the runners have something in store.
Yeah, we're gonna get some names here.
Yeah. Yeah, what with us being the finale for the Relay 10, I know everybody wants to have a little bit of fun with this one. So Terra is team.
Be interesting to see what all the names are going to be. I kind of have an idea where Bdewd is going to go with this, but I could be entirely wrong too.
Yeah, there's a number of ways, and unlike the normal categories where we're only really going to have a handful of characters that we're using, we use pretty much everybody in the end game of this route. So everybody pretty much will be named, and they're gonna I see in the chat Bdewd is mentioning they're gonna look ugly. They're probably gonna be a mess until we realize what they're set up to be.
So yeah, this little section that Bdewd's going through is Terra's little grind section. We want to get her up to, I believe it is level 5 or 6, where she learns antidote, or it is learns level 6 or learns antidote level 6, which will cause our next character to join in at a little higher level. And it's a whole thing of like party balancing levels once you get them of what your team average is. So yeah, we want to learn antidote so our next character joins at level 8.
Correct. Yeah. So
And that
Final Fantasy VI has a habit of taking your average party level into account whenever you get someone new. There's also a couple of event triggers that cause the levels to re-average. So this little grind here is going to save a lot of time later on. So
yeah, we have to take this little step here, gets us our counter. This will push us to level 6, and then we can continue on with the story here.
Yeah, this version of Final Fantasy VI does indeed have a step route, so you're gonna see all the runners holding pretty closely to it, particularly during the first half of the game. It loosens up a bit later on, but it's definitely something that everyone will do their best to stick to. I think a couple of the planned saves are going to change the step route a tiny bit, but I am almost certain the runners have all accounted for all the changes that's going to entail, because there's a couple saves that are out of the way.
All right, Team Tonberry going into its final mob fight.
Oh, very interesting that they went Thundaga there instead of Blizzaga.
Yeah, Blizzaga is good in the sense that it really spreads out across the ground. You really defeat in one shot a lot of these Auramons, but maybe it was just a mixing of the wrong variety.
Luckily, the warp strikes pretty much are one-shots on all of them anyways. It's just mainly for the coverage that you can get with Blizzaga, just to get as many enemies as you can. That being said, still very clean.
Good stuff. And our pal Jack Garland gives our thanks.
Seems that Team Chocobo is right on their heels as well, so...
Still possible to catch
Just unlucky, vulnerable on Cerberus, Freet, you know, quick kill.
That little bit of turning around by Kaios. It's okay, sometimes the camera goes in the wrong direction after you warp.
Yeah, the way that the camera shifts after warp, it sometimes gets stuck on what you've actually warped to, and so, yeah, it puts in a really awkward position.
But Kaios is over here unlocking the enhancement ability for Ignis to give Noctis's abilities the elemental damage modifier. Also some abilities to increase our warp strike damage too. Being at the end game, the bosses and enemies are much more formidable, and we do still want to defeat them ASAP.
Yeah, which is why we're equipping the exo-suits to all the party members, because they're going to be obviously very critical in the final fights, but we're also equipping things such as like the Heliodor bracelets and things of that nature to give them just a bit of a power boost as well for whenever they are needed in battle. Ignis especially because of how much he's critical in the Mystic fight.
Amazing how a 4-hour game can still have a fully charged exosuit working for us. Isn't it supposed to last for 20 to 30 minutes?
I believe it's 30 minutes in combat, yeah.
This Final Fantasy games, right? How much of it is cutscenes?
Only procs when you're in combat, so even if you're just wearing it and you're not in combat, like, it doesn't discharge either. So it's only when you're officially in combat does the suit ever slow down its charge.
Right now, being
Very
out
good.
of the arena, there's not much we can do.
Yeah, very good phase 1 for Team Tonberry. And the Mystic.
Okay, and Team Yellow defeats the Rogue.
Got a bit
She,
extra
just
warps there. Yeah. Bit unfortunate there, but still very, very strong rogue fight.
Nah, she disappeared in the end cutscene too.
Yeah, that's a glitch we can't really control, so
Yeah.
we won't punish you for that.
Game just says no.
Team Tonberry finishing Mystic 2. Team Chocobo starting Mystic 1.
Yeah, the key thing with the Mystic fight, as we said, is that Ignis is the key for this one. As you can see, the meter at the bottom left is that really want to keep that at 4 times.
Yeah, Ignis is maximum multiplier, so just keep that repetitive attacking going to keep it up.
Because yeah, there's the special ability that Ignis has is total clarity. So when multiplier is high, we want to sort of unleash it, and especially in phase 2 when the Mystic's on the ground, just to get the maximum damage. Start off with the fire first, go back to Ignis, just unleash. There's... There we go.
Good stuff. Now we get the cinematic cutscene. Aquila is about to enter Arden Phase 1.
Mm-hmm.
A very careful strategy of just point-blank warp strike him in the face. There's the ability. You don't have to worry about being far away to give good damage anymore.
Yeah.
But it is very expensive, so we can only get it towards the end game.
Taking our very last magic as well into the fight. Because we'll start off with a magic cast into the warp strike. And then just look at the 9s.
Love to see it. Max damage. So curiously on phase 1, if you do too much damage, Arden will heal himself back up to half health, but then he'll kind of stand around there doing nothing. So you can keep wailing on him to bring his health down again.
Which
if,
is what
done
just
properly,
happened, I think.
You could enter phase 2 with, I don't know, like less than 1,000 health to his name.
Which I think actually just happened.
A little bit of
Yeah,
a stagger,
the
but
image
it should
glitch.
work for Team Tonberry. Okay, so
Yeah,
like
and you can
3
see-
warp strikes
yep.
and he's done.
Yeah. So you can see
Otherwise, you're
the big
flying all
difference.
around the arena.
Yeah, so the big
What?
difference between Team Tonberry and Team Mog, exactly in that phase of the fight there. How much that maximum warp strike damage storage is.
Team Tonberry coming up in 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Time. Go Team Tonberry.
GG Team Tonberry. Chaos now just doing the final fights as well. As the last muscle stimulant, may as well use it.
Team Chocobo gonna go for the same strategy. And then also fast phase 2. Team Chocobo in the final moments.
Just wanted to be Maynard in there and dodge that final strike
12,
because he could.
11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Team Chocobo done.
GG Chaos.
GG's all FF15 runners.
Yeah.
WD.
Right. A huge GG's to the 15 runners. Thank you guys so much. Like a trio of really good runs, so. Alright, I think we are full on board with the final game of the relay, Final Fantasy VI. So we'll
Best
we'll
of
try to
luck,
catch up.
guys.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
We'll
luck.
try to catch up with Team Mog here in a little bit. But you're gonna see both Team Choco and Team Tonberry doing this starting walk. Doing a quick little menu as we start. I'm not sure if it captured it during the transition. Where we're changing a couple of menu settings just to make messages move faster and to do that memory cursor that we were talking about earlier. So gonna be the same as Team Mog, just walking down the town, getting in a few unavoidable fights, and trying to get experience funneled into Terra.
Excuse me, I don't see Terra. I see question mark girl.
You're right. I apologize. Who is this Terra? I see on Team Mog. I see Team, and I see question mark girl everywhere else. You're spot on.
All right, and as for mine is going through the Welk now. I believe you already went through it. And Bdewd and Team Mog is now going through Mount Colts. The goal here is to level up everyone. I think it's Edgar level 10, Locke level 9, and Terra level 8, so that Sabin joins at 11.
Yeah, that level averaging is gonna be a pretty big thing. You'll see a couple times that we'll do some leveling just to make sure that we get there. So in Mount Colts, it works out pretty well because you end up taking pretty much every fight on the way down, and assuming that nothing goes wrong. And typically, you want Locke to run from one of the fights, but assuming everything goes correctly, you'll hit the proper levels right before Vargas, which is super convenient.
Yeah, and we could touch up on the lock running from Endure when Choco and Tonberry get to that point.
Yeah, we'll see that a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see Bdewd here going into the Vargas fight. You do get one encounter just before Vargas if you're on step route.
So
Give you a little time to heal up.
Yeah, the walk down the mountain can be a bit iffy, just because you have a tendency to get poisoned by some of the enemies, and we really want to get into this fight with Terra having 12 MP remaining for 3 fire casts. So Bdewd is at 15, so he's in a comfortable position. I'm gonna quickly call out a couple of the names. I see No for Locke, which is amusing to me just because I know of Bdewd's hatred for this character. Just because of how much he screws up in his speedruns. And then I like Boom for Sabin as well. So really eager to see where these all go. Gonna be fun.
the Vargas fight is pretty straightforward. You kill the thing before you can attack Vargas, and we're just gonna whack him with as hard as we can. After, yeah, it just triggered the next phase of the fight. He says enough. He kicks everyone, and then Sabin joins, and now Vargas just throws everyone with wind until Sabin is the only one left. And the goal here is for the game to teach you how to use blitzes, which is Sabin's unique thing. The thing is, on the SNES, you can just input the blitz command without the game actually telling you what the blitz command is, and the fight's just over. It's really convenient and something that is real. I know everyone is pretty upset on the Pixel remasters because it forces you to use blitz like 3 times before you can finish the fight.
Yeah, so thankfully you're...
I was just gonna mention Bdewd did get the Doomfist skip on Vargas.
Yeah, that's
good.
really nice. Yeah, he had really good ATB, and that fight went very, very cleanly. I'm sure he's gonna be happy about that one. So, yeah, ultimately, pretty painless Mount Colts, I think, for Team Mog. So even with the name renames and the magic, the little magic cutscene that he gave everyone, still a really solid time to get through there.
Yeah, I think he had one character poison that he had to deal with.
Yeah, I had one poison. That's it.
Yeah, like that's really nice. So he'll be in cutscenes for a little bit. He's gonna take a walk over to our next location. So for a little bit, we're gonna have a little less action on that front. So both Tonberry and Choco made it through the first boss, the Welk fight, pretty cleanly. So we're going to be seeing Terra, who is Ton on the Team Tonberry, and I did not see what it was on Team Choco.
Team.
It's
team.
also
Okay.
team. Yep.
Team. So Terra is team, and Ton. Okay. Fantastic. So we'll be getting her to level 6.
There's nothing really going on here. Bdewd, he's going through the returners now, which is the resistance from the Empire. Meanwhile, Choco, Dyne, and Main are just running away from Narsh because Team and Ton are a soldier, a slave for the Empire that escaped thanks to the Esper's help that was in the cave, and now she's trying to get away from this place before the Empire finds her. And Locke just kind of she gets saved by a villager who hides her, and then he calls Locke and he says, "Hey, this girl might be special, and take her to Edgar." And that's why we go to Figaro, and from Figaro we're just going to the returners to try and convince Terra to join the resistance against the Empire. And it's actually really convenient. What Bdewd is doing right now, well, he's going to do soon, is we are going to be asked. Now he's just looting some chests, but in a bit he's going to talk to the leader of the returners. He's going to ask us, "Do you want to join us?" And if you say no 3 times, you get an amazing relic. So that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, it's interesting because I think a lot of people, when they played the SNES version originally, just said yes to Bannon because it's like, yeah, I've got to help. So you would get a relic called a Gauntlet, which theoretically should be fairly decent. It allows you to equip any weapon that allows it with 2 hands, theoretically doubling attack power. It doesn't work that way. The Gauntlet is bugged in the Super Nintendo version and is just relatively ineffective. It just means you're losing a shield and you're not really gaining much for it. If you say no, either 3 times, or if you say no once and then go talk to the fellow in the storage area, you're given a Genji glove, which allows you to equip 2 different weapons in both hands. And that weapon, or that relic, is rather strong in this version. So we're definitely needing to get that, and then we will be using it for at least the next little while here. So you'll be seeing use of it for the next probably hour and a half.
Yeah, it'll pretty much get used. Yeah, up until the opera. So yeah, about a good hour, an hour and a half.
If Edgar will likely be getting it very shortly, because he happens to have a weapon that's available to him right now. So back in the Marshall fight, which we're going to be seeing here on Team Choco and Team Tonberry, we do a little bit of menu management in the fight, where we'll take off Mog's gear when we're fighting the boss down there. And as long as we do that, we get two things. We get a Mithril Pike, which Edgar can use for this upcoming segment. Very strong. And we get a Mithril Shield, which can be utilized for its defense, or can be sold for a nice chunk of money. So both really nice to be able to get. It's pretty consistent as long as Smog doesn't get a crit on one of his attacks, and if he does, it kind of messes up the flow of the fight. So...
And the reason you see Bdewd do a reset is we're setting up for the river manip here. You go up to the save point, you do set up your party how you want it, relics, and then move Ben in the back row for safety, do a quick save, reset the console. As soon as you hear the music for the menu, you reset it again, and it allows that NPC there to walk up on the carpet, and then you know you're on the right, I believe it's the seed for the river manip, and then you will only get 2 encounters on this river.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So alongside there being a step route, we're using basically the cartridge and the system's internal RAM tied to the seed value, and those resets advance that seed to a certain point, depending on if you reset on the title screen or if you reset on the save screen. It actually pushes it along a certain amount differently. So there are a couple times you're going to see resets during this run. And they're all intentional. Hopefully there won't be any unintentional ones.
Yo, the coupon crit. Just love that. Don't need the extra attack from Mog.
Someone took a dark nap, but with the Muggles, it's not really that important.
That Moogle seems to very often take a dirt nap. I don't know why, but I like the Marshal loves to charge that Moogle, and it will one-shot it every time.
If it's not charged, it's always getting netted, and you're like, huh.
Yeah, oh yeah. That is the worst case scenario. So we're going to be hoping to avoid any nets. Net cast stop on a character, and if net is used on Mog, it just slows this segment down a fairly significant amount.
Lot.
Yeah.
And I was taking a peek on Bdewd. He's going through the river, and it is very important that you back row Bannon for the river fight, because you do need to fight these for Edgar to get XP. And I think Bannon got hit once or twice. The important thing is, if Bannon dies, you game over. So I really don't want that to happen. So everyone is playing this, should be playing this river safe to make sure we keep our leader well protected.
Yeah, you'll see on Choco, Dyne did end up getting a net. Thankfully, it was on Cuckoo and not on one of the stronger Moogles, so it won't be a huge deal.
Yeah, one extra attack from Moogle.
Yeah, so it'll be fairly clean. So it's not a major deal.
Not that bad.
All right, so yeah, here's our first Ultros encounter. Starts with a crit. Thankfully, it was not on Bannon. So we actually did not back row Bannon. Which is interesting, because it does mean that this is liable to be spicy.
So we did back row him for the initial river fights, just in case anything attacked him, but we do want to move him forward because Bannon is also tied to a different character later on, which you can leave him in back row. It just changes what you have to do with that. We just front row him back for this because he does a little extra damage, but then you're also set up for later on in the seed.
And now you're just crossing your fingers that you don't die.
Yeah, thank you for the correction there. Yep.
I think Ultros is behaving.
Yeah, we'll see. So, yeah. So typically on a like PB attempt run, you would not back row Bannon in the beginning either. But yeah, Dair is absolutely correct in that you'll back row Bannon for the ride, just so nothing goes wrong on the ride. Yeah. So that honestly seemed really good. Another really clean clean boss fight from Team Mog.
Yeah, you saw use of the second blitz of a Sabin, which is the Aura Bolt. And that Aura Bolt will be getting plenty of use throughout the run until very late into the run. As it does magic damage, and magic damage is good.
Yeah, it's one thing I think a lot of newer players do not realize. A lot of Sabin's damage is actually magical.
Look
Aura
at
Bolt being a
him.
good one.
Look at him. You look at a guy
Right?
with all that buff, and you think this guy clearly does magic damage. Of course not.
Oh, Pummel's strength-based, suplex is strength-based, and that's pretty much it.
That's it.
That's pretty much
Everything
it.
else-
That is all. So, yeah. Every other blitz is magic-based. So earrings and anything else that boosts magic, especially useful on Sabin.
You see, we're learning or finding a shadow here, and we named him Let's, I believe. So,
Let's.
Bdewd's names are coming along, so I'm kind of curious where this is going to end up, because
Yeah,
we've got
this
some
one is-
crazy names.
Yeah.
These ones are looking very interesting, this relay.
Okay, that's
And
Oh.
we got Gerard for
We got Gerard.
I kind of appreciate that actually.
it'll
be
make
important
sense later on. It'll make
It'll
sense later on.
Yeah, that one will be very funny.
I'm laughing just thinking about it.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
And we're also going to get another character here from Bdewd's side here after a few little cutscenes here at the Imperial base.
Yeah.
So at this point, we have split our party into three. We have a Sabin scenario, which is actually Sabin Shadow and the character number 3 scenario. We have Lock scenario and we have Terra scenario. We start on Sabin because it's the one where you can get smoke bombs earliest, and smoke bombs allow you to escape from any encounter instantly, which is really important. So that's why we always do this one first. I think some Japanese routes do other scenarios first. I'm not remembering which one it was.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure on that, but I could see it.
So yeah, I believe that is correct. In PR, obviously we do them in a different order, but I believe you're correct in that Japanese SNES does Sabin later, just because they want. I think there's something they get in one of the other scenarios that they utilize in Sabin scenario. I don't recall offhand though. I just remember it happening in an earlier relay.
What is going to be the name for this one?
Bolts.
So we learn we get our next character Bolts, who is Cyan. He's the lone soldier of Doma. And we're actually going to reset our battle speed to the lowest, because it actually doesn't affect the enemies. Or I say, it doesn't affect Kefka here, but it makes it so Cyan's very slow in the fight, so we can set up our Sword Tech 2, which is Retort, and then he gets counter hit later on.
Battle speed is really only a difficulty slider in this game. It only impacts the enemies, so it is one of those things that once you realize it doesn't do anything for you, like it's a bit interesting. So he did get the black belt. There is a 7/8 chance to get the common drop, which is the black belt, which is what we want. There's a 1/8 chance to get a Phoenix down from that fight, so the rare drop, in which case you are kind of unhappy. I believe the Phoenix down happens more often than you think, especially in the relay. But yeah.
Always in the relay. And it's important that you want a black belt. Like, you're going to sell both no matter what. Let me see if I can find it or remember it. The black belt the black belt sells for 2.5k and the Phoenix down sells for 250. So it's bad.
Yeah. most everything we're grabbing at this point is going to be for money. There's a couple of big shops in the game where we're making a bunch of money and turning it into other items. There's an early shop coming up in the next town that Team Mog is going to hit, where we'll sell off a number of things just to prepare for the smoke bombs that we'll be buying later. So you'll see as well, menu management is one of the real optimizations that the better runners get used to. So you'll probably see a bit of tinkering in the item menus in certain battles, when we go into a menu for healing, things like that. And that'll all come into play when we get to the shops. So wow, Kefka actually got an attack off there. That's interesting. That's a little unlucky.
Wait, he says, do I look like a waiter? I love that line. It's so good.
That's so good. Alright, so Tonberry has hit the M-Tech armor mini boss, if you will. This is the bots that catch up to you and the soldiers and their big mech when you're trying to flee Figaro Castle. Boss fight's really straightforward. Edgar's auto crossbow is a very, very powerful tool. So we'll just use it twice and we'll wrap up. So not really much that can go wrong there.
Choco is just starting that fight, and in the meantime, Let's Boom are having fun dealing with
let's
these things.
And
Shadow is not a character we're gonna see a lot, but I do like that he has a counterattack, which is Interceptor. It's kind of strong.
Shadow may have just carried that fight.
Yeah.
Because
two interceptor counters. Damn.
Yeah. one of the things that we tend to do is we just send the blitz because you need to blitz to one-shot the bigger soldiers in the back, but you can't choose your targeting for blitz. So if it ends up hitting one of the weaker soldiers, you're just kind of locked to having to take a little bit more time. So because the counter strings were pretty long, I don't think the time save was that much, but it did mean that you didn't have to waste any extra time blitzing again. So very, very small wins. Alright, we're wrapping up that M-Tech armor fight on Team Choco. Team Tonberry is going to be making their way through South Figaro Cave, where we'll basically just be taking all three fights. We'll be utilizing the auto crossbow and hopefully one-shotting everything. There's a small chance that you can get damage rolled on certain enemies, that you end up missing the kill by 1 HP. So hopefully we won't run into that.
The funny, that is really not funny thing about Cyan, he's a retainer of Doma. He wins the solo fight against the leader of the army while they are sieging the army of the Empire, and they kind of leave. So okay, you killed our commanding officer, so I guess it's time to go. And Kefka says, you know what, I'm gonna cheat. So he poisons the water that supplies Domo Castle, and everyone dies, including Cyan's wife and child, which is very sad, and also going to dictate the rest of his character arc, which is important because we are doing all characters and Espers, and Cyan might be the character that takes the longest to get back.
Yeah, Cyan has a lot going on later on that we typically don't really interact with in a speedrun.
And you can see here, Cyan is kind of mad. You can't control him at this point, which is really funny. Because when the ATB is full, he's just going to automatically attack.
He's enraged. He's automatically attacking. He's also automatically counterattacking. Honestly, a weird Imperial camp. It wasn't the worst. It wasn't great. But you know, we're through without too much mess. So we'll be making our way into the Phantom Forest now. Or hopefully there is a fight in particular in this forest. I believe it's the third one, with multiple enemies that has a bad tendency to back attack or pincer attack. So we'll be hoping to basically avoid that. Otherwise, nothing really of note here. Get the recovery spring.
So Tonberry is still going through Mount Holtz. Lots of brawlers for Choco.
So you just see a little bit of inventory management there. We did a quick equip change. That's done so we don't have to make a separate menu to change weapons or anything. Because we do want to move around the weapons that we have. Edgar will get the mithril pike. Locke will then get the sword that Edgar had equipped. So I do believe, yeah, Tonberry and Choco are on the same screen now, which is pretty crazy to see. I mean, to be fair, they've been close for quite a while, so it's not really not huge. This screen is long, for sure. Gerard makes team is kind of funny to me too.
Gerard makes team, yeah. I mean, in early game, he's carrying. He's hard carrying, so he is the team.
I'm not gonna argue that. And then on the other side, on Mog, we have Boom Let's Bolts. That's kind of funny. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Slowly starting to come along.
Right. If you don't like, if you get scared by spooky ghosts, don't look at Mog's screen for a bit. 'Cause we are on the spooky phantom train with lots of spooky ghosts.
We did avoid
We
the
want to
pincer.
take our souls.
And now that I've said something, commentator curse? No. Wow, we got another side attack. That's actually really good. So we'll be out of there very quickly. On Tonberry, we've got the Vargas fight going. Taking a bit of damage, but this is damage you pretty much can't avoid. The Gale cut happens. Everybody's up. No real concerns there. We'll see if MainStun gets the Doomfist skip as well. But ultimately,
See if
not.
Sabin's ATV is good.
Yeah, not.
Yeah, no evil toot, so don't have to worry about
Oh.
berserk or status effects.
Yeah.
I like
Awesome
how
to-
everyone had really good mod bolts and everyone is complaining about it. I don't understand these runs.
I know Bdewd is probably not thrilled just because this has been a marathon type run because he's done renaming and everything, but he's still got a sub-hour train, which used to be one of the real big benchmarks that you wanted to look for a really good run. So the game is definitely cooperating with him so far.
I do think the 3 like side attacks in the train really did help. So
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, those are incredible.
You see those in a run like this, and you're like, why can't I get those in a world record attempt?
No. You need to do it while you name your team. Let's go. No, what was it? Let's boom.
Bolt, boom, let's
Bolt.
bolt.
Yeah, boom, let's bolt.
Yeah, I know. So, see, Dyne mentioned something about his NPC value. So typically, if you're not on like perfect step and quick movement in this run, you'll save outside of the returns hideout, because there's a soft lock that can actually happen that you have no control over based on NPC movement values. So he did avoid it, but basically as you're greeted and they bring you in to see Bannon, one of the guards can just kind of step in your way and get stuck between you and the stairs, and then your game just soft locks. That's it. You have to reset.
Yeah, because you have no control.
Yeah, I know it's happened to a handful of runners. It's happened to me a long time back, but it definitely happened to me. I was like, well, that's fun. So you just kind of avoid it after a while.
What was it? FF6 is a game tied together with duct tape and children's dreams.
Yes. It is one of the things that we joke about a lot. Is that this game has so many ways that it's busted. But actually hard locking the game, like to a point where the game does not know what to do, like completely, is very rare. It almost always will find its way out of a situation. So it's kind of a testament to just how this game was made. So I see Dyne just picked up the Genji glove. Main is doing his resets, and he'll be getting along to the river shortly. And then Team Mog Bdewd is going to be jumping off a waterfall.
Why not?
As you do.
Yeah, you know, Sabin's a very level-headed.
Sabin's a strong boy. Sabin is a strong boy. He
Bolts.
can take it.
Yeah. So we're just gonna kind of enjoy the sights and sounds here for a little bit.
Wait for it. Don't you like seeing the sights when you jump off a waterfall?
Don't stare at the background too hard. I feel like it'd be really easy to get lost in the waves here. So what's happening basically is Bdewd is on a timer right now. The way the waterfall works is that eventually the boss fish, Rizopos, will show up. But it's not based on how many fish you kill, it's based on how long you're in the fight. So what the runners tend to do is you'll kind of get used to there being an audio cue where you know how much time has passed. So after about 68 seconds in the fight, you're good to go, and then you can kill the last fish and Rizopos will show up. If you do it wrong, you'll actually just get another wave of piranhas, and so you'll just lose time.
Yeah, generally you just want to wait for the track to loop, and then I believe it's about like 10-ish seconds after that loop starts, you can take out the last fish, and then
Exactly.
Rizopos will spawn up.
Yep, good clean fight. That's a fight that's not usually too hard. If you do mess it up, Rizopos can be kind of scary because it does know El Nino. And if it gets its like second or third turn, it can use it, and it can absolutely wipe. So we typically don't have to worry about that, but it's something more in casual play. It's a little bit scary.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And if you thought we are done with Sabin's scenario, you are wrong! We
Oh, yeah.
still have 2 more things to do before we move on!
Absolutely. We're meeting our next party member here, as the other two make their way down the river. And Main and Team Tonberry has just reached Ultros as well. So we're going to be hoping for no shenanigans here.
Don't use the octopus.
He also got the crit on Edgar. That's really interesting.
And... Oh. I'm sure it will be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll notice too that during these 2 fights in the river, you have the rest of the party run because you want to funnel all the experience to Edgar. Again, it's about the level rebalancing, making sure he gets enough experience to be in a good place for the fights that he's got coming up, because he's carrying so much. So. Here's Bannon's attack. Again, that 112 is actually pretty vital.
We should be almost done.
That should do it right now. That should be last attack. Yep.
Alright.
Yep, another clean fight. Yeah, very good.
One important thing about Ultros, you do want to time a fire with Terra so that Ultros counters with ink, which is just weak and blinds, gives her cool shades. Instead of doing the really powerful counter that can just kill Venom.
Yeah, it's something that I forgot to point out with the counter cancel, so thank you for bringing it up. The same idea as attacking Welk's shell. You're attacking Ultros basically at the exact same time that he's getting his turn. So he doesn't get to take his turn how he's supposed to. So we can take a look and see on Team Choco now.
Oh,
when that
Venom
happens.
got a hit.
No crit on Edgar this time, but at least it's not a crit on Bannon. It's far scarier. Yep, so there's the fire, and the fire will take Ultros' turn. And he'll now ink Terra instead of taking the turn he was going to take. So, it's exactly how you want to see it.
And
Did get first try.
we got
Gau?
first try Gau.
First try
Oh
out.
my god, what a run!
Yeah. So relay luck is sticking with Mog so far.
Yeah.
So,
This really like been insane.
yeah. Yep, that's very good. So Gau's chance of showing up is 5/8. So he has a 5/8 chance of showing up, but only on a normal encounter formation or a preemptive. If you get a side attack, or if you get back attacked, or if anything else messes up the formation, he has 0% chance to show up. So there is a chance that a random back attack in these first couple of fights can really mess it up. So thankfully, anything past the second try Gau can really mess up the route. Third try is still salvageable. Anything after that is just a mess.
Yeah,
so
if you
first
get-
try is definitely optimal.
Yeah, if you get fourth try, you just sit there, you go point A to point B. Step route is thrown out the window, never to be seen again.
Exactly. Well, whatever happens now. So good Ultros fights that I can see on every point. So we're through all of that. Yeah. Meeting Shadow with our last character, or last team. Cheer?
What was the cheer? Okay.
Cheer? I'm not sure Shadow is cheerful, but okay.
And
We'll
can give him
roll with it.
pompons.
Yeah, we'll roll with it. So, Team Mog's getting a little intro rundown of how Gau works. Rage and Leap on the belt, and none of this really matters, because we're really not going to be using him very much. So, you just kind of ignore our friend Kappa there.
Honestly, one of the few times you can kind of just set the controller down and go take a small break.
True. It's true. You do. Yep. You don't even need the turbo.
Yeah, just throw the dried meat, walk away.
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, that is a good point. So most runs, you're only going to have to see Gau the one time. In this run, we actually will have to find Gau a second time on the belt. So there is still a chance that Gau will troll someone later on today. It's not likely, but...
Didn't any percent also get Gau for numbers for Kefka's Cower?
No. So in any percent, we get the 3 that you are required to. We get Gogo, we get Sabin, and we get Mog.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, Gau typically just takes a seat and lives out the rest of his life in the wild.
The
as he was meant
Veld.
to.
Being a wild
Yeah.
boy. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's a happy life for him, also, to be fair.
That's all he knows.
For some reason, Gau has this. I forgot. It's a diver helmet. Has this diver helmet that the three of them are gonna share. Don't ask me how. Don't ask me complicated questions. And this is the last part. No, yeah, it's the last part of the Sabin scenario. Also, the last important part of the Sabin scenario. We're going through the trench. I think we are guaranteed 2 fights in the trench. The one we really need to be worried about is the solo angry form because it has a nasty AoE. Everything else we just can try to run away. There is one pincer also could happen. It's as annoying, but it's not like one hit KO because the angry form only does the nasty AoE if it's alone.
Correct. Yeah. So this is a little weirdly make or break segment of a lot of PB attempts. Just because it can go really bad. So Bdewd got a perfectly okay fight for his first one. This is not dangerous. He's just gonna run away. Might take a little bit, but it's nothing alarming. Yeah, so that first fight is the scariest one. We can still get pincers and back attacks for the other ones, potentially, but they're not going to be the same kind of concerning.
Mhm.
So I believe we are going to get a total of 4 encounters. PR gets 3, but this one gets 4 because we do want to take the side caves, because hanging around and doing the long routes in the trench itself takes a lot longer than going through the caves.
And
Right. So we just confirmed that Dyne got the Phoenix
I
down.
got the Phoenix down. Yeah.
the
So Dyne is now
warnings.
4.
Yeah.
It's not the worst thing. You're just down a few smoke bombs that you normally have, or would like to have, I would say. And Bdewd
So-
just got the pincer. We were kind of talking about. You can still get here.
Bdewd went left as well, and got the pincer.
Yep. So for this, we do end up doing right first through the cave, and then left just so we skip the other cave section because it's just faster to take a fight generally.
My brain is in PR mode. Oh my goodness, that's why. Yeah, this is always the way we go. Yeah, I apologize.
No. Lion,
It
no, don't think
happens.
about bad games. Don't think
Still got
about bad
last.
games.
I've still got last year on the brain. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So we go right then left in Super Nintendo. We get the 2 encounters. Cyan's death here is actually good because he takes the longest to run typically. So now we don't have to have him run away. He just kind of lays there, gets napped.
Yeah, and same thing can happen on the train if for some reason Cyan goes down. You just leave him there. It's
Yeah.
better just to make it helps running away be a little faster than trying to wait on him.
So
If
do
you
some
do
quick
can do
shots.
shops,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'd say doing the shops. We're gonna get I believe it's 31. There's 21 smoke bombs, so you can get there.
It's a number.
31 with the black belt, and then
Yeah.
3 Magus hats. So the 3 Magus hats are the more important thing you want to get.
Yep.
And so Dyne will have to have a little less. I believe it's about 28-ish he'll get just because he got the Phoenix down. You want to make sure you get the 3 Magus hats.
Dyne got the bad pummel luck. He put in a blitz and he lost the 2/3 chance for it to hit one of the guys in the back. So likely
Shadow
now we're
counterattack?
gonna be. We're gonna see. I'm wondering if he's gonna throw something or not. I don't think he is.
You can throw the air lancet, but it's honestly it's just kind of better to keep it.
Yeah, if you throw the air lancet here, Locke won't have it for his scenario, which can lead to a bigger time loss potentially. So yeah, in all characters Espers, we're getting 3 Magus hats and as many smoke bombs as you can get. Alright. It's a very quick steal for Team Mog. We do have to come
I'll
in.
say Locke's being pretty nice to Team Mog here right now.
I was like, please don't hate me. I'll be good, I swear.
You know, maybe he just has to rename Lock to No every time.
No.
And he'll just get all the Lock luck he needs.
Just show him your disappointment right from the get-go. So he'll be making his way through the town. You may have just seen him cross by a little invisible bridge. That's just kind of there. It's a little programmer's bridge, which lets you bypass a good amount of this scenario. You don't have to do any of the stealing with the guard. You can just go find the second merchant, get his cider, and get out of here. So Locke may have just killed a merchant in cold blood in a basement somewhere and is now leaving with his stuff. Don't worry about it. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Oh, yeah. Locke is a righteous character. What do you mean he does wrong stuff?
He's a treasure hunter.
No. Yes. Alright, like in other games similar to this one, the password is always the same, so if you know it once, you know it forever. The only thing we need is the clothes and the cider, and then we can continue.
Yeah. So if you pick the wrong password here, you get booted out, you lose your merchant clothing, and you have to go get some again. So it's not the most fun thing in the world. I see Main is getting a shadow counterattack, which will take a little bit of time, but it'll make this very decisive in what he has to do. So it's not the worst thing in the world. So I'm gonna get out of there with a couple of quick attacks and an aura bolt.
And we're gonna get a new character.
Locke will take a little detour to grab a couple things. You can actually get those the first time you're here too. It's just not worth it for this route.
This is going to be one of our stars. Why is she
It's
called Mog? Oh my god! I know why she's called Mog.
This is funny to me. This is kind of
yeah, I was going there. I was also going there.
Yeah. Yeah. So funny thing in one of the other routes of this game. There's a bug that you do to skip a lot of the game, and Celes ends up being a Moogle named Kutan. So we affectionately refer to as General Kutan. So this is not Kutan, this is just Mog.
Yeah, it's just Mog. I was also thinking, why did he call her Kutan, Mog instead of Kutan? I was thinking,
Yeah,
right, because he's Team Mog.
Yeah, it's not Team Kutan.
Dumbass! Yeah, Celes is going to be our star for the late game. For now, she's gonna help a little bit, just chilling, getting some levels, getting strong, and we'll see how she grows, because she grows to be quite strong later on.
Yeah, she will have more than a few moments of relevance during the run, so. But as Pharaoh mentioned, it'll be a lot more of her in the second half of the game. Not so much early on. So he's going to be making his way through this basement, while we have Dyne, Team Choco wrapping up the Imperial camp. I think he got a couple of unfortunate things happen in the camp, so it seems like it's taking a little bit of time, longer than he would have expected. And MainStun Team Tonberry getting to that Phantom Forest and hoping to avoid the dreaded pincer attacks. Getting a free heal here, which is always good. And then going to be making his way to the train. Let's see, Mog picked up another pair of earrings. Another vital thing. Pincer would be really awful, and it still does slow down a little bit of time, but thankfully we're just using smoke bombs at this point, so it's not the end of the world anymore. Main did get the side attack as opposed to the pincer attack, so got very good luck there. Did not lose any time. So that's what we like to see. Seems like Dyne avoided anything really hanging him up on the escape from the camp. I feel like that third fight in the camp has a bad tendency to be either a back attack or a pincer attack. Mostly a back attack.
Oh yeah, I've had a lot more back attacks and pincers.
Yeah, I think it is like the back attack chance on that, just because of where the RNG is rather high. So good to avoid that.
Yeah,
That's
meanwhile,
another-
Bdewd's going through back through the South Figaro cave, going to the tunnel armor fight. We'll be picking up a Thunder Rod here very shortly and be using on that fight, but also we'll be setting up for the second river manip as well. One thing to kind of set up for that is once the text box comes up for the tunnel armor coming out before the fight, you sit there and you kind of look at the shakes, which moves the NPC value. And you want to wait for the shakes go in a pattern. It's 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 for the shakes. And on that like second shake of the 1, 2, 3 is when you want to close the dialogue, which should set up your river limit to only have about 1 counter on it. So we'll see if he can get that one up here.
You're gonna see this
One. So here's the Eternal Armor. Eternal Armor is supposed to be the fight that teaches you how to use Celes because of a runic. It's supposed to absorb magic attacks and transform it into MP. But here's the thing, rods are broken, so we're just gonna use it and one-shot this thing.
Yeah. So we don't want to deal with this fight. So yeah, we're just gonna break that, do 1448 damage, and we're gonna get out of here.
And a quick little menu after or during that just to set up our inventory for later on.
Yeah, very, very clean, very well done.
Yeah, we'll see
Some rounds-
if... Oh, go ahead. Oh, I was just saying, we'll see if Bdewd got the river manip. It looked like he might have closed that text box just a hair early, so we'll see here. He should only get 1 counter if he did it right.
Yeah. So this one's guaranteed. The first one on the river is always going to happen. Also, fun fact, if Bannon dies here, you still get a game over. So it's so unlikely, but crits happen.
So far, good. I think the counter would happen about right here. Okay, you did get it.
He is good, yeah. All right. So it doesn't mess up your step route, but it does mess up your encounter string, which will have more implications later on, mostly for the Opera House and the Magitech Factory.
The back attack leafer.
It's terrifying. I'll just walk away. It is kind of unfortunate because you typically would just be able to like manually run away from that. So it is a little bit of a delay. All right. So MainStun grabs the earrings, so good to go on that front. He's going to be good to go.
Ooh, okay, going to that didn't mess up the step route. Or did it? Was that the first or second one?
We will find out momentarily.
So I think you're supposed to have that like 2 steps more? I could be wrong.
Yeah, we'll find out in just a sec. We'll mention Dyne did get the pincer attack, trying to leave the train car, which is really
Oh
unfortunate.
man.
So that was a nice little, or not leaving the train car, leaving the Phantom Forest. So that was a little bit unfortunate. He ended up just killing them. You can kill one and run, or you can kill them all. So no, he
Okay.
well, I think we're good on step because we didn't get the 4-pack of bombs. So, or the 4-pack of whispers, excuse me.
Right.
That's the one we want to avoid. So anyway, second Phantom Train happening. And let's hope for exactly
Another-
that to happen. Yep,
Another physical.
that's beautiful. So we will get another train suplex. It's really the perfect fight.
It really is.
Yeah, there's so many bad things that the train can open with. game is being kind to both the runners and the fans today. All right, it's a Phantom Train split for Tonberry. Right about an hour too. Again, another pretty solid first hour.
Missed a sub-hour on the train by what? 12, 13 seconds? That's good in my book.
Yeah, maybe even less than that. Split on my end might have been a couple seconds late, so it is just about an hour. Which, yeah, again, very solid for this this format. Yeah.
A lot of side attacks there for Bdewd coming back through the Narsh cave, which is helping him stay on smoke bombs. Which honestly, if you're a runner of this, you can never complain about that.
No. If you get extremely unlucky, it's actually possible to use all of your smoke bombs and like run out before you should be out. Typically things will average out enough where if you had enough money and you did not get super unlucky, like you got a couple of side attacks and such, you'll be fine. But we've had a couple times where you've run out of smoke bombs before you should, and it gets a little weird. A little dicey. So.
Remember a world where someone was doing Kefka's Tower without smoke bombs and it was miserable. It might have been Dyne on no sketch, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Alright, and we get another physical attack to start off the Phantom Train fight, so... And 3 for 3 on suplex.
It didn't open with anything crazy that could have just ruined it.
It looks like the easiest fight in the world today. Like that is actually incredible. We've had a lot of shenanigans over the years with this fight. So seeing this today is rather pleasant.
Yeah, we got all 3 suplexes. Let's go.
Yeah, the pincer there definitely killed his sub-hour train for Team Choco. But even with that, really solid.
Yeah, MainStun here using the little cutscene here to set up his menus or his inventory, just because it is a time thing, so you can just use all that to set up your items the way you need them for later on.
Yeah, it's rather vital to not menu during that walk specifically, as for whatever reason, if you menu during that segment, your NPC value or your encounter value will get changed, and you'll actually end up running into an encounter before you reach the waterfall, which messes up your encounter string like completely. So if you do it on the final square before you enter the waterfall, it's totally fine.
So yeah, just gonna be a little bit of cutscenes now from all the runners here. Obviously, MainStun's in the Razapas fight, but we still have to sit here for about like a minute.
Taking a dive. In the meantime, Mog has finished all the scenarios. We are just... The returners are talking to each other, thinking, what are we going to do? Because the Empire army is coming, Kefka is leading them. They're here for the Esper, which is the thing that the Welk was guarding, that awoke Terra's powers and released her from the slave crown. Now they're coming back to get it, and the returners are like, we must defend it. We can't let them have it. They're evil. And this starts the Kefka at Narsh segment, which is basically going to be the same as the Mughals, in the sense that there's a lot of encounters in the map that you either fight or avoid. In this case, we're also obviously trying to avoid all of them. And then at the end, we have a lovely fight against Kefka, which totally can't go sideways.
Yeah, that'll be a fun one. So we'll actually see some cool movement tech here coming up, and we'll also, I believe, a couple of the runners are doing different parties for this fight.
So I believe Bdewd and Dyne will use the same setup. I believe Main does something slightly different.
I think that is correct. Yeah.
Which the only difference is being Celes versus Cyan.
Yep.
So we save that rune edge that we picked up in the Narsh cave right outside the Mughals. We saved that for Celes. I believe because Main will be doing the Cyan strat, he'll actually equip that to Edgar.
That's correct.
In one of the encounters while he's leaving.
Yep, you got it. So that rune edge, as long as you have MP, it will cause you to utilize that MP and perform critical attacks, physical attacks automatically, which Celes obviously can use right now because she has MP. Cyan instead would be using Dispatch, which is a good solid chunk of damage. Is a little more reliable because you're less tied to MP values, which can be a little janky. But a tiny bit slower as well, depending. So, all right, nice skip there from Team Mog. So you can skip that last walking rider and get right into the fight with Kefka.
Yeah, skipping that is pretty straightforward. You just wait for it to get on the left side while you sit a few tiles away, and as soon as it starts moving, you can walk straight down and avoid running into it.
Well, we just whack this thing while ATB waiting a few animations and hoping we damage race him and kill him before he decides to wipe us basically with Ice 3.
Yeah, his third turn is the scary one. I say Bdewd is gonna let it rock. I think he's gonna be okay. This Aura Bolt has to come out, and
Looks
this
good.
should do it. Yeah, that will do it. Good fight. Depending on how that fight goes, it can be a little scary, and sometimes having Celes is not a bad thing because you can use Runic on the third turn just to make it a little bit safer. In case something goes awry. So,
Okay. If the sound was on Mog, we would hear a very loud screech, so it's good that it's not on them yet.
Yeah, get this cutscene. Turns out Terra's an Esper. Crazy. And this kind of just transforms her to it, and yeah, you get the very loud screech.
So, MainStun did not get Gau on his first encounter. We're going to pummel this bomb, and we're going to hope that he shows up here, and he will, I'm sure. Okay, he did not. We're going to make our way toward the cave. And we're going to walk around just a tiny bit for him to show up right here. And we're going to hope that he shows up right here. This is...
That's a lot of enemies. That's not very nice game.
A little bit of a bigger fight. They all die to physicals, so it's not like the longest thing in the world, but...
Yeah, they're still very low level compared to... I believe they're still the same level as they are in the very first part of the game, so...
Alright, so we're okay. It's not ideal, but we're still okay. Yeah, this is still very salvageable.
So yeah, the only thing that really changes is your route to South Figaro cave coming out of lock scenario, as well as you don't have to burn some steps in the Terra scenario.
Correct.
You can just walk straight through. So still able to salvage your step route.
Yeah, so again, it's not perfect, but it's much preferable to having even one more fight. So get our little dance with Gau and Sabin. Our second dance.
Bonding.
And now we see what happens with Dyne here.
Yeah, we have one more Gau to get for the early part of the game. Preempt. That's a good start.
It's a sign. It's a good sign.
Very good sign.
So that's what we like to see. All right. So a little bit of pain, nothing too dramatic. All the runners can rest a little bit easy on that front for now. Dyne mentioning he ended up recouping some of the money he didn't get from the black belt by selling the remedy instead. So that's actually a nice little boost that'll help. So he will also be in the cutscene now. We'll hop back over to Mog, who is through the cutscenes for Kefka and the Narsh cutscenes. So basically now we're putting our team together. We're going to go follow Terra as she flew off. So he headed over to that cabin in the southeast, grabbed some nice freebies, bunch of really useful items, some of which we'll sell, some of which we'll use. And then we'll make our way back to the castle so we can start heading over to the west.
Yeah, and the reason we have Ed leaving, or is on Bdewd's screen, is lit. We get a discount in the castle when we are trying to buy our items.
Yeah, it's a really nice perk actually. The merchants will mention that they can't take money from the king, and Edgar is like, "Yes, you can. Just take it." And so they do, but you do get a 50% discount. You'll actually get the message even if he's not your party leader, but you will not get the discount. So it is imperative that he is the one in the front of the party.
Yeah, just him being in the party will give that message, but as leader, you do get the discount.
Yeah, so huge savings on those. We'll do a couple sells really quick. Get the hyper wrist out of there, get the wall ring out of there, and we got some money. We're going to use that money real quick to buy some Revivifies and some Phoenix Downs. Phoenix Downs are just in case things go bad, which they often do in this game. The Revivifies will actually be used in about an, hour or so to do some leveling.
There.
Yeah.
And we also did pick up a drill and flash for Ed for his tools as we sold the auto crossbow. We no longer need that. We get better tools.
Yeah, drill and flash, from anyone who's played this game casually, getting those, using those, they seem very strong. They are very strong. They're free once you have them. Using them is free, and they are just devastatingly powerful. So they're really vital for this part of the game.
Yeah, Ed still being one of our main damage sources here, along with Sabin. Celes a little later on, not too much right now. Everybody shares does their part here.
Yeah, this is one segment where you could definitely bring Cyan with you instead of Celes. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna pivot over to Tonberry. Tonberry actually got the fight we're scared about, is that single Angler form. But had very good ATB, and so Sabin was just able to kill it before it got to act. If that Angle form gets a chance to act, it can use Aqua Rake and just completely wipe you. So, crisis averted there. Very, very clean kill.
Little extra.
Yeah, you can't complain about that. So, yeah, Celes and Cyan are both fine here as your fourth party member. Again, Celes will be using physical attacks on the next boss. Cyan will be using dispatch. Both about the same. So if Celes gets really bad rolls on her physical attacks with the Rune Edge, though, she can actually run out of MP before the final attack. Which is really unfortunate and actually kind of messes up the Dataluma fight. So hopefully that won't be the case.
Yeah, so Cyan's is one of those, he's more reliable, I want to say. It is a little slower, but it is consistent, whereas, like he's mentioned, Celes can run out of MP on badge damage rolls.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. So that's actually a really good fight that Tonberry just got there. The double Angler form is not scary, because as was mentioned, they won't use Aqua Rake if they're not alone, and it was a preempt, so it's usually a big runtime encounter, whereas Dyne, Team Choco, got a pincer attack, and will now have to fight these Actanians. Game not being super
fishes.
Thankfully, these are probably the least dangerous
Point
enemies in the
is
trench.
fourth.
Point is fourth.
Yes.
Do you have any idea what that
Okay.
means?
I do not.
I believe his is going to come together for, like, World of Ruin, and everything will make sense. For now, it's just mumbo-jumbo.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yeah, they definitely know what the end game is for these.
We do not.
But it makes it kind of funny for this. Right, another good side attack for Bdewd, Team Mog. Just
Damn.
getting away from these fights real quick.
Yeah,
Bdewd's
very
game
nice encounters.
Bdewd's game is being very, very gentle.
So Dyne is
Oh,
showing us why Cyan being dead is not a bad thing here.
Numb spines. You sit there, you're stopped. You can't do anything.
This is just a huge time loss.
That was painful.
So he gets to sit and take a nap.
Wait
go make a
until he
sandwich for me.
dies.
It's terrible. Yeah, he
Bye-bye.
will eventually die, but boy, that is bad luck. Yeah.
All right, one steal. How many steals for Mr. Tonberry here?
Hopefully it's just 2. That would be good. It is just 2.
2 in the pump hat,
That's
not
true.
2 in the Guardian.
All right.
So I do want to point one thing out on Mog's screen there. Solo Slam Dancer is the scariest encounter you can get here at Zozo, as it can do tier 2 spells and just kind of wipe you off the floor. So if you have bad ATB or it's a back attack, you're gonna lose a party member.
It's terrifying, really. The only true safety you have is if Sabin is at full health, because he's the only one who is guaranteed to survive a full party Ice 2. Yeah, they're very terrifying.
This trench for Dyne is
That's
not
bad
being
ATB.
nice.
Okay, he was able to get out still. So you'll see Locke. Yeah, Locke has the running shoes equipped, and is on smoke bomb. And so basically the hope is that he'll always go first because he's very fast. We can just mash smoke bomb and get out of there. That one was a little spooky, but still good to go. Dyne's trench was rather miserable, honestly.
Now, it was a bad trench, but he
Yeah.
did recuperate some money here a little bit.
Yeah,
So that's why you saw him buy like one at a time, because you need to make sure you have 1,800.
correct. Yep.
So was able to get about, I think, 3 more smoke bombs than he should have had.
Yeah, we will not complain about those, that's for sure. So, got out of there with Locke with 19 HP. Yeah, nice. Cool. That was a little spooky too, but we're through. Alright, little quick menu to throw a couple of pieces of gear on. We grabbed that Fire Knuckle with Sabin, which we'll be using a little later, not yet.
Yeah, for now, we got him with double earrings and Aura Bolt, as it's just going to pretty much be the highest form of damage on Dataluma right now. We did pick
this
up a
fight-
hero ring later, or a little earlier,
Mhm.
for Ed.
Yeah, Hero Ring might be the best relic in the game. It's certainly one of them. We take that trip over to the northwest to grab it before coming to Zozo.
Gets the jewel ring steal.
It's kind of fun. Not sure it's actually useful, but it's fun.
Definitely, I don't think it has any use other than something to sell later on.
Oh,
Some
but the
kind of
Dataluma is
good
healing.
Yeah.
It did not get the quick kill to avoid all this.
No.
That's annoying.
Yeah, the script for this fight gets a little weird depending on when Dataluma's first attack goes. So we got a sort of bad ATB there, and I'm hoping that will avoid him calling in his idiots.
This Aura Bolt should do it.
That will do it. Yep, good call.
Yeah, it's done.
So yeah, you can
There's the
entirely skip
normal-
all that.
There's the
Go ahead.
normal tier of the fight where he doesn't heal himself. There is the bad tier of the fight where he does heal himself. And then there is the miserable tier of the fight where not only does he heal himself, he also summons 2 more dudes.
Yeah, you can get specific things to happen based on specific thresholds. Ideally, you want either none of those things to happen or him to just call in the dudes, and then the last drill or Aura Bolt will just end the fight. So I think Bdewd probably thought he may have counter-canceled Dataluma or just gotten a counterattack, but it was actually Dataluma's turn happening, so it happens. It's one of those things. That fight's a little weird like that.
I do think the timing on it is pretty tight. to be able to actually get that. So even if you don't get it, it's kind of, I want to say almost like a 50-50 if you get it, maybe a little less.
Yep. Yeah, I know personally, I always just kind of like safe rolled that fight. I was always like, I'm just going to be patient until he gets his turn, and then I'll just send it. But it's not always the best thing to do. So we got the lock scenarios happening now for Team Choco and Team Tonberry. I know Team Tonberry met up with Celes, and she is Berry. So Miss Berry and Bdewd are now escaping South Figaro. Hopefully we'll have no real messy things happen on the way out of there. Choco stopping and grabbing the running shoes, grabbing the hyper wrist. Going to be utilizing those running shoes most of the rest of the run. And on Team Mog, we're getting we're getting some backstory here about the Espers and the Esper world from Old Man Ramu.
Celes named Choco for Team Choco.
General Choco has fallen. So may give you a small hint about where Celes is going to be for most of the second half of the game, and how imperative she's going to be to the team.
Yep.
So Ramu continues to tell his story. He's got a lot to say.
Big dialoguer.
Yeah.
He does introduce us to like one of the most important mechanics of this run, which is magicites. We're gonna get
Indeed.
4 magicites now. 3. He just gives all of them to us. He will turn into one of them actually, and we are going to use them. Magicites in this game work in 2 ways. One, they increase certain stats as you level up, and 2, they are summons. And they're really interesting summons, actually. Some of them just are straight up damage dealers, but others will either inflict status on the enemies or put certain status on you, which is going to be very useful.
Yeah, one thing that's fun about this run, this all characters Espers, is that you're going to be seeing more Espers than usual, of course, because we need to get all of them. But we'll actually be using more of them too. So you're gonna see some summons here in this run that you typically would not see in any other Final Fantasy VI run. So it is imperative that all the runners grab all of them. There will be likely a check that's done. You pop it in the menu right before the final boss and just go through the whole list and show that they're there. It kind of ends up happening on its own because you have to equip one of the ones that's later on down the list. So that's your check. But yeah, we'll see some fun ones. The other thing that they do is Espers teach you magic, which is probably the most important thing.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll be utilizing that for a lot of the game. A lot of Esper manipulation. So it seemed like a good tunnel armor fight there from Team Tonberry. MainStun grabbing that Thunder Rod and doing his thing.
Yeah, had very good ATB.
Wave. Yeah.
We'll see if he got his river nip. I didn't quite catch everything that was going on there.
Same. So, okay, good job. So Bdewd did a very vital party menu there, where you have to put Edgar and Sabin in your party. And I know it seems like a simple thing. Well, it's just a party menu. You just put people in there. If you don't put everybody in your party and you cancel out of that menu, you can't fix it unless you go all the way back to Narsh. And that has definitely happened before in marathon runs, in the relay even. It is about a 12-minute time loss because you have to walk all the way back, and you have to set up your party properly. So that menu in Super Nintendo is scary because there's no confirmation. So we always kind of double check that we're doing it right.
And you saw we put the Genji Globe on Sabin to equip that Fire Knuckle that will get used here in about 20-ish minutes.
Yeah.
A little less.
Yeah, that's one of the best chances that we have to do a big menu, because we want to get Espers on Locke and Edgar specifically. So we'll do that. We'll do some row manipulation, and then Sabin will get his new goodies.
Yeah, and as I mentioned a little earlier, MainStun was able to just walk through that door instead of having to burn encounters because he got third try
Yes.
Gau, which puts him directly right back on step route.
Yeah, it's actually rather convenient. So typically in that first room, you do have to walk back and forth a little bit, but nice and
Great
easy.
ATB also for Choco. Tunnel armor didn't do anything for anyone.
Awesome. Yep, good clean fights there. So nice to see. And we're through. So,
Now
Tonberry's
we get
gonna
another
go-
character name.
Oh yes, okay.
Win. Okay.
That's the gambler. He always wins. I don't think he always wins.
No, he definitely loses. He
Yeah,
loses
yeah.
his very first coin flip.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm sure there's something to that.
You know, it's not like it was rigged or anything, right?
Yeah. Setzer is a funny fellow. We will be seeing a little bit more of him for sure. This is not one of the runs where he really gets to shine, but he does a couple things in this run. So I believe that all of the river manipulations were good, because I think everyone is on the same or the correct encounters still.
Yeah,
So,
everybody got one. Everybody got the
that's
second.
awesome. Yep, that's really good. So that'll make things a lot nicer for the opera, because we have to deal with some of the rats up in the opera house, and that's where the encounter string being off really starts coming into play. So.
I didn't see if Main equipped the Rune Edge or not to Edgar. So he might actually be doing Celes strats as well.
We'll find out here shortly, because I saw that he picked it up. But yeah, I agree. I did not catch if he did, so we'll get a good glimpse at that here in just a minute. Dyne is going to make his way through this security room. So basically, you're designed to the room is set up to follow the light. If you follow the light correctly, the security trigger the alarm will never go off. But if you make a mistake, you're going to see here, the light's actually going to surround you. And it's your task to hit the button at the same time that the orange light is the way you're facing. So really quick little mini game there. If you get it wrong, you get a fight. If you get it right, you get to move on.
And we can always guarantee that we do hit it by as soon as you get that, you just hold A, and by the time it circles around or your confirm button, it will automatically just hit it for you. Never fails.
Yep. I will say, Opera is about to start on Team Moogle. I don't know if management's going to swap the audio. Good either way, but we will have another couple of chances at it. So.
And that we'll have two Kefka Narsh happening probably about the time where Bdewd finishes the opera. Maybe a little beforehand, maybe as well as up fighting the rats. Actually, no, Kefka Narsh is actually coming up pretty quick, so it'll be during the opera.
I don't think anyone on commentary is
No.
talented enough
Refuse.
to see it.
There's one person talented enough to do it, and he is currently running the
Currently playing the game. Okay.
currently playing the game. I tried to get him to do it. I think it got shot down.
Trust me.
Yeah.
I'm sparing you, trust me.
I think getting Bdewd to sing the opera was shot down multiple times very quickly.
I know we'll get it at least once, though. So he's going to be Locke is going to be making his way to the dressing room to check in on Celes. On his way out, he's going to be running into something. But for the moment, we're just going to be watching Celes perform the opera. So.
Okay, yep. Our main is doing the science strat
Celes,
over.
Or science, okay. Yep, yeah, you're right.
So maybe if he didn't already equip the rune edge, he's just doing it when he does the menu for Sabin.
For the earrings, yeah.
Yep.
Yep, it's entirely possible, because you do have to come in here and do that no matter what, really.
So either, or he already did, and I just entirely missed it.
Yep, that's entirely possible too. All right.
So fast that I completely missed it.
Yeah, it's moving in those minis.
Just because you can take a little detour walk up here because you're waiting for the one guard to pass you here.
He's still on his way, so Main just taking the scenic route. Nothing wrong with that.
Wait for him, move over. And
Very clean.
this is the one time we get to see.
Kefka.
Yeah, Kefka started very fast, and this is the one time we get to see Gau in action.
I think this may be the only fight that we're going to see Gau for.
We will see him later on, and it really just depends on ATB whether he gets to do something or not. But other than that, yeah, this is the only time.
Yep.
He'll be there. It's just whether he takes an action or not.
Yeah. He'll be there in spirit. Or maybe on the floor.
Moral support.
Exactly. All right.
Okay.
Good
no
Kefka.
crazy turns.
Fantastic fight. So yeah, that's the difference. Cyan just hits dispatch a couple of times. He's a little more durable as well. At this point, he's got a little more HP. He's also in the back row. So tank's a little better.
Yeah, Bdewd finished up the opera. There is like a very small time save you can do. Is you just go sit up on the steps after this last talk, and you just get to go behind the flowers here. It saves very, very small time.
Draco, why are you so slow?
Sure.
I've been waiting here for so long. You finally showed up.
See, now that would have been a funny name, is naming Sabin Mr. Thou. That would have been a funny name.
I know we've had the Mr. Thou in some marathon runs before. It is always a good one.
All right, so we got Gerard, Choco, fourth, and point.
Fourth point. Okay.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, here comes the noise. By the way.
All right, you will get a loud scream here. Apologies to all your ears.
The way she goes.
Yeah. There you go. The poison cast missed.
The poison missed? Okay.
Yeah, that's really good. And then Gau got a crit. Okay.
Gau's a true hero.
Yeah, Gau might be
Yeah.
the true hero. What a
No,
fight.
Gau putting in the work.
Oh my goodness. That is a crazy good Kefka fight. The 5% miss, that's right. All right. so
5%. All right.
Yeah. Very, very stable run so far, honestly. Like nothing too far out of the ordinary. Like, with all the renaming time and such.
I think the only crazy thing that's happened was Dyne's trench.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dyne had a pretty unlucky trench, but he's had some luck to make up for it too, so. Not so terrible. Alright, so Locke just found this letter that got dropped off by some sneaky octopus.
Wonder where he came from.
Wriggling around.
The sneaky octopus's brilliant plan is to throw a 50-ton weight on Celes for shits and giggles. So we have to stop him. I think
For some
there's a
reason-
few fun things we're gonna do first.
And, you know, you think of her being an octopus, you would be able to move that weight a lot faster with all those arms, you know.
I just wonder how the weight got up there in the first place.
You know, maybe that's the true question.
Like I originally assumed it was like some counterweight for the curtains or something, and then I was like, wait, how does this even, like, if it's really 15 tons, how is it even up here? How does it even, like, survive in the scaffolds? Like, how does it not just take the whole thing down? It's really impressive engineering when you think about it.
Yeah. The impressive scaffolds to be able to hold up.
There's a
that
4
weight.
tons. I'm sorry, it's 4 tons.
Yeah, okay. Then
Still,
it
4
makes sense that
tons.
the scaffold didn't
It's a lot.
have it.
It's a lot of weight. He's off to hit some switches to get into the locked room on the other side. To go do.
We're gonna do some funny things. We get some googly eyes.
Yeah.
The googly eyes.
Everyone loves the googly eyes for the fans.
And we're gonna do crowd surfing, because why not?
Here we get double googly eyes. Okay. Nice. There we go. There is the crowd surf. Wow. See, we're on the stage now. Is that not where we need to be?
Yeah, we had to crash the party, like, you know.
Jump on the orchestra, head out through the crowd. Ooh, mistakes made. It's a surprise. Yeah. He's
And we
just
started
showing
with a
off
pincer.
little goofy stuff. The pincer is a little scary. It's not
So
the 5-pack pincer, but
Yeah. The important things about this fight is Flash deals AoE damage, but unlike everything else in this game that deals AoE damage, the damage isn't split. It does the same damage to every single enemy. And then there's also the gold rats, they have slightly more HP than the green rats. So you do want to hit the yellow one once, so that the Flash can kill all of them at the same time, because if the yellow one is alive when everyone else is dead, it will spawn more. That's not good.
Yep. It just makes your fights take forever. Those are pretty good rats. We want to take 3 and another, a side attack. That's
Okay.
actually excellent.
That's really good.
Yeah, he'll be happy with those. There's a 5-pack of rats that can show up if you're off the encounter string. Ideally, we don't see them. So we got the good scenario there. We're through. We got googly eyes. I think that's a successful opera all in all.
We do have one last thing to do.
We have to fight the octopus.
We have to fight the octopus, but this fight is kind of free. We do put Sabin in a specific party slot, so for this fight, he spawns behind Ultros, and this is important because he also has the Fire Knuckles equipped. Ultros is weak to fire, and if we are hitting him from behind, he also takes double damage, so he is going to take 2 times 2, which is 4 times more damage than he would normally. So we want to attack with someone, then attack with Sabin, then attack with someone else, and force him to just look away from Sabin every time we want to attack with him, and he goes on like 3 hits.
Yeah. It's actually imperative for a couple of reasons that we only do physicals with Sabin here as well. This Ultros is scripted to counter any blitz or any sword tech with Imp Song. And between that and the fact that if you let him live too long, he'll jump around and he'll show up in other parts of the stage. Every time he does that, he shows up with another health pool. So casually, that boss is extremely difficult. Once you understand his secrets, he's really easy. But it's very, very easy to game over on that boss, I feel like, casually.
No, they kidnapped Celes! Come back!
Setzer accomplished his goal of kidnapping Maria.
Too bad it was all part of the plan all along.
not quite your goal. Oh, okay. Well, Main actually just showed us what happens when the Slime Dancer gets a turn. So Sabin is very, very dead over on Tonberry. He got absolutely.
Yeah. Single target will absolutely just nuke anybody. Doesn't matter. AOE, Sabin kind of survives.
Yeah, single target is preferred. That way we can still leave. It's a little spooky though.
Then Dyne here, going to be going through his Zozo up to Deluma. Got a little bit of cutscenes here on Bdewd's side as they try to convince Setzer to join them to take them over to the Imperial Castle. And MainStun should be going up to Dataluma here very shortly. A few extra encounters to see Celes cheat in a coin toss. Who would have guessed? Hustle
Setzer,
the hustler.
Setzer is crazy for gambling, and the thing about Edgar is he has a double-faced coin. So when you call heads, that's the only thing you can get. You guarantee that Setzer will help you instead of running away with Celes, and then the game would be over.
That would make for an interesting, like, alternate timeline. It was what happens if they just don't win that coin toss.
And Setzer doesn't even get mad at them for duping him because he also sees that, oh, wait a minute, this coin has 2 heads. He's like, oh, so you deceived me, but I will help you anyway. In the meantime, MainStun is doing the Dataluma fight.
So yeah, we'll see if he can get the quick kill here. Gonna wait for a turn. Gets that off. Should be...
Didn't steal anything.
It's fine, I believe. Yeah, ATB waiting just to be safe here. Leave the drill. Okay, I need one more attack.
Dispatch. Still alive, and he still hasn't done anything.
So yeah, I believe he got the counter cancel. Yep, there it is.
Oh yeah, he did. God, nice.
So yeah, that's how the Dataluma fight's supposed to go. He just doesn't do anything, and you don't have to sit there and wait for him to cast like 90 different things on himself.
And Choco is also coming to that fight. They just need to run away from this.
So yeah, we go back into the airship here on Mog's side. We go back in for the heal as well as buying more smoke bombs because we went through a whole lot of them. And we need to restock up on some more as we make our way into the Imperial Castle.
Let's see.
So
Gerard makes Choco point. I guess that is a sentence. Edgar takes that, no problem.
should just be another drill and attack from Celes with an orbital should finish off this fight.
Going for it.
I mean, was way far off. Need another round.
Oh, so Dyne got to steal. Oh, the
Alright,
dude
so
spawned in. Yeah, it's fine. They still died.
He planned accordingly. Yeah.
So we kind of got to see a little bit of everything of what he gets to do. The only thing we didn't see is him do all three. Or all two dead
That's
once.
Probably for the best, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good clean fight, I would say. Like, you can use flash on Edgar's second turn, just to account for potential targeting issues. Usually, if you put in drill, it'll work, but
I was gonna say, I also was a little worried about this with Bdewd's Zozo steps. He is off step routes. Because I don't think you're supposed to get encounter here. I think it's supposed to be after you get this. Or after you get off that little crane there. So he is gonna have to like force another encounter to get the one he wants.
yeah, I believe he lost a couple steps in Zozo, so
I don't think he's too many off. He should be able to recover everything that he needs to.
it shouldn't be much. The last place that you'll have like real step route woes if it's off is in the sealed cave coming up. But I believe, Bdewd skipped the remedy. So I think he's pretty much going to be okay now.
Yeah, and if anything, he just needs to take a different route in the Ifrit Shiva room of just stepping over the skull.
Yeah, there is actually a no encounter tile in that room for some reason.
Because why not?
Yeah, it's peculiar. Ugh. It is nice, though, if you do have to make up a step somewhere. Game is kind of weird like that. There's certain tiles, mostly on the world map, but also some in dungeons, where even in a normal threat area, it's just one single tile with no encounters. Just because the game is like that. So
yeah, that's the encounter we wanted. The 5 pip squeaks. It gets Ed and Locke to learn the 2 spells we need them to, which is being Sleep and Bolt, which will get put to use here in just a few seconds.
So this is a very notorious fight. It's the Ifrit and Shiva fight.
This fight usually has a no run flag, but you can run away from it if there are no enemies on the screen. And there are a couple of seconds where there are no enemies on the screen, so we're just waiting it out for now. No, we'll take a dirt nap, but that's fine. We want to run away anyway.
He's assuming his position.
That's where Noble
on the floor, on the floor, face down. So yeah, now we're just waiting for Ifrit to basically just reappear, and it should give us enough time to run away just like that.
But I thought this was a glitchless run, you might ask. Well, it's not a glitch if the flag is just gone. Right?
Yeah.
That's true.
It's just gone. There were no enemies. Just leaving. know what to tell you. So
Yeah, we just ran away from nothing. Like,
Yeah,
he was never
I
there.
don't see any problem.
yeah, exactly. Maybe he shouldn't have left first.
Mm-hmm. Fire's
Yeah,
probably
maybe.
miserable to do normally.
I
Yeah, it's
would be very interesting to see how that would play out at this kind of low level. I'm not gonna lie.
it's extremely difficult, and
I'm
the
sure it
reason-
is.
Part of the reason that is allowed is because in the Japanese like BS1A, there was basically no way to do it. So you'd have to like level. In this version, it's doable. Yeah, as Dyne mentioned, slow is very good. It's annoying. Like you do it in PR, and you just kind of have to power through it. But it's a lot more of time use, so definitely grateful that we can do that. The way that works, by the way, is using 3 magic attacks or 5 physicals triggers Ifrit to go into his next phase, and then he'll leave and come back.
If you fail to run, you can also just attack him a little bit more, and then he'll leave and Shiva will come, and that's just another chance. You have it running away. If you can't get that one either, you're in the gutter. Good luck.
So everyone has successfully set up their party, leaving Zozo. Very glad. Very, very glad about that.
So yeah, now we're on Bdewd's side. We have 124 here. He's not going to get to do anything because we're just going to put him to sleep. Because guess what? Boss can be. We'll bring everybody up to speed on Bdewd's side afterwards.
So we're actually going to get 2 operas going at the same time, which is fun. Bdewd is now making his way out of the Magitech Factory. So he did a little bit of party rearrangement. Just got everybody in the right positions. The enemy encounters during this minecart ride actually differ depending on what order your characters are in. So he did a little bit of swapping just to put Sabin at the top to get who he wanted for this. So just going to be taking these encounters, getting a little bit of forced experience here, which will level up his characters, which is good. And then we're going to be heading into a boss fight.
Okay, and that was the opera.
This is
Now we
perfect
now we
timing.
can now we can talk about cranes a little bit.
Bravo. Celes.
Cranes is kind of Cranes is a scary fight if it goes wrong. So you did see Bdewd did go up and do a safety save before Cranes. You could do it 1-2 places. You could do it before Minecart, or you could do it at Cranes. going up after minecart does take you off step counter anyways, but he was off anyway, so it really didn't matter too much. And so this is actually where we get to see a little bit of Setzer use of slots. We will be trying to manipulate slots a little bit with pause buffers. We do want him to get Chocobop out here. So what we do is we wait for a magic from the right crane. We cast Phantom on everybody. We sit here and pause buffer, wait. Go. Usually queue up Bismarck as well as slots. And you see he's pause buffering. You generally want to wait till the first airship, and then the slots kind of have a little auto thing after that where you can just hit A and it will give you those slots that you're after. And so we set up Orbital and Bio afterwards, or Drill, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of a runner's choice.
Okay, yeah, it is a
Yeah.
runner's choice.
They both do about the same damage.
So almost done here. That was a fairly tight cranes fight. It can go
Really good.
very bad, very fast.
Yeah, if the cranes decide to cast the magic on one another and level up their spells, they can go sideways quick. Or they could take the first turn and just back attack crit somebody, and you're like, well, I guess we're here.
That's the scary part. A couple years back, we actually finally routed out how to avoid cranes being really annoying. You have no control over the first attack from them, of course, but assuming they don't kill someone off on the first turn, you can kind of avoid any of the really gross stuff happening. So, even if you want to risk it, you cannot use Phantom and hope you don't get counterattacked. But, yeah. I
We got googly eyes again.
All the googly eyes. Fantastic. Yeah, I think Main uses the same strat for cranes, and I think Dyne is just going to YOLO cranes, so once we get there, he'll probably have a slightly different way that he's doing it.
I'm all for the YOLO cranes.
Yeah, we'll see. That's that first pincer again. Same RNG.
Are they the same seed? Minus the Gau encounter.
I mean, they are
It should be.
pretty much on a very... I think they're on a very, very similar RNG path at the moment, yeah. Because they've had a lot of the same things happen.
And yeah, as you saw there, that's what happens when you get damage rolled. The rat just lives, and you kind of just accept it.
That one living is thankfully not too bad, because he can't really do too much. So, as you guys mentioned, like the gold one is the scary one. The gold one has to go down before everything else happens, or else that happens. So we actually did get reinforcements, which means we need another round.
Man, these damage rolls.
Now that was not a great one. The gray and green rats have 299 HP, and so I think about 2/3 of the damage rolls on Flash will kill them. But if you get really unlucky, yeah.
So Dyne is crowd surfing.
Dyne is giving the people what they want. The king has arrived. King Jared, yeah. The king is now back in the rafters.
And yeah, this can kind of happen. What's on main screen is that rat can sit there and just block your path because you don't want that encounter if you're on separate. And he can just sit there and kind of troll you for a while. Luckily, it wasn't too bad.
Yeah, fourth rat is just a general time loss, and it messes a lot of things up. So that segment can be a little weird, but that was good. Good dodge. It mostly cooperated after a little bit. So Team Mog right now is going through one of those story-heavy and, in my opinion, boring parts of the game, where we're in the Esper world and we're learning about Terra's parents. But really, it is just kind of go to point A, point B, talk to people, do it again, do it again.
Mash A. Well, don't mash A, just hold the turbo.
Yeah, just hold A. So
Rats are going okay for Choco.
so he's got to dodge this one. Yep, nice. Okay. Well, Tonberry's on Ultros too. Got good attacks. So if you get really lucky and that first Sabin attack crits, this fight goes quicker. But it's obviously a very small chance. So
Yeah, because I believe at that point you just can skip the Ramu cast and drill with Ed,
Yeah.
and the fight's over.
yeah, it's still really good opera. Really for everybody. Main is through on a very solid Ultros. Dyne will be coming up on the fight here in just a moment. Dyne in particular has a very funny history of having very unlucky operas, so this one being so kind is kind of funny. Just
Yeah, two preempts and not having to dance around the last one, like
yeah, exceptionally kind. So
yeah, on Mog side here, we get Terra back in the party. And then get to go on her leveling grind. But first we got to make a little pit stop and pick up an Esper.
Yeah, really important Esper too. And one that's a nightmare to get on the Pixel Remaster to the point that I'm not even sure. I know there are routes that grab him. I know there are routes that don't grab him because it's so annoying.
yeah,
Like here,
so
we know exactly how to manipulate it, so it's easier.
so there is a manipulation for the auction house in the Super Nintendo version. Did we name? I just noticed that. Did we name Gau Bench? Okay. I think that's really good. Okay. Goodness.
And
okay.
Guy gets first try Gao, names him Bench. Oh
Goes
man.
Yeah, that's rough, buddy. Yeah, there is a manipulation for the auction house in Super Nintendo, thankfully. So you're gonna see Bdewd going in and out of the auction house a few times, specifically looking for the woman on the lower left of the screen to walk certain directions. So the direction she's walking is basically going to tell you where your NPC value is at. That was a pretty quick one. So the two segments that we're looking for are up, right, left, and down, left, down, right. For being basically when you go out the first way she's walking. And that is a really quick manipulation. So by getting one of those, you're guaranteed to get Zone Seek. And so this is an absolutely necessary Esper for this upcoming grind.
Because every level up gives +2 to your magic.
Yeah, it's absolutely massive.
There's only one other Esper that gives so much magic, and it's at the end of World of Ruin, I think.
Yeah. So as we were talking about, Setzer definitely lost his gambles on Team Choco and Team Tonberry. So you get this nice little cutscene if you have both Edgar and Sabin with you, where Sabin figures out that the coin that Edgar provided for this is a double-headed coin, and happens to be the same coin that he used in his coin flip with his brother to determine who was going to be tied to the throne and who was going to be able to live their life in freedom. So if you don't have both of them here, you actually don't get that cutscene at all. So it's a fun little Easter egg.
Yeah, I was looking in chat there, Bdewd, that said his auction house manip was a 6-door, so that's really good.
Yeah, that is basically the best because of how the game works. If you do it perfectly, if you get like 4-door manip, it's not guaranteed to be correct. So 5 is technically the best you can get while being guaranteed to get it. So 6 is phenomenal. Any runner would be thrilled to have that manip.
And if you thought that was the first time, or the only time we're seeing that kind of manip, you're wrong. We get to see it 2 more times.
Oh yeah. Little movement tricks to figure out NPC values are a nice little thing you can learn to make your life a little bit easier in this game. We won't be seeing the stupid auction house kid too much.
I can't tell you how many times when I was like first learning that auction house manip where I thought I got it and I always get the chocobo after. I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm that slow, I get the chocobo?
It feels awful because it's a long scene too. So you have to just kind of sit there, wait through it. Yeah, it's not great. So Team Mog now is heading into the sealed cave, so basically taking Terra to go and find the Espers and try to talk to the Espers. And we're going to be going down there with her and a little bit of reinforcements. She's going to take this time to level up a bit. So not with this fight. This fight is not particularly good. But we will be using that stack of Revivifies that were purchased earlier. And using them to one-shot all of the enemies down here, because they're all undead. The second battle is what Bdewd is seeing because he took the save before Cranes. So his step route is definitely a little bit off now, but he's comfortable with that. So.
Yeah. Being as he won't get the encounter in here, because that is a scary thing that can happen, is if you're really off on step route, you can get an encounter while those bridges are moving, and as soon as you get out of that encounter, you fall in the lava and you have to go reset the room.
Yep. Yeah,
I've had that happen. I've had that happen. It is not fun.
No, it is not good. Alright, so we're going to see here. Bdewd is going to take the Revivifies. He does have to very specifically target each enemy separately, because if the targeting is lost, it won't automatically go to the next enemy. So the first 2 will go. He'll start running away with the guys, and then Terra will use the last one, and Terra will take all of the experience herself for Team No Boom.
You know, that's actually something that comes together pretty well for like the first time in 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah, that is what we're hoping for. No Boom. I am getting a good kick out of that.
But yeah, we're going to be doing this on Mog side until Terra hits level 19.
Yes.
Best way to know it is Terra actually learns, I believe it's life at 18, so that's why you know you're close to being that. Otherwise, you just keep taking encounters. All things go according to plan. You should get your 19th level in the last room. You might have to walk back and forth before triggering the next area.
Yeah, his encounters are off a little bit, so it might take a little bit of walking back and forth, but it'll be pretty close to what was mentioned. Just that most of the walk is going to take up pretty much everything we need.
We'll see a MainStun going into his Ifrin Shiva. We'll see if he's able to get the runaway. I know sometimes it can just be a little finicky, and sometimes you just don't get it. You have to wait for him to fire 3 somebody, teleport away, and try again.
Yeah, there's a couple funky things that can happen in this fight. Runners often like to wait for Ifrit to do an actual action on his own, because it's entirely possible to counter cancel him. And if you counter cancel him, he just will not move. So we really kind of want to avoid that.
Yeah, so you're waiting for the ATB to fill up.
May have been what happened, actually.
Yep, so he's just going to sit here for a little while.
Yep, he'll eventually move. And when he does... Yeah, I believe I commentary cursed the counter cancel. There we go. That's my fault. So everyone is out. So that is good. But I definitely commentary cursed the counter cancel. So my
and now we get to see Dyne do it.
Choco.
Yep. So Mog got a pincer attack. One of the things we do in the cave sometimes is cast Phantom to save ourselves in the event this happens, but Bdewd's just let it rock. So
Yeah, with 3 party members, it's not the worst. I think with
Yeah.
2, you are definitely throwing that Phantom up.
Yes, yeah, older routes and some other routes, you can just bring Lock and you can leave Sabin, and it's totally fine too. All right.
All right, Ed didn't run away.
Was
He's just
left
gonna
behind.
Yep, Gerard is
Bye.
gonna eat a fire 3 to the face.
Take a dirt nap, Ed.
It's been fun, Gerard. Absolute fireball right to the noggin.
But yeah, if you don't get everybody to run away during that one, like, or anybody run away, that fire 3, he'll teleport afterwards, and you can just try it again after that.
Yeah.
If you don't get it then it becomes scary.
Yes, that's correct. I'd say Bdewd is gonna have to farm a fight here. This encounter string is a little bit off.
I didn't see if he got 18 yet. I was watching all the Ifrit fights. You might have to take a few, depending on what his level is.
Let's see.
I think that's
I
it.
think
I think, yeah,
Alright, yeah.
That was
that'll
it.
do it.
Alright, so yeah.
Yep. Not bad at all.
Not too bad.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, it was
do-
just the
yeah.
one extra. Yeah. So he is still going to stay on Step Route through the rest of the World of Balance just to minimize his fights, but his encounter string is definitely, like, gone now. So things may get a little messy on the floating continent, but we'll see. So,
A very scary
MainStun.
place. I'm sure it will be fine.
oh yeah. MainStun coming into this 024 fight gets the early steal of the Rune Edge. That's really good to see. It gets to sleep, no overflow, and you should have a pretty calm fight from here.
And Team Choco catch him right up behind him.
Oh yeah, now they're all in fight.
Yeah, and Mog doing Kefka 2 here, which we don't have to do anything. We can just smoke bomb out of. Because Pixel Sprite Kefka isn't really a boss, so you just run away.
He's a party member. There's no run flag. Just leave. Alright, so okay, no unless I missed it, there was no confusion on Dyne's side for Team Choco either, which means we actually got 3 rather tame 024s. We got no self-plex, no self-team flash. Nothing like that. So good for the sake of the runs.
The self-plex is funny, though. I will always give it up to self-plex.
That's the best outcome, I think, personally, is that when Sabin gets confused and just suplexes himself, it takes about 600 damage. It's always good for a giggle.
He suplexed himself too hard.
Exactly. That man a CT scan.
I mean, that's a metal floor, so you know...
Yeah.
There might not be left of that skull.
Yeah, it is concerning. It's really concerning. So, yep. Pretty kind fights though. So, Mog and Choco again, very very close now. That counter cancel curse again. I'm sorry. Definitely gave Dyne a little bit of time to catch back up.
I want a full page apology to
Yeah, I
MainStun
should
on that
probably
one.
write a letter to MainStun. It is like sincere. I'm sorry. Commentator curse is very real. I think everyone knows that at this point. So, alright, Bdewd is going to be making his way out of Sealed Cave. Well, he's out of the Sealed Cave and making his way back to the airship now.
Into one of the other long, boring segments of the run, the banquet.
Oh yeah.
However, it is vital because we need to do a bunch of specific things to get us a nice relic to run for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
It's not the end of the world if you don't get it, it just saves a bunch of time.
This is the part, real quick, that we were talking about earlier, I think, with Mog and Tonberry, or Choco and Tonberry, excuse me, where Celes is being accused. Kefka arrives and, you know, makes it out like Celes was double-crossing the returners the whole time. It's like so delightfully you, and Locke stops trusting her, and she has to convince everybody that she's, you know, really not a spy or anything. And so she actually utilizes a spell right there, Warp, which she never has access to naturally in the game, so that's fun. But she does indeed take out all of the Empire's goons and herself and gets them gone very far away, so the party can then continue on and get out of Magitech Factory. Yeah, Locke has a real doubt in his mind. It's not his best moment.
So now here's the real important question: is where does she warp them to?
That is a
It's a
fantastic
very
question.
good question.
I do
I'd
not
like
have
to-
an answer for you.
I'd like to hear the theories on where people think Celes warps them all off to.
Yeah, I'd love to know.
I'm trying to think, where does she reunite with them? Because I'm not remembering.
It is not until after banquets.
Correct.
Oh.
Yeah, it's at Albrook. So she is still somewhere on the southern continent. Like, she never leaves it. So it may just be
You
somewhere.
send them all back to
elsewhere
the
in Vector.
opera, that's a good one.
Yeah, it might be somewhere else in Vector, because yeah, Kefka does come back and operate the cranes shortly after. So
Maybe it's just a temporary thing where it's just a quick enough escape.
whatever it is, it works. They're out. We're out. The remaining party traveling down the minecart. Fantastic Super Nintendo 1994 graphics. It's really good for its time.
Yeah, I would say so.
So we pick up a good amount of money here. Again, the experience from these fights is not something that's really avoidable, which is good though, because we could use it. Any extra drops that happen in these are just extra money that'll help out a little later on. All of the mag rotors can drop skeins, which are nice little income boosts. They're not super common, but they're cool when they pop up.
And we didn't talk about the fight in the end at all because the opera was going, and now we have two chances.
So we will do that for sure. This fight can be a little weird, honestly. It's probably not as scary in this version as it is in some other versions and some other runs. But 128 can definitely mess you up a bit.
Yeah, I think main has a different strat going in where I think Bdewd and Dyne just kind of rip it, where main will actually throw up the Phantom. I could be entirely wrong. I know if I personally, when I've been running it, I throw up the Phantom in the fight. I don't know, but I saw like Bdewd just kind of ripped it, let it go. I think Dyne does the same thing. So I'm not exactly sure what MainStun does, but that is an option, is you can throw up the Phantom and pretty much avoid all the red feasts that he does.
Yeah, I used to do it myself. Because I don't trust it, personally.
Oh, here we go.
It was one thing that did happen to Bdewd as well, is that he ended up getting quite a few red feasts and took a lot of damage during the fight.
So we want to start by throwing Flash and immediately Bismarck, because these are weak to water. We want to kill the arms ASAP so that Sabin is only hitting the main body or Bolt.
Yes, 2 Flash and Bismarck takes out the arms, and now it's just the body. And you hope he doesn't cast haste on himself.
Dyne throwing a potion on Edgar, who got hit with a couple more attacks than than he'd really like to see. Because yeah, neither runner is using Phantom.
The attack you really don't want to see is the Red Feast, but Bdewd saw a lot because it heals the main body for the amount of damage it deals, and it's kind of annoying.
Got a net on Choco, which is not ideal.
Yeah, and it's also on Ed, and I believe he has Drill queued up just to finish off the fights.
Yeah, so we're gonna be having to target a couple more times now to knock things out. Tonberry through 128, rather clean. Sabin took a little bit of a beating, but nothing too bad there. So good fight.
That orb went on the main body. Okay, fight's over.
And now we got another. Oh yeah, okay, we are good. All right. So not a ton of loss there, just a little unfortunate. Drag it out a little more than you'd like to see. So these two are gonna make their way down to the end of this path and get ready for the Cranes fight. Bdewd is going through the Magitech, well, not the Magitech, the Imperial Palace, basically, at Vector right now. He's been asked to talk to all the soldiers and make them, see why peace may be a good idea. So he's going around, he's talking to everybody. A couple of the guys do not really see eye to eye, and they want to fight. There's also a number of chests that we can grab right now. Some of them we'll want to get now because we'll backtrack, or we'll have to backtrack to get them if we don't. Some of them we'll get later, just because or we won't get it all just because they're not necessary.
Yeah, we grab all the chests right away. We start in the right room so we can grab the gold, the hairpin, and talk to two soldiers there, and then we just grab everything else along the way. And by the time we're done, we have about 40 seconds here, or 50 on Bdewd's screen to kind of do a little bit of menuing. Because we don't have to talk to all 24 soldiers. We could talk to 23 and still get the same outcome.
Yep. So we got that. He got through there pretty quick, pretty efficiently, I'd say. So he gets some free menuing time now. We'll see him rearrange some items. As Tonberry gets into Cranes, we're gonna see how Main approaches this. He got very similar start to Bdewd. He got the bolt and the fire. The fire was a single target, unlike Bdewd's for Team Mod. So still good opening. You can avoid physicals, which means you can avoid crits. You get that Phantom up, everyone lives. And now we can basically go through the motions. Dyne also getting into the Cranes fight, also getting the bolt start, also getting the fire start. All three runners getting the same start of this fight, which is really what you want. That's not what you want, though. Yeah, so that's a danger of not using Phantom. Both Cranes have a 1/3 chance of counterattacking physically, and Lock is not the most durable at this point. He's also not the most needed for this fight, so it's really not a huge deal.
Yeah, we just need him essentially just to usually throw a swing out. You'll equip him with a Thunderblade and attack the right crane if you want to. Otherwise, he's not really needed for this fight.
Oh, we just got okay.
Oh
Things
boy.
went off script a little bit for Tonberry here, but Sabin is alive and Setzer is alive, and I think we will be able to get through. Nice. Okay, that was a little spooky, but we got through it, and we are done. We also got the
And Choco's also done.
on the Chocobo side, but we got an H-bomb finish, which I think is what Dyne was going for there. So wow, a couple of spooky cranes. After Team Mog had a really straightforward fight. Dyne has a tendency to want to kill with the airship while he's riding the airship.
It's a good imagination where you're like, okay, you just get yeeted off the airship to send it to do an attack. You're kind of just essentially free falling, but then it picks you up or something.
It's very amusing. Always a fan of that. So no self-plex, so we get the airship bomb while on the airship.
As you can see, Cranes is no joke of fight. If you're off script or you take a little too long for your slots, which can happen, it should go south in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, it can get very spooky. So well done by everybody to get through. That has always been one of the hardest fights in the any percent glitchless route, just because it can go off the rails. So good to get through that. So I see we're picking a fight over dinner on Team Mog's side. So we actually have to fight those guys to get some more points toward our internal counter of the banquet. So Gestal is asking a bunch of questions, and we have to answer everything a certain way. So we have to basically we have to talk to 23 soldiers, and we have to answer everything correctly to be able to get all of the rewards. So that's the big goal right here. In this route, we do need all of the rewards because the last item we're getting is an item called the Charm Bangle, which is really vital because it lowers the encounter rate for the party whenever it's equipped.
Yeah, not necessarily needed, but it is preferred because you can still get through without it. It's just your encounters are going to be completely thrown out of the window, and you just start walking point A to point B and accept what you get.
Because there is one relic we're gonna pick up in World Ruin that eliminates all random encounters, but only one character can equip it, and we're not always going to be using that character in our party, so the Charm Bangle is a great second option.
I should see here on Bdewd side, you get all the things. They'll say Esper, the Emperor is giving you this, and then it'll be like, because of your impeccable performance at the banquet, or we'll get this. But you just auto mash through anyway, so you never really see it.
We did miss the
We just
Insta Baby.
the Insta babies.
It's the baby.
Shout out to Insta Baby.
And yeah, funny enough, this is the only area in the game or in towns that's considered a dungeon that you can warp out of. I don't know why. It is the only one.
Yeah. It's a weird little bit of tech that you can go into the Vector Cafe and Warpstone. So I believe that's been removed out of PR, so I don't think you can do it anymore.
variance between the sealed cave.
Yeah, I like that we're going to be able to see that. So it does work a little bit differently. Theoretically, it can be faster.
Oh, we're on zone sake. Oh boy.
Yeah, here's the long manipulations for Zone Seek. I think Tonberry just got theirs.
Dyne just missed the door, so I think he has to fully reset.
Yes, he does. That is unfortunate. Team Mog is now taking a long boat ride, where Terra's gonna have a bit of a crisis and talk to Leo, and we're just gonna enjoy the sights. And it's a very story-heavy segment of the game coming up, so can kind of let that one be sailing away. So if we get lucky, the sealed cave segment for Choco and Tonberry will end right about when things pick back up for Mog. But
Yeah, because there's pretty much cutscenes, a walk to the city, more cutscenes.
yeah,
A
This is
shop.
cutscene city.
yeah. There's one.
No
there's
one likes this part.
This is the part that we were very happy that No Sketch basically cut out of the run entirely. Thamaza is long and kind of brutal, so. Alright, I think Choco and Tonberry are essentially on the same frame now. So.
Oh yeah.
They have
that's
been
close.
very close for the majority of this run. So they're also going to be talking here for a bit, chatting with Bannon, trying to figure out next steps. So Bannon, the Elder, and Arvis all suggest, going to the Esper world and recruiting the Espers. They know that Terra is the only one who can do it, so they try to pressure her into doing it. And she eventually agrees, which is why we'll head off there. Casually right now, we could explore Narsh. You can actually go get Mog right now as a party member. So he's available, but we never do that in the speedruns. There's no real reason to. Takes far too long, and he doesn't help enough. So it also doesn't prevent you from getting him later. Force.
Force
Oh
field.
no! Oh no!
So force and field.
Oh, right, force field. I get it. I have to
Sure.
think about it. I remember now.
Sure, it's just a coincidence. She is a force, to be fair.
She is a force to be
Yes.
reckoned with. Yes,
Yeah.
you are not wrong.
She takes a little bit of work.
First catch, next
but
relay.
she's very strong.
The plan is definitely coming to fruition, Bdewd.
Force and field. I do love that. So the dog interceptor is going to run off with Realm with Force, just to go hang out. Even though Shadow mentions the dog hates strangers, and just wants to, not be bothered. So I'm sure it's just she's just an animal person. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Well, animals love innocent people. Come on,
Yeah.
that's all there is to it.
So, all right. See, Dyne just had a pincer and got through that one okay without taking too much damage. Most part, the grinds for these two have not been too bad. You're seeing the differences with the 2 characters versus 3 characters, where when MainStun runs into a 3-pack, he's using the first Revivify with Terra, and then he's just alternating from there. So by doing that, it lets her have the last turn, Locke will have full ATB and can run away. So same idea. Potentially, it will be a little bit more time taken in Magitech Factory to offset the time saved here. But it is one of those things that's kind of runner's choice. So both of these teams getting Terra to level 19. Terra is at 17 for Tonberry. I believe she is at 18 for Choco at the moment. Now she is at 18. Okay. So only just hit 18. You see by that life pickup.
Currently, Dyne needs to do one more.
Yeah, so as Dair mentioned, that's a really good way to know where you're at without having a menu.
Yeah, Bdewd would be setting up for the burning house here. We'll actually be having a manip with it too. Kind of like the auction house. We'll be going back and forth through the doors because we want to watch how the flames move. There's a specific pattern we want. We want upright, 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 up, or is it the other way around? Can't remember.
It is upright, upright. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
And yeah. So a couple ways we could just keep going through the doors. Eventually, they'll do. If it goes too long, they'll do 3 downs. Like they'll go down 3 times in a row, and then it'll do the upright, upright. We'll see how many doors it takes for him to get it here.
Just little things that you note. After doing the manip enough times, you see how this goes.
So upright, down again.
3 downs.
Yep.
And then it will be the upright, upright he's looking for. Yeah.
And this will allow him to kind of just run through these rooms because the flames will be on a set pattern and be able to avoid all the counters provided he has the clean movement. That looked very good here, so now he waits for it to go down. Follows this one around. Takes a different path, which honestly I kind of like there. And yeah, is able to avoid basically all these.
Very good. Just going to grab the ice rod. Yep.
You can go pick up the fire rod if you want
Nice.
to, but then it kind of just makes things a little bit tricky in the last room because all that's messed up again. Like their pattern's just off. Runner's choice if you want to go grab that extra fire rod or not.
Yeah, very, very clean burning house, though. Like, I'm sure he'll be happy with that one. He missed the steal, and Strago's going to get nuked for that. Okay.
Right.
So he's just going to go on without the steal. You want to try to get it if you can.
Yeah, it's not the worst thing if you don't get it.
Yeah, it's another flame saber. And it is helpful. But this is also why you can keep one if it comes down to it. Like, if you're not super confident you're going to get one. So, to explain the firehouse, basically, as long as you're moving past the flames while they are moving, unlike the beasts in the original Mog segment, the Mog party segment, and then the Kefka and Narsh segment, you won't actually encounter them. So with some slick movement and by doing the manipulation to make sure you know where the flames are going to be, you can just skip all of it, and it's a pretty big save when you do it right. If your manipulation, if you get unlucky and the NPC value is not where you want, it'll take a little bit more time. Sometimes it may not be worth it if you are in a really bad spot and you're just like, I'm just going to try to get through. If I get into an encounter or two, I'll just smoke bomb out, is what it is. It's never the first thing that we, really preach as far as learn this manip, but it's really nice, like, to add on once you've gotten comfortable with a lot of the other things.
Yeah, I would say if you could get past the first room and maybe like half of the second room, it's worth enough. If it's like you're still in the phase of, like, learning it.
Yeah, it's definitely not bad. So.
Mhm.
Yeah, that is kind of just a point on the Flame Eater fight there a little bit. That's kind of why we do the Terra grind there, get our magic up, so that Ice Rod will eventually just do the kill. We equip one on Strago to do a little extra damage, so it'll break the other one with Terra to do basically 9,000 damage, and then the fight's over.
Not much going on here in any of the screens. We are going through Thamasa cutscenes on Mog. They are discussing about going through a cave, and Rel wants to go, and Strago says, no, you're too young, it's too dangerous, you're staying here. Of course she's gonna come with us, she's a rebel young lady. Meanwhile, Choco and Tonberry are just going through the motions of what happens when you release a bunch of Espers, and the Espers are kind of mad.
Yeah, they're a bit upset.
It's kind of funny that in Thamasa here that Strago's like, no, you can't go, but then you just kind of see her walking around in a couple of the screens here, and you're just wondering why, like, there's not some dialogue that's like, what are you doing here or something, It's just like, oh, you're here, just okay.
She's
No.
totally gonna
You
listen.
you can see her as the player, but they can't see her.
She's gonna be a good girl. She's gonna stay home.
Yeah.
Behave. Absolutely. Right? No doubt.
Mm-mm.
No doubt.
And one thing that you saw here on Bdewd is we want to make sure that Strago is the party lead just for this upcoming portion.
Yeah, we're taking a little bit of a walk. That party configuration is going to be useful for the next boss, because ATBs are all going to start full, and having characters in a certain order is always nice when you know where your ATB is going to be at.
Yeah, and this will actually be the first utilization of Terra's morph that we get to see.
There's Rel, and Strago just runs past her and pretends he never saw her.
Didn't even see it.
They didn't even see it.
Just a blur. See, she stayed home.
Stayed home. Totally just not looking at her over the little ledge right there. Nah, surely not.
She's hiding. She's a master stealth.
True, she's crouched. She's got that stealth bonus going on.
Stealth 100, yeah.
Boy, I wonder who's coming now.
Surprise!
The octopus again.
Can never seem to
This
get rid
guy's
of the.
so annoying.
Can never get rid of the octopus.
This fight was always my Achilles heel on PR. This is where I would always mess up the morph timing and run out. So thankfully, I think it's
still do.
Yeah, I don't like it. I think in this version it's a little bit more straightforward, assuming you have all your morph. We got a white cape steel, very nice. So that's gonna be really nice.
So yeah, this is where we're going to utilize a lot of ATB waiting, as we want to wait for the actions to be done so we can utilize Terra's morph cage as much as possible. We do that with Strago and the item menu getting ready to throw the rod, and then we immediately defend with Locke so we don't have to worry about his ATB, because we want to switch back to Terra right away before her morph gauge runs out, because I believe her and Realm will more than likely tie in their ATB when she comes back.
Can.
So one less character's ATB to sort through will make it just that much easier.
Yeah, because Locke got his steal on the first try too, we can just defend with him because I believe he will come up first.
Yeah, he already defended with him before the little monologue here.
Yeah. So there we go. Yep. Terra gets her ATB. We go in the menu to save the rest of the ATB, and then get out of there. Good fight.
A little bit like the Thunder Force, this one is supposed to teach you about Sketch, but Sketch is only important in another category, which is also called Sketch. We're not going to use it here.
Yeah, we won't worry too much about that. We will see Realm more in this run. She does do things in all characters and Espers, which is cool. But
so there is a way you can use Sketch, as if you do run out of that morph gauge, you can try to have Realm use Sketch to end the fight as well. But that's only if you run out of the morph gauge. The only time you could possibly see it in this run.
Yeah, you probably will have noticed that Terra morphed did 9999 with the Fire Rod. So the leveling that we did under Zone Seek, combined with Morph doubling her magic power, causes you to be able to hit some really insane numbers fairly early on in the game. So that's why she ends up kind of carrying, combined with rods, which ignore magic defense and always hit for their highest possible value in this version. So tons and tons of damage.
And then Choco and Tonberry are going through the banquet. Vector, and I was seeing someone getting trolled really hard.
Yeah.
And
the banquet.
So banquet and cutscenes.
Yeah, those cutscenes for Team Mog are going to be several minutes. So I know Bdewd is likely going and getting a glass of water or something right now. About 13 minutes.
Everyone likes Tomasa. Trust.
One time you have to move. It's awful. You should have just done it all automatically. So, yeah, Mog's gonna chill. Choco and Tonberry gonna work their way through this palace for the banquet, talking to everybody, grabbing the chests as they go. They're very, very close right now, making their way out of the big room. The very, very busy room. That's the room that's always fun to navigate because it's easy to lose track of everybody in there. As was mentioned before, the timer has to run out. Like you cannot end this segment early like you can in Pixel Remaster. So you just use the rest of the time to do some menuing, rearrange some things. It's just free. Like you wouldn't be using it otherwise. So. Lets you save a few things. Dyne put his poison rods down at the bottom so he doesn't sell them accidentally. Because generally you wouldn't have them there, so you'd probably just go through and just sell everything. So, just chilling there. MainStun will likely be doing the same, going in his menu, dumping Locke's Esper off and his changes of his gear. And then doing some arranging in the menu. So looking pretty good, banquet-wise, or talking-wise. We'll see how the banquet goes for both of them momentarily here.
What is that going on Team Log screen? It's Kefka. Did the Empire betray us? Oh no! No one
Imagine.
could have seen that coming.
Hmm. But I thought Gastal wanted peace. That's what he told us to.
Nah. He wants peace under his thumb. That's it. So Kefka has discovered that the real power of Espers can only be drawn from Magicite. Now he's not like he's killing them and turning them straight into Magicite instead of sucking the powers out of them. That's yeah. And
Yeah, so
General Leo really did think he was there to restore peace, and like he's upset. But he's going to try and do something about it. But Kefka's kind of strong with lots of Magicite under his belt now.
Go through, we answer all the questions once. You get extra points tallied for answering every question or asking every question once. If you ask him a repeat, you lose a ton of points because he thinks you're disrespecting him and ignoring him. So everything looks good. We're gonna go fight the guards. Brawl for a couple of minutes and then sit back down and finish our meal. Leo is doing his best to deal with Kefka. I did see at least one shock in there.
Did
So
all shocks.
He's doing.
Did
So
all
yeah,
All
shocks.
shocks. Oh man, okay. Another
So yeah,
crowd pleaser there.
yeah, a little crowd pleaser. Mentioned a little earlier with Bannon and his party placement is also affected with Leo. So if you forget to actually move Bannon back to the front row, Leo would be in the back row for this fight. And if you try doing attacks, you would literally do probably like 100 damage or something. It's very pitiful. You can prevent, or you can get around that just by doing shocks. Would you still get max damage in the back row? Or if you do move in the front row, you could do attacks. And being he has offering equipped, he does 4 attacks. Go through the fight in about the same amount of time. Yeah, just kind of crowd pleasers to sit there and do shocks, even though you are in the front row.
A tiny bit slower, but yeah, it's just as reliable. So it's very hard to die on that fight. It is possible if you don't realize you're back road and you keep attacking and you take more turns than you're supposed to.
I've done
You
that.
realize it too late. Yeah, you realize too late and you're like, uh-oh. Because he does have a couple powerful spells. They just usually aren't enough to kill you in time, but that's okay, because after the fight, he kills Leo anyway. And that one's for real.
Rip Leo.
So, alright, so Banquets, we're wrapping up. I believe Tonberry getting their confirmation messages here that they had their proper behavior at the banquet. Looks good.
Got their charm bang
Everyone got
going.
everything.
On the way to the cafe now and warp out, set up Gale, Hairpin, and charm bang on Terra.
Couple quick gear changes. Dyne going and getting his valuables from the sealed cave storage area. Speaking of the sealed cave, the Espers are coming back out of the sealed cave to Thamaza to try to help their friends. We've got a slight problem. Kefka is still here and he's running wild and he's kind of ready.
Time for everybody's favorite game of how many magics hit Kefka.
This is a streamer favorite. Kefka's gonna get in a little fight with Ifrit's cousin here. upcoming. And the Esper will cast 3 separate spells on Kefka. Those spells are all calculated, or should say, blocking those spells is all calculated under the game's normal formula. So there's actually a chance that he can block all the spells. He can get hit by all the spells.
1. I
One
blocked 2.
hit.
He only got hit by fire, so yeah. So it can be anywhere from 0 to 3. It is most commonly 1, but it is entirely possible for it to be any of the other values. 0 is almost as common. Obviously, as you go up higher, it's going to be less and less common, because he does have a very strong shield equipped. He really doesn't care even if he does get hit. So.
Don't worry, he'll have 6 more spells coming at him. Surely
yeah.
one of them will get hit
2
more
more
than once.
Yeah, you can see why this segment is so quiet. Ultimately, there's a ton of story in this part, interspersed with a couple of different segments of walking around, doing one boss, and then talking for another 5 minutes. So, not the most thrilling part of the speedrun, but there are parts that are not bad. It lets the runners get up, use a quick restroom break. Definitely not the worst thing in the world. So yeah, Leo is dead. Unfortunate. Unless you are a really masterful Super Nintendo manipulator and know how to get him back.
Yeah,
He's gone for good.
Let's get him back. It's easy.
I mean, it is doable. It is doable. Things like that are why I will always love this game and its community. Finding wild manipulations to do things that shouldn't be possible.
Is it really all characters if we don't have Leo in our party?
You have to pick and choose. Do you want all characters or do you want glitchless? Because getting Leo and all the rest of the characters is very heavily glitched, so I don't think we can do both. As she tends to do, Realm is
We're
running
almost
her up.
done with this place, thankfully.
Yeah. Mog is wrapping up the Mazza.
And while
then-
Choco and Main are doing Samasa, I think Mog is pretty much gonna have action all the way.
Yeah. Edgar doing his best to not be super inappropriate.
Doing a save right before starting up this next little section. We did equip Strago with the Genji glove, but that's literally just to get more stuff unequipped. Is the only reason we ever really put that on him.
Yeah, it's a funny little menu manipulation. It's not really for anything else. It's just to get in there quickly. So you have to get his shield. Well, you don't have to, but you really should get his shield off during this segment if you can. So, and we won't need the
Genji glove.
Won't need the Genji glove. Nope. Exactly. So something's happening to the world. A little concerned about those people.
They're fine. They're just hanging off on the side.
Don't
We just
worry
can't
about
see
it.
it. They're hanging on. They're fine. They'll get help.
I'm sure they can swim.
I can hold
Now,
on
see,
to
it's
some.
later. It's later on. You get worried about the people.
Yeah, that's a very good point. It's a very good point. We'll get there.
Alright, so
We'll get there. We'll get there.
there's this chunk of land that just starts going up in the air, and we call this the floating continent. And this is one of the scary parts of the run. Because there are a few enemies here that have no run flags, and you can smoke bomb them, and they can kill you. So that's fun.
But there's a reason we picked up all the thunder rods.
Yeah.
The floating continent and the related segments, definitely a land of broken dreams in a way.
Many a
A
run
lot
has
of-
died here.
A lot of things that can go wrong. So, all right, we'll get it started with the Imperial Air Force, though. You are required to bring 3 characters. You cannot bring 4. So we'll bring Terra, Celes, Edgar. Terra because she is our carry. Celes because she has runic and will become our carry. And Edgar because he has drill and some other useful things. And a decent amount of health.
We also bring them for later on because we need them to learn spells here.
Yeah. So, these fights, there are 6 of them. They are against the Sky Armors and Spitfires. We got basically the worst possible encounter there, where Celes and Edgar both died to absolute 0. We really don't want that to happen until the second fight, if we can help it, because we didn't equip either of them.
The first one is fine because, like I said, we don't have them equipped. So they're not missing out on anything. It's pretty much anything this point on where it kind of becomes detrimental.
Yeah, Celes especially. If Celes dies during this segment, you end up having to take extra fights and a bit of a messy route on the floating continent to make up for it. Terra is healthy enough that she's pretty much always good as long as she's at full health. That's
Damn,
unlucky.
Celes takes another dark nap.
I'm gonna keep commentator cursing here. So, in all this, Dyne just knocked out his Thamasa menu, and I'm pretty sure killed it pretty well. MainStun is going through his right now, and also slamming away at that pretty nicely. It's just a wall of things to sell. And again, it feels kind of nice, like going through it.
I want to catch the names. I totally missed it on the first one. What Dyne named Strago?
Me too. We'll see it soon.
We'll see it here.
Sad.
Sad.
Sad. Okay.
Old man sad. And Realm is MS
Paint,
right? Yeah.
MS Paint.
That is the old classic. I always love MS Paint. Okay.
Oh man,
We'll see
this
what's
is
main.
Poor Mog is just not living.
No.
Nope.
She's having a rough time. That's well, I mean, we wanted Mog to lose time, right?
And this is
Yeah.
definitely
Not asking
one way
you.
to do it.
Yeah. So he is going to end up having to take a little bit of extra encounters here to make up for this, because he does need magic points on Celes and experience, actually, especially. So yeah, she's getting tech lasered down very quickly.
Was able to
Trying
get
to
the
have
runic
it.
off. Yeah. Want the runic for the tech laser. Half the time her ATB has just not been there to do it.
Yeah.
The really annoying thing about these Imperial Air Force fights is that they're all guaranteed pincers, so you always start with bad ITV no matter what.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
You can throw the running shoes on Celes just to get her a little faster.
We've got some
I
some renames.
remember the no sketch grind. Always dying here.
And there's a 2 HP from the back attack propeller. Let's go.
That's one more than you need.
I've always been told HP is a resource.
It's exactly right. You only need one.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're using the ultimate weapon. Alright, so Ultros has reappeared one last time. He's telling you this is our last battle. He's right.
Last battle.
He's
We'll still see him again.
We will
But you
see
won't fight him.
Mm-hmm. So
And yeah, there's a reason we don't sit here and heal up is because after the Ultros fight, we do get a full heal.
yeah, thankfully in this version we do. PR kind of changed that, and ooh, it's not great. It's not ideal. So he summons his friend Mr. Chupon. Mr. Chupon doesn't like ice. So you hit him with a couple ice rods, and then he sneezes you away. And he sneezes you off the ship. So prepare for fantastic aerial combat versus Air Force. So Air Force is kind of big and scary. However, we still have rods.
And it's weak to thunder, because it's a machine.
And rods are scary.
That was easy.
Yep. So you drop that thunder rod on Air Force's body, and it dies because it has 8,000 health. We move on with our lives. Goes from one of the easiest fights in the Super Nintendo version to one of the hardest fights in PR, I think, just because of how volatile it can be. ATB is not preset, so you can jump in there and just immediately get hit with, like, missiles and atomic ray. It's great.
We do see Shadow there. We kind of just do a drive-by. We don't need him.
Yeah, he's sleeping right now. I don't want to bother him.
Just chilling.
Alright, so Bdewd took the first fight, got bio on Celes. Gonna be making his way forward. Depends on when he gets here. I just don't know if he's gonna take this one or not. We'll find out.
No, he was good. Yeah, he's gonna do this Phantom and then just smoke bomb out.
Yeah. Yeah, so Phantom's very important for a fight he's about to take. Which we'll be seeing in just a sec. Dyne actually did run into a flame, and he actually ran into another flame. All right.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened in the first area of the burning house.
Yeah. I think the manip looked okay in room 1, but yeah, he's had a little bit of a mess in room 2, so gonna lose a little bit of time there. All right, so back to Mog. We are on Gigantos. This guy is terrifying. He punches a lot, and he punches hard. So, however, all he knows how to do is punch. And so, if you're invisible, he can't hurt you.
Yeah, that's why we throw Phantom up, but then we use Celes to cast Imp on Ed and Terra, so they get taken out of Phantom, so they can die, and Celes gets all the experience for this fight, because we need to get her up to 19 as well.
It's a huge 7,500 experience. It's a ton. So it's really vital. So nice clean fight there. Just cast bio because Gigantos is weak to it. I appreciate that Choco is currently running Makes Team Sad. As in Locke not stealing makes Team sad, but Locke did steal, so we don't have to worry about that. Good job.
Less sad.
Good job, Locke. Pretty clean fight. MainStun also gets encounter with a flame and gets pincered, unfortunately, so he'll have to smoke bomb out.
Yeah, he does take the time to grab the extra fire rod, so that's why he can be susceptible to the counter here.
Yep, it happens. It'll potentially pay off later because it can help during a later segment of a grind that we do, and it allows you to save a little more money. So he'll be onto his Flame Eater fight now.
And one thing you kind of have to be a little careful if you're on Floating Continent is getting too many levels, because that can set you up later for one of your characters to be set at a level that can be susceptible to level 5 death, and we don't want that.
Yeah.
You can get around it by getting a safety bit later on, but not ideal, but there's still a way around it. So even if you do get too much, you can grab that as a backup.
Yeah. Yeah, 19 is nice because it gives us all the stats we need, and it's a prime member, and so none of the level-based spells will hit you. Aside from one exception, but it's a very rare case, so we typically won't have to worry about it.
Yeah, we'll come up to that when it becomes a little more relevant. Which honestly is not that far, all things considered, but we still have to get through Floating Continent and a couple other areas and fights.
well, good through Flame Eater for the most part. Couple flame encounters, but nothing too awful. Everyone got out safe. The boss fights themselves went great, so definitely not concerned there. And those two are going to be in the Mazda story time for quite a while. So we can watch and see how Bdewd's exploration of the floating continent goes. I haven't noticed yet, and I'm about to commentator curse it, but I don't think we've seen any ninjas yet, right?
I haven't seen any.
Okay. So
It's not a ninja either, so I think we're
no.
good.
The big scary encounter on the floating continent is the 2-pack of ninjas, because they are the enemy that has the no run flag. And
They throw schemes and they one-shot your party.
and they will
It's
one
great.
shot your party. Yeah, there's a chance Terra can live. But we have a couple encounters left. See if we can still get ninjas. Could still happen.
I believe he's going to go for the safeties. Or no, he's going up to the
So
encounter. So
yeah,
probably
so
not going to
there
the
is
safety save.
we're gonna see, because there's a save point here that you can take if you go to the right and go down. And
He's not.
Okay.
Because he went to the
So-
thing to open up the way. So if you open that, but then go down to the save, you have to go reopen it.
Yeah.
Which is kind of weird, but I get it.
Yeah, it's a little out of the way, but it's definitely not a bad thing for when you're really getting used to the run. PR, you can just auto save right before ammo, but
Yep.
save. But this,
I think this fight is way scarier in PR also. Here
it is much scarier
it's-
in PR. Yes.
Here
But
it's
yeah,
heavily
terrifying.
scripted, thankfully.
Yeah,
It is
you-
scripted and slow kind of carries the fight.
Yes. Yeah, so we'll end up using a combination of slow, runic, morph, and a bunch of thunder rods and biocasts to get through this while avoiding any of Atma's really strong, scary attacks. Atma will get this one action, which is exactly why we use runic on the first turn with Celes. That's pretty much going to be it.
Yeah, we do wait for full ATB, so just in case he does do something, that Celes can still runic it. Exactly why, and then we can get all of our turns off right away.
So
Yep.
morph. Nope.
More thunder rods, and Celes and Edgar will be throwing bios. Ed's just kind of chip damage at this rate.
The way the numbers work out, it is ultimately necessary to get a few hundred damage here and there. So that's a great fight.
That was a clean Atma.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
a clean. Pretty good.
That is really good. He'll be happy with that one.
I think he's gonna be happy he got no ninjas. Let's just be honest.
He's 100% happy he got no ninjas. I don't know if the rest of the relay is happy he got no ninjas, but for the sake of Mog keeping their train rolling, definitely gonna be happy about that one.
Bdewd paid off the ninjas indeed.
He may have.
All that extra gil he got.
It's true. So that's more or less exactly how you want to see your floating continent go. You get some good fights that you can kill with thunder rods. After a certain point, you will kill off Terra and Edgar so Celes can get the rest of the experience. Well, actually, no. In this version, we just kind of roll with it. I'm sorry. I'm mistaking it for PR. We'll get her to 19, and then we'll just kind of go through, get a couple of kills on things.
continent. Bye bye.
Wherever he lands, nobody knows.
I don't think anyone cares.
Yeah, nobody really cares, but it's more funny. Does he land somewhere like on land, or does he just get yeeted into the ocean? Because I think it'd be more funny if he like landed on top of a mountain and just kind of splatted everywhere.
Right. So the statues have to be in a perfect triangle to be balanced, and if you shift them, they well, bad things start to happen.
Oh, hey, it's Shadow. He finally woke up from his
that?
nap. See, that's why we left him there, so he could take his nap and gain his strength to move these statues around.
Yeah.
He's here to save the day.
He's here to destroy the world? Shadow, what are you doing? Oh, goodness.
Now Bdewd's on his second part of the Fulton Continent grind. Gonna be learning a bunch of magics.
Yeah, so this is probably our first big diversion from any percent glitchless. We are not just booking it right out of here as fast as we can. We do have to wait for Shadow. So we
Why
have
the run is invalid because Shadow dies.
That's right. We actually need him later anyway. He's quite useful. He's a pretty good party member. So we actually do take this time because we have to wait the full 6 minutes. And we'll, as was mentioned, we'll get some spells. We'll get some level 2 spells on people. We'll get bio break on a couple of people.
Yeah, so our main thing is we want Celes to learn all the tier 2 spells. We want Ed to learn Doom and Break, and then Terra needs to learn Bio, Break, and her tiers 2 spells.
Yes.
You can kind of forgo getting Fire 2 on Terra, because she kind of just gets that later on in the World of Ruin. So if you end up getting close to your time being expired, you can just kind of forgo getting her Fire 2, but Celes needs all of her tier 2 spells. If you're close, you can kind of get them in on the Tentacles fights, just by equipping with Maduin.
Yep.
It really depends on how close you are. And this is why we also keep the fire flame sabers, is because Terra can get frozen, and we need to break her out.
Yeah, we really don't have another way to efficiently kill these naughties if she gets frozen. So. Flame Saber is the easiest way to unfreeze any frozen party member. Ooh.
Man, these cold dusts. You know, maybe this is the game saying, oh, you didn't get ninjas? Here, just get cold dust every encounter.
Just gonna make your life miserable for a little bit, yeah.
Couldn't take it.
So I have to keep an eye on Terra's MP a little bit. At some point, we will have to throw an elixir on her, and we really don't want to do that inside an encounter because it just wastes time.
It takes a long time.
Just because of the animation. She's at like 93, so she get off like 3 more spells, maybe 2, because we have to do this fight here.
We did not get Condemned Skip. If your ATB is very lucky, you can actually win this fight before Condemned gets cast. Honestly, it's less of an issue in this run because we're still going to be hanging out on the continent the whole time. So, whatever, really. It's just going to make the spell grind a little tighter. So, Leo here to make the people happy.
Also, all shocks.
All the shocks.
So we'll check in real quick at the airship. Then Bdewd is going to walk around and start getting into some more fights. One of the things here is that I think you want the charm bangle off, just to make sure you run into more enemies. So it is one thing that I believe it came off during the pre-Atma menu, and you just never put it back on. So.
Yeah, you take it off right before, or you take it off during that menu right after Atma, because you equip Gale Hairpin and Backguard.
Yes. another freeze.
Damn.
And that was the elixir.
Which is fine, because I guess she's already
Yeah.
frozen, so you're
Yeah,
you're losing time anyways.
we're just hanging out anyway. So
I have learned that the timer is the be all say all. Don't ever try and push your luck,
no.
because you get sent back. You get sent back pretty far depending where you save. It could be only the beginning of Floating Continent. It could be for Atma. It's not fun.
The
not
timer is
have done
all
that.
powerful. In Final Fantasy VI, the timer is all powerful. If that
It
timer
really
hits 0,
is.
yeah. The
'Cause,
moment
I mean-
that timer hits 0, something happens, and it's not always good.
Yeah, you can beat the game when the timer hits 0. You can
Yes.
essentially party wipe when it hits 0.
Oh.
It's
Oh yeah.
a lot of things.
It's a riot.
Very, very funny. So we're getting down there on time. The 3 freezes combined with no condemn skip definitely took a
Minute
little more
20.
time than we would have liked. There's break.
He should have time for one more encounter.
I actually think we're good.
I think it's yeah,
yeah.
should be fine.
Terra
Is
getting
this one?
break, I think, is the last thing. So
Oh yeah. Terra learn break. That's the last thing you need because
Yep.
everybody else learns their stuff well beforehand. So yeah,
exactly.
plenty of time. Bdewd's gonna have like 50 seconds to play with his menus. You do want to make sure that you're out of this menu before it goes off, because then you can still lose, even though you're sitting here waiting.
Yeah. So this is a funny one. Shadow will show up as long as you're on the overworld screen. Shadow will show up when the timer hits 4 seconds. If you are still in the menu when the timer hits 4 seconds, you will not be booted out. You will not be booted out until it hits 0, and then when it hits 0, you will get a game over. So, even if you're in the spot you need to be out of the menu. Do not play with that timer. He's gonna
Meanwhile,
run it down
Bdewd is
in the menu.
playing with the timer.
There we go. Just making everyone sweat a bit. And 4. Okay. It reduces lag. You might be right. I don't know.
I don't know all the ins and outs of this game, so I'm gonna take your word for it.
I think you just wanted to make people sweat a little bit. Alright,
Yeah,
so fire game
Bdewd,
is out on
honest-
Tonberry.
Oh, yeah.
I missed the fire game on Choco.
Yeah, I missed it.
Fire game on Tonberry was 0. Kefka blocked everything.
Jerk.
Right? Just rude.
Team Mog here going into the world of Ruin, and we get to set up for another manip. Wow! How many manips are in this game? Way too many.
This
This one
is
is
the rough-
infamous.
Yeah, this is the rough manip, in my opinion. This is the fishing manipulation coming up. This is pro bass fishing. And for it to happen in the run where it does and to be as precise as it needs to be is just, it's rough. It's rough. So there's a very precise order of movements, order of actions you have to take to advance the NPC value a certain amount to make it so the fish that you want to spawn are actually the ones that spawn on the screen every time you go onto the screen. Sid needs 8 fish, 4 of the best fish and 4 of the very good fish to be fully healed. Once he has those fish, he will be good and he will resume the game. However, his health ticks down every second, and the longer you take to get the fish you need, the more fish you will end up needing to get.
At a certain point, though, it does just become faster to let him die.
Yeah, so it's one of the things that we tend to recommend for newer runners. Don't worry about fish manipulation right away, because it's very precise and honestly rather difficult. And if you do it for too long, as you mentioned, Dair, you lose more time than you would have gained. So just kill him. Just kill him.
Yeah. Don't be
Yeah, I wanted to
surprised.
say, like-
Sometimes even top runners will like miss fish panip and then be at the loss of what to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the relay 2 or 3 years back, all 3 of the runners got the fish manipulation, which was really massively impressive. And I know the year I ran Super Nintendo, I messed it up, and I think at least 2 of us messed it up. It's tough. Yeah.
It is very tight movement. Even I'm still learning it to the point where like I can get it pretty consistently. Most of the time I'm getting like 6 cycles of it.
Yeah.
Which is still faster than letting him die, but not by a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
Letting
Yeah,
him die is
actually-
extremely slow because the cutscene is so long.
It is a longer cutscene, yes.
Yeah, so
'Cause
go ahead.
Yeah, if you heal him, it just takes you to the raft and then you can leave the island. If he dies, you need to find the raft on your own, and it takes a while for Celes to even come up with the will to do it.
Yeah, there's a lot that ends up happening. Cutscene's really good for story purposes, but it definitely is a bit slower. It is consistent, so you know what you're doing. The time will always be the same, but it's definitely slower. So yeah, I think one of the 6 meter runners, Nightshade mentioned in the chat, that one of the years they all got it, and then one of the really like solid times that's on there, the 5:03, which is extremely good. He even missed it. Like, so you can get a great time in this game without having it. But it just ends up being a really big time save to do it correctly. So
yeah, the save reset that Bdewd is doing kind of serves 2 purposes actually. Sets up for the fish minute, but it also sets up for Doom Gaze later on.
Yeah, this reset's very important. So we're gonna go talk to Sid, and we're gonna see what happens.
Oh, that doesn't look good.
I'm thinking his input didn't get read.
I don't love that. All right,
Yeah.
so okay, so that was the wrong fish. So we're giving Sid the wrong fish. Okay. I'm gonna trust the runner at this point.
Come on, Bdewd, you know what you're doing. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come here. Need to give you to Sid.
This sure not cooperating.
No.
All right, so things may have gone a little awry.
I'm
And
sure
we
Bdewd
might
can bring
be-
it back.
Okay, we only have bad fish. This is like peak reverse manipulation. Kind of impressive. All right. Well, while we're failing at catching fish, the other 2 teams have now made it to IAF, and we're having a heck of a time fighting through the skies.
I see dead Celes.
Yep, Celes got nuked, as tends to happen. But we got her up, and we're Ramuing now, so she's gonna get the experience she needs. So I don't know how healthy that fish looks, Bdewd.
That looks kind of
Okay.
bad.
We'll just
Again, we're gonna trust him. All right. I mean, goodbye.
goodbye. I've never seen that text box.
Okay, well, we've seen something new, because I have not ever seen that text box either.
Anytime Sid's died, I've always just walked into him being on the bed. I've never seen the
Yeah.
goodbye text box.
Okay.
That's dark.
Right. This
So-
is pretty rough.
So yeah, now we're just gonna go watch Celes mourn at the top of the little cliff here.
Boy, oh boy. All right. So when people were feeling down, they'd take a leap of faith off the cliff to feel better. save Sid. So
Yeah, and
that's
we
pretty
kind of,
cool.
I say we kind of touched upon it a little bit earlier, but we are going to be shortly setting up for another shop to prevent some level deaths. In Figaro, South Figaro again, we're going to be selling a bunch of items, but we have to make sure our GP ends in anything but 1. Because there's a boss that does level question mark, Pearl. And it basically just hits you for whatever your level is divided by your GP or something. I don't know exactly how it works, but if you're level 1, it's just going to hit you and just kill you.
Yeah, that's correct. So that spell calculates, it basically takes that number and it'll hit any multiple of it. So you ideally, if you're at 0 GP, if you end at 0 GP, that's really the best because then it can't do anything ever. But if you're at 1, it'll hit you no matter what. So it's like the worst case scenario. So you basically just need to avoid that. If you're level 20 for some reason going into that, then you do need to pay extra attention to it. In the PR version, we do not end that segment at level 19. I think we get to level 20 or 22. It might have changed at this point, but you're not at a prime number, so you actually do need to watch your money heading.
Yeah, I think in PR you always want it in like a 3 or a 7 or something.
Yeah.
Been a while since I've done that run myself.
Yeah.
I'm not quite up to date on anything new happening in that.
No, and I know the route now. Geez, I know Muchiha and Shigeru had been revising it for a while. So there's a couple things that have changed, and the time has come down a ton. It's really crazy.
Oh yeah, I forgot we buy enhancers. We need 20,000, so that's also why we're selling
Yes.
stuff.
Yes, enhancers are amazing. They are easily one of the best weapons in the game. They're a sword that can be equipped by a handful of people, but they give you +7 magic. So really, it's going to be used by Celes, Terra, both for pretty much the rest of the game. All right, I see we have ninjas. We have ninja alert on Team Choco, but we have good ATB as
They
well.
died pretty
So
quick.
they're out. All right, cool.
Yo, how is Gerard in 2 different areas right now? What is this sorcery?
Gerard, what are you doing, Gerard? That's King Lit. We only know King Lit. Yeah. So, all right, Celes. Ooh, Celes 31 HP. I missed the previous fight. I imagine she probably got hit in the previous fight, but that's fine. She will never take damage in this fight, so that is no problem at all. Yeah, and she'll get an elixir, and she'll be right back to it. So, no worries there. All right. A single Apocryphos on Choco. That fight's not really worth taking just because you're using a rod to, like, off one enemy. So it's not ideal.
It's not worth it in the slightest, so we run away from it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Celes here snuck on a boat with Gerard and the gang.
Hang on a sec. It's a case of mistaken identity, my dear.
I'm just gonna be honest. I think all these characters' perception is kind of low because I mean that hiding spot really wasn't that good.
I would tend to agree. I don't know. She's really short, so
Can duck very well.
it's hard to say. So, all right, Atma is starting for Team Choco. Again, as before, pretty much a scripted fight. Just need to hope that we don't get something really funky as the first action. But for the most part, this is not going to be too scary because all the runners know how to execute the script correctly.
Just a bunch of ATB waiting. slow runic, fill up ATB gauge, throw rods and bios.
Bdewd got bad
Alright,
ATB
one
on the
physical.
squeaky fight.
That's fine.
Alright. I see we got, I believe Tonberry got ninjas as well. I just saw them dying there. So another good ATB getting out of there.
Should be a bio and thunder rod from Team Choco here. Should finish up their Atma. Very nice.
That's good fight.
Rad took the beating there, but he came through. Hey, I see some discussions in chat. The GBA version does have a really cool post-game dungeon that you don't get anywhere else. So I will give it some credit for that.
It's been so long since I played that version.
Yeah, I know.
Love the dungeon, though.
Hey, it's unique and it has things that you don't run into in the normal context of the game. I think it's fun in a speed run. I know Dyne has done a full speed run of it with the Dragon's Den. Some of it's obnoxious, but I don't know. I like it.
Yeah, setting up here for the Tentacles fight here. It finds out, oh wow, Bdewd's just playing them like a fool. Who knew?
Yeah.
This fight is annoying, though.
I have to comment really quick. MainStun got another pair of ninjas, and they both physical attacked.
What? I've never seen that.
Yep, that's the 1 in 9 chance to get by basically completely unscathed. That's really impressive. So, anywho.
Yeah, Tentacles fight here. As I say, you go basically just ice rods and Doom. Doom sometimes will miss. It's not fun. If you miss multiple times, it gets very unfun. However, he just got it first try because he's just gaming.
Just gaming. It's true.
We are all pro gamers here.
It's another fight
Can...
that's really rough, casually, because of that.
Because of that, and then you can throw bio on Celes, and if she's not full HP, she's just dying to it. It's a whole lot of not fun.
Yeah, it's not good.
There they go.
That fight was really good, though.
Yeah, lost just a few seconds to the Celes there, but better than a death.
That's a pretty close to ideal fight. We're gonna have one more cast and one more Thunder Rod here for Team Tonberry. I'm getting to enjoy the awesome ABBA boss music. Appreciate you, management. Alright, another good fight. Very clean. Bdewd is on his way out. Yeah, he's grabbing a couple chests that are pretty nice to grab, mostly for money. They're pretty expensive items: a gravity rod and the crystal helm. Yep.
You don't want to get by that because that's just death.
It is brutal. It is very, very brutal.
And we're also setting up for the level grind here. We basically have 2 people in Phantom's area. Setzer has reflect ring on, so he doesn't get hit by it, or he does, so he can just get out of it, hits himself, sets up for hitting himself later on. It's a whole lot of stuff. But we do get the cure come out, so a little annoying, but
This is
Shit.
this is a pretty heavily scripted fight. Setzer's reflect ring here is actually specifically so he gets the reflect ? Spell targeted on him. So that way you're eating one of Doulahan's turns, doing something that's not hitting you with like Ice 3. So it's real nice. He can just tank that and just kind of go on about his merry way. Because he eats that and he hits himself. That's it.
Yep, hits himself to set him up at low HP so he can hit himself later on.
It's
Now we get a little backstory on Setzer here. Meanwhile, we just have some naughty grinding going on.
Dyne is almost done. This should be his last fight.
Yeah, a minute.
He only
Yep, Terra
has
this
1
one
minute on the
break.
clock. Oh, he's gonna do one more.
Yep, setting up the encounters so when he goes to the World of Ruin, he doesn't get an encounter walking out of, or like later on. It's to set up his encounter strings.
Gotta wait for cheer. Yeah, something
Gotta
weird that
wait
can
for our
happen.
cheerleader.
If your last encounter on the floating continent was quite a while before you hit the end, it'll trigger earlier than it should in World of Ruin, and yeah, it's just kind of weird. We do our best to avoid that. Dyne will not wait in the menu. But the same thing happens. You select the bottom option twice, and then you just stand there until 5 seconds left. And Shadow shows up and saves the day? Not sure about that.
Question mark?
Yeah. He sure does show up.
Maybe it's one of those that Kefka kind of just flung him in this direction.
He'll say something himself because he survives.
looks like Cyan's handwriting. And then they're like, oh, send off this bird. And then you go see where it goes.
It's definitely not Moblins.
This definitely doesn't go to Mobliz.
Definitely not Mobliz. So we actually do have to trigger this cutscene. It is required. You have to get the bird flying off to wherever it's going, which we'll find out in just a sec, to be able to go get Cyan later. So it is required, and if you don't do it now, you end up having to come back into Miranda after you're done the grind. So we like to do it all in one trip just because we're going there for the armor anyway, so why not grab it now?
Yeah, we find out that it flies off to a different city. Definitely not Mobliz.
So now we return you to our regularly scheduled grind.
Yep, we're just going to be throwing more ice rods. Meanwhile, we get some Bass Pro fishing
Oh yes.
on Choco side. Surely we're not going to kill Sid a second time, right?
I cannot imagine that Dyne is going to do that.
All right, yeah. So setting up.
Oh, it's-
That's your first skip. You're going to walk into the bed. You're going to talk to him twice, and then essentially talk to him, but you really don't. But it just moves the NPC value up. I forget what you start at like 21, and then it goes to like 63 or something like that.
Yeah.
And then you don't talk to him here, or you do. You only do it once at the end of the bed. Move straight down. You'll get one more cycle of fish here.
Yep.
Move straight up as fast as you can. Avoid the bird.
Talk to him
I think it's
5
5 times you talk to him there. And then you should get 2 more good fish at the very end here. You grab them really fast and just bolt straight up as fast as you can. Once that fish decides to play nice.
Say that fish is not being super kind, please.
that fish is not cooperating.
He should still be fine.
He should be fine.
But that is rough. Don't know why that happened. He's good, yeah. So that is
and
progressive.
that is how you force cycle.
Yep. Well done. So yeah, like there are actually a couple different ways you can do that manipulation. Just because actually these two, Bdewd and Dyne, had put together a bit of a chart to track all the NPC values that happen when you advance and what fish show up on which NPC values. So they put that together, and basically you can route out a few different ways to be able to do it how you like it comfortably. So it's kind of nice. If you don't like it one way, you can try another way. So
Yeah, I found myself when I'm doing it, I do play on emulator, so I have a little bit of like lag going in. So I believe it's on like my second to third. I'll always do like a screen transition back to the beach and then up one to be on the right NPC value.
yes,
If I'm doing if I do everything else correctly, I've always just noticed I'm always like a frame or something off, so I always just do that screen transition to be back on the right NPC value, and then everything's back up the same way.
yeah.
It's just one of those things, you do it enough, you can kind of notice your movement. You're like, oh, I was a little slow here. I need to then do this to kind of fix it back up.
Definitely one of the more advanced pieces of tech in the run, but it's so nice when you get it. Like it just feels really good. It's a big time save too. So
Ooh, I don't think Main got the talk to Sid right away. I think he left a little too early.
it does look to be a little off. We still have a good chance to be able to save it to a degree, though. So we'll see.
Okay,
what
that's just a
happens.
normal fish. He can 5 cycle this, but it's kind of just thrown up in the air at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, the top left fish is the best one. The bottom left fish gives a decent amount as well.
Alright, so we did get a good fish there, but we've only gotten like 1 a turn, so I think now we're at a 6 cycle.
Yeah.
At this point, you kind of just YOLO it and see what you get.
I have this tendency when I mess it up, I just kind of go in and I talk to Sid like 6 times in the bed, and I'm just like, okay, we'll see what happens.
Oh,
Yeah,
he
now
got
we
the
have-
bird talk too, so yeah, we're definitely on like a 6 cycle now.
Those are both good at least, though. So we're probably pretty close now.
This actually might do it if he can get that fish in time.
But they're both there. I think this should be it. That looked like it was a really great grind from Mog, by the way. I think Bdewd got out of there without too much pain.
All right, we
that
did
it?
get
Yep.
out of the fish manip
That's
as
it.
well.
He is done. That's not bad, honestly. That was a good save. Ended up being about 6 cycles. So, all things considered, no, that's pretty solid for sure.
So I'm gonna go a little bit early. Sorry, I'm not staying until the end, but it's pretty late. So
Oh, you
I will have to
you
go.
had a lot of business earlier in the relay yourself, so
All right. Take care, everyone,
I'll appreciate
and
your
have a
support,
great end of the race. See you when I see you.
All
right. So, yeah, we got the other fisher nips down. So Celes gonna be heading out to that long ride to Nicaea to find Gerad.
And Dread being Dread, it's like nothing's changed. Well, Mog is on his way to pick up Mog. Crazy. Kind of,
I've been Gerad all my life. Only Gerad would say my lady.
I know, it's like we know.
Gerad? Something's not adding up here.
Dread Inception? Like, no.
Mm-hmm. So we have finally met Mog on Team Mog. And Mog is not going to be named Mog.
Yes, please.
Mog is please. Yep. But he's still Mog in that one scene, funny enough.
Yep.
His name still shows up as Mog.
Yep, can't
And
name
we
him
got
before
the-
then.
Best relic in the game, possibly? Moogle Charm? Close.
One of the most useful ones, I would say. I still think if you're looking at best, you're still looking hero ring earrings. But it's up there. Being Moogle Charm basically makes it so you get no encounters. Ever.
Yeah.
It's great.
It makes the world of Ruin a much safer place. So we are going to go grab Sabin.
He's been holding up this house long enough. We'll give him a break.
He's got to be a little tired at this point.
We will also pick up the Esper that is kind of just sitting here.
So that one is required. It's something, again, we would never do before. If you want, you can get it in the World of Ruin or the World of Balance, but it's way more expensive. So it's not really worth it.
Yeah, he's like, the world's pretty much gone down the drain here.
Yeah.
Gives you an Omega discount on it.
Yeah, I don't care at this point. I don't want it anymore. It's probably bad luck. Just take it.
You know, maybe that's it. He just thinks it's bad luck and is like, here, just get it. Just take it.
Everything's gone to heck until then.
safe, but the ceiling comes down and you get crushed, it's a game over.
It's a game.
Even though it's safe, because for some reason it likes to hold your last position a little bit too long. Your last position was underneath the wall, and you game over. So some people will safety save there if your movement gets a little wonky. If you catch it fast enough, like Bdewd did, you just like you sit at each chest and you just don't move.
Yep. So we got go. Not go, just go. Okay, that's not too far off. Edgar ate a bio there on Dyne's tentacles and took a bit of a beating. He did survive though, so we got through that not too bad.
I don't think I've ever seen Edgar live a bio if he hits that.
Yeah, it was kind of surprising actually. He took like 500 damage, but he never got grabbed, so... Small victories, I guess?
Yeah, we'll take it.
Yeah.
But then we pick up that Thunder Shield inside the Zone Eater, and we're going to use that later on, basically at the end of the game.
Alrighty.
Shields get to cast tier 3 magics, which are great.
They're so strong.
And now we're going off to this little hut in the middle of nowhere. We're going to go learn Sabin's best blitz. It turns out Duncan was never really dead.
He just kind of went off and lived in the woods for a while.
See, I always just like to think it's color swap Bannon, and he's just taking on the role now.
Actually, Bannon.
Actually, just Bannon. Nobody knows the difference.
I mean, it could be. I don't know. Bannon always seemed like such a weakling, though. Like, I never believed that this cool guy could be actually Bannon, unless he was hiding his power levels first.
Yeah, he was just holding back.
I mean, it is possible.
He's also had a whole year to train too, so you got to think about that way too.
That's true. So, yeah, big thing is the moment you have Sabin in the World of Ruin, you can come here and get this ability. And this ability is absurdly strong. It can basically carry pretty much everything after you get it the rest of the way. So, now after this, this is typically where we would be getting ready to go to the final dungeon, because this is all we would need in any percent glitchless run. However, we're not doing that. So we're actually going to get some DLC content now. Our next destination is the island where we washed up, because we do need to grab one thing from here. There's an Esper that happened to wash up here after we left, so we need that one. It's imperative we get it now because we'll need to equip it. And then we will head over to Mobliz, which has been destroyed, but has someone rather important waiting for us there. Can hop over. Tonberry is on their tentacles fight. I think we had 3 for 3 successful dooms, which is just fantastic. Really, really happy that they didn't have any really gross stuff happen.
Oh yeah, you just start missing your doom. If you miss 2 dooms, you're just like, take the wheel. Pray you don't get like double bioed or something.
Oh, it's so bad. Alright, so we'll stop in, we'll grab an elixir out of that clock.
This kid's gonna want to fight us because like he thinks he's all bats.
He's very scary.
And hey, it finds out it's Team. Team's just been chilling here with all these kids. She's lost her will to fight.
Again, we really can't blame her after all she's gone through.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be in the same boat. I'm just like, I'm done. like, let it happen, man. Let it happen.
Especially now, like she ended up in this town where all of the parents got blasted by the light of judgment, and it was basically just a bunch of orphaned children. And who else is going to take care of him? So, we'll note one thing real quick for Team Choco. So, Dyne is currently moving through the tomb. You will notice that for anyone who's played through and done all of the things in Daryl's tomb, there's the puzzle with the gravestones, the world is square puzzle. You don't actually have to do that puzzle to get the experience egg. It just tells you where it is. The way to get there is actually open anyway, just by hitting the couple of switches that we're going through on our way, and like you can just go down there and get it. So
That's great.
I always thought that was funny. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna see a Pumbaba fight here on Team Mog's side, and there's a reason we picked up Palador is because Palador basically launches all of our team into the air, and we basically only want it so Sabin gets yeeted off the map.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a technical fight. And actually, even before we get there, we've got 3 separate Funbaba fights to deal with here.
Are they really fights though? Because
yes and no. They're counted as separate in the game's database.
they are, but we
Terra
basically just we kill Terra. It's just faster.
I don't think that's who you're supposed to attack, Terra. But anyway, well, we'll step in. Go please Mog Boom has arrived.
That is a team.
That is a heck of a team. So Funbaba is pretty weak to bio. So Celes, now that she's all jacked up with those levels and magic points, is doing 9,000 with a bio, which is pretty wild. So just get him right out of there. Nice and easy.
All right, we'll see how long does this kid decide to troll Bdewd. Okay. I have had that kid literally just walk back and forth in that spot for like a minute straight. I'm just like, please just get out of my way.
Yup, it's really funny because I mean, there's nothing you can do. He just sits there and is like, well, this is the only way out. So you'll notice Bdewd actually did not leave the town. He just went over to the edge of the town, which triggers the next step in this series. He also went back in the house and walked the specific path, so the little dog that's there did not show up on the screen, and he was able to just bypass it and go downstairs to trigger the next steps of this scene. So good movement there.
Yeah, because if that dog is up on screen, you actually have to wait for it to get all the way down on the end.
It's bad. Yeah. The dog is not fast. He's not in a hurry.
I am still not gotten used to that movement, so I'm just like, all right, just go.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not great at it either. It's like, okay. So.
Yeah, casually, if you're doing this, you will pretty much like end up leaving Mobliz, probably going to do a bunch of other stuff, then come back. But yeah, as you mentioned, you could just go to the end of the screen, walk back, and everything triggers.
So, all right, here we're going to see that Palador in action. Celes is going to open with another super strong bio. Mog is going to Palador, and Sabin is going to put in his new ability, Bum Rush, before we leave. So everyone's gone, and now based on our speed values, we're actually going to have people start dropping back down. So Sabin will be the first one back down. We'll see that here in just a sec. Sabin is back, and now his Bum Rush action that was triggered is going to go. It's going to end this phase of Funbaba, and he's going to sneeze people. However, everybody else is protected because they're still in the air, so he can only sneeze Sabin out.
And that also keeps, because if you mess up that Bum Rush, Celes comes down, and then things get really bad, because then you don't have Celes for this part of the fight, and it's still doable with Morph Terra. It's just a whole lot longer.
Yeah, it takes a while, and then you have to go back to the airship and change your party again too. So it's not great. One thing that's nice is that Terra is perma-morph for this fight, so you don't have to worry about that taking down at all. Funbaba will die in 4 total bios. You'll have Celes use 1, Terra use 1, Gogo mimic 1, and then Celes use another one, and then that'll be it. And Funbaba will go down for the final time. We are done with him for good.
And now we're gonna kind of continue on after this cutscene. We're finally gonna go see where that bird went.
I figure it's about time.
Yeah, we don't want to forget about it, but like, you know, there's that bird we're supposed to go look after. If you do too much, I'd forget about that bird entirely. You're like,
Right?
wait, there's a bird? I'm supposed to go do something for this person? Like, hang on.
I don't know. That bird's got other letters to deliver, I'm sure. We'll be back. So it looked like a good dual hand fight for Team Choco. I know Team Tonberry is heading into that dual hand fight now. So getting all the gear equipped, getting that wall ring, and everything else back onto Setzer. Did not check the money, but I know that MainStun is well aware of it. So Mog, Terra has finally figured out what love is, and it's not what she thought it was, but she finally understands. Alright, so we've got a Phantom cast, we've got Setzer getting his necessary shades, and we're going to start putting the fire rods to work. Setzer slicing himself, but he'll stay up. It's the only action he really does in this fight. It's just to butter himself up for later. Kira comes out, and then a couple of fire rods, and we are home free. Nice. Great.
We found out the bird went to Zozo. Crazy.
Zozo. So force armor there is really nice, and then we finally found the bird that we've been searching for.
So looking at Choco's grind here, it doesn't look to be that far off. I know the mantas there give more experience than they do money, so he had to do a few extra encounters before coming here, be able to buy the armor.
Yeah, I think he's a little off on the string. It's not as much as he thought though.
Yeah, I've definitely had it where I've probably had like 6 of those mantids in a row, and I
Yeah.
never had the money. I'm just like, huh.
Yeah, they're really unfortunate.
I guess I'm just gonna be like Omega poor.
Yeah.
Or I've had it the other way around where I've had just a bunch of reach frogs, and I'm like,
Yep.
I guess I'm just Omega rich, but no experience.
It's something funny that happens in the PR run too, is that at least at one point when we were running it, your encounters, you took desert encounters, and if you didn't encounter any cactuars, if you just got the hoovers, it would make your grind really quick, but you'd have like no money.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to buy your rods later on at the mass.
So you wouldn't be able to buy like healing items, and then I learned a couple of years ago that I also didn't get enough MP on Edgar to learn silence.
Ooh.
So I know Bdewd's very familiar with that story because he watched me do that. But yeah, you can actually have things go a little weird if the game likes you too much. So thankfully, that's not really something that we run into in this run. Alright, so we grabbed Cyan, grabbed a bunch of things. Cyan himself, we're not going to really be using too much, but we do need to get him, and he does trigger an important story event. So I see, okay, Tonberry just went into Miranda, talked to Lola, talked to the bird, so we're good on that front. That grind will resume shortly. Choco's grind is going on right now. Again, the encounter string is a little off for Dyne, but we're making do. And now we're back to Jador and our second auction house manipulation. So this one's going to be pretty much alike the first one. We're looking for Golem, and we're looking for the lady to be moving right, left, or down, down, right, up. And so once we get one of those, we'll do the same thing. We'll come in, we'll talk to the fellow, and Golem will be put up for offer.
I think that was another fast auction manip too from Bdewd there. I didn't quite catch how many doors.
Yeah, pretty quick. Pretty quick. I don't think it was as good as like the 6th door, but it's definitely pretty fast. So no complaints there. I think, yeah, Dyne has just about done his grind, I think, and I actually think it went better than he anticipated.
I was gonna say he's got so many of these Mentidias that it kind of offset the fact that he was off a bunch. Like, yeah, he's still a little down in GP, but I don't think it really matters that much.
No, pretty good. Again, this route, the GP doesn't matter quite so much, so not bad, not bad. That'll do it. We'll move on. Alright, grind continues for Tonberry. So far, so good on that front. Dyne and Team Choco flying off to Narsh to go get Mog. And then, yeah, we'll go back to our DLC content. So, Mog has gone into Jador, gotten Golem, and now we're going into Auser's house to go find Realm. So, I have to actually go in here, investigate, explore this place. It's kind of dangerous. Some of the paintings come to life and try to attack us. There's a couple notorious ones down here for casual play that have some really nasty attacks. But we're not having to worry about those too much. Celes can come in here, bio the first 2 madams that we see. The still life just dies in a fire too. And then we'll just make our way to the end where we find Realm and Auser. Oh, Auser.
Yeah, be coming up here on the Shard Nuke fight. Honestly, probably, I wouldn't want to say it's a difficult fight casually, but if you don't really know what you're going into, it can be a little scary.
Yes.
Basically, what we do is we do not attack Chardonnay in this form. We wait for the lightning flash in the back, which will cause the transformation into demon form. And then we'll basically hit it with 3 fire 2s and a Mog attack, because after 4 goddess, or she'll basically change herself back into the goddess form. We don't want that.
Yeah. Damage, the only damage that matters is the damage done to the demon. So everything needs to be piled on that. So thankfully, the way we do this, we have to wait for the transformation. We will use Fire 2 3 times with the girls, which will do 9999 every time. And, well, it should be.
Close enough.
Yeah, that one rolled a little low.
And it's going to become a lot more useful in the final set of fights through tiers.
Correct. Yeah, mimicking rod breaks and shield breaks is extremely strong. Just being able to use those without consuming them. So Gogo is just a very powerful party member once you realize that you can alter their commands. So, all right, we got Tonberry going and grabbing our Moogle friend. We've got Choco.
We got the random Doom Gaze.
We got. Oh no. Okay. Well, Doomgaze says hello during the relay. This is the best time. But we're out, thankfully. So that's the level 5 Doom that you were talking about that we want to make sure we avoid.
Yeah. So if you do end up getting too many levels in the floating continent, Gogo will end up being susceptible to level 5 Doom when we're trying to actually fight him, and that just makes the fight very annoying. And we see Dyne is getting absolutely trolled with demis here.
Is this 5? 4? I see the HP. Oh my
Six.
god.
Six
I missed the
demis.
count, but this is insanity.
6 demis, 7
100
now.
health.
Okay.
100 health. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. 7.
I don't like to laugh, but this is
Oh,
kind
no.
of comical.
Oh my.
All right, finally.
That is the most I've ever seen in an actual run. He ran out of MP.
He ran out. He
of
did
MP.
so many demis that he ran out of MP.
That's incredible. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, you love to see it. Alright, so Dyne is gonna recompose himself after that RNG mess. MainStun is gonna go grab our lovely himbo friend Sabin from this house. And Bdewd is making his way up the Fanatics Tower, particularly to go fight another dragon. So one of the dragons is holed up in here. This one is a little notorious just because you're in the Fanatics Tower and you can only use magic. So we're going to do a little bit of equip changes here. We're going to actually throw a wall ring on Mog to kind of help out in the event that he gets targeted with the pearl casts that this dragon is going to do. Because this dragon...
I've seen MainStun do the thing where you grab the wrong bangle. You thought it was the Moogle one. Nope, you grabbed the charm.
Put the wrong one on.
He put the charm on.
Oops. Yeah, I feel like we've all been there. Oh, he opened the wrong box too, so he actually just got Night Stalkers. It'll be quick. It's not a huge deal, but that's unfortunate. Alright, so yeah. White Dragon just spam casts Pearl and Dispel a whole bunch. And honestly, it can open up the fight casting Pearl 3 times. So if it wants to kill someone, it'll just kill someone. That one did not look too brutal, honestly. Like no one went down. Typically we have Realm or not Realm. We have Terra ready to revive someone. We have Mog cast Mute on the dragon. And then we'll have Realm heal Celes because at this point she'll be running out of MP. So now that we're done there, we should be good to go. Throw that Moogle Charm back on Mog. But we're actually climbing the tower. Okay. So that's not the way out.
We're getting a bunch of extra content here.
Okay. So yeah, this is additional DLC. This is premium DLC. So Bdewd is going to go get the gem box, which allows you access to a really cool ability called X Magic. It allows you to do some cool things in the end game. It also locks you out of being able to use Espers, just as an FYI. But we're going all the way up to the top, and we're going to be fighting the Magimaster. And the Magimaster is a really nasty dude.
Yeah, if you've ever run the randomizer of this game, you learn to hate Magimaster with a growing passion. As if you run into this guy blind and you have nothing to do with him, you kind of just sit there and cry. He also is very powerful with magics.
Ow.
As you see, Mog just ate the dust.
Take a nap.
However, we do have a way to deal with that, and you just cast him with Berserk, and he never wall changes or cast magic on you. He will just sit there and physical attack you.
Yeah. So now we are able to set up. Wow, Realm goes down too. We're able to set up the Berserk, and we can get some damage going on this jerk.
Yeah, there's another very, very long strat you could do of just draining him all of his MP. That just takes way too long. He has like 50-some thousand MP. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's. I think it's 50k HP, 50k MP. And he will die if you hit MP 0. But there is one other thing we have to be a little bit worried about with this guy.
Yeah, we'll see it here in a little bit.
Okay, so we're leaving, I guess. All right. See you later, Magic Master.
Yeah,
Thanks for
so
coming.
we hop up on Palador. Basically, we're going to have Mog here eat the dust. Sacrificial Lamb with these 2 Ice 3s, and we're going to get hit with a devastating magic called Ultima.
Well, it's been a good run, Mog. Goodbye. However, we've still got a couple people up in the sky. So we're out.
A general way of getting around that is you could just life 3 if you have it. But yeah, you just use Palador and sacrifice somebody for the cause.
Palador is probably the safest and like earliest way you can do it. Well, it's not the safest. It's definitely the earliest way you can do it.
It is the
before
earliest
you
way.
have life 3. Yeah.
Yeah, because you'd have to go through Phoenix Cave, come back, and yeah, it's just not worth it if you're actually doing this.
Yep. So you'll have to deal with that. If you do the Palador strat, you do have to count damage though. And in the heat of the battle, that's not always the easiest thing to do. So that was well executed though, honestly. Go grab the gem box, and I think we'll use the gem box for a couple shenanigans later on. So it was not for nothing. It's not I don't know if it's something that we would do in a world record attempt, but
Oh, absolutely not.
less so. But we've done it before in marathons and such, and it's a fun little exploit to do. So, all right,
Yeah,
so we're grabbing...
We grabbed 3 party members because we're back to trying to find our boy Mog. Still has the same 5/8 chance of showing up. He can troll you and just decide not to show up.
Yeah. So this is okay. So we're gonna have a fun time. Mog cannot show up, or Gau cannot show up in this fight because it's a side attack. I believe it is the 3rd encounter. He could show up in this one. The 3rd encounter is a guaranteed pincer, and then we start getting into some really weird strings. I know that runs have been lost in this category to...
Nice damage roll on the Thunder.
Yeah, that was awkward. He came back. All right. So that's pretty good. The 2nd try is really good. So, all right. Choco is going into the Fumbaba fight. We'll see if Terra has any better luck this time. Okay, I think you missed again.
Yeah, I think you're targeting the wrong spot. You need to go a little bit more to your left.
To the left.
See, Kefka was onto something at the phone call. He's like, "Oh, you're off. You need to go a little bit more to the left." Well, we didn't take that advice too seriously.
He knew.
Foreshadowing. He knew we were gonna miss our magic.
All right. So Fumbaba has left the building for Team Choco. It's only the first time. We've got a couple more encounters left to go. Tonberry is also getting to that Fumbaba encounter, so just a wee bit back, but still very, very, very tight with those two.
Yeah, I want to say they're about maybe like 2-ish minutes, so it's still very close.
Yeah. And it kept it very close. And then Mog heading through this new cave on the Veldt, where you may see a familiar face up there.
Hey, Shadow.
He's just
Man's taking so many naps. He's napping on the Flume Continent, napping here.
I'm a little worried about him.
He's just very tired.
Yeah.
But yeah, you did see on Bdewd's side that we did pick up an item called the Striker. We do need that item here after a little bit. It is essentially how we get Shadow to rejoin our party.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's actually completely vital. It's just hanging out in a box. But what are you gonna do?
All right, this is the other encounter that we will see Gau do something. I believe for the people that we're gonna have bench throw the revivify. I could be wrong.
I forgot. He does show up for one more fight.
Yeah, he shows up here. It's just whether he does something, and it looks like yes, we are going to allow him to be useful one more time. We're gonna throw a revivify because this is an undead enemy, and it will just kill it.
And bench doing work. Good job, bench.
Now you can go back to the bench.
Yep. We'll grab a behemoth suit and a thunderblade. Not a bad haul. So Shadow is going back to Tamasa. So this is not yet the Shadow split. It will be shortly, but we do have.
So we take him.
Yeah,
we take him back here. We throw him in the bed because he's still very nappy. He doesn't want to leave.
He does try to sleep a lot.
I think we're talking for Gau because he tries.
Gau always tries. Gau tries his best. You're right.
Yeah, we get a little bit of Shadow backstory here. Don't learn too much about him, but upcoming in the Coliseum, we can get more Shadow backstory if you want to sit through it. You'd have to go rest at the end with him in the party. We don't do that. It takes too long.
That's quite a bit of time. I see Choco's team currently is N-Cross on Choco team. I don't think that's what you want, actually.
N-Cross on Choco team, you know.
I think mixed signals now. But okay.
I mean, if you N-Cross on somebody else's team, you know, that's fine. But on your own, like
N-Cross on Mog team, yes. N-Cross on Mog team. N-Cross on Choco team is less good.
Doing our kind of last shop here on Team Oxide, gonna be selling a bunch of stuff because we want to get some more rods. Specifically, we want the holy rods.
I think we sold
Dair.
We went
So
through
we
all
bought
the trouble to get the chainsaw.
We bought the chainsaw just to sell it.
Yeah,
Man,
I think
crazy.
so. I think a chainsaw's gone. That's where it belongs, in the trash.
Yeah, so we buy 6 pearl rods. We're gonna be using all of those, and then a couple extra items so we can make it through the rest of the game.
Yeah, this is really the last shop we're doing, as you mentioned. So we'll get everything, sell off the things we don't need, spend all our money, and then just kind of go from here.
So yeah, if you save Shadow on the floating continent, that's why he shows up on the Cave of Veld. Otherwise, that's Realm in there. But then you have to go here and bet that striker that we needed to pick up to actually get Shadow to show up in here. And Celes played nice and actually did a first turn attack. And
That's
so
so
if you-
kind.
yeah, so if you don't ever know about the Coliseum, is you have no control over your characters. They just sit there, they just duke it out. Celes can sit there and like runic herself like 7 times, cast haste on herself before actually doing anything. It's quite amusing to watch, but it's also just like, all right, just do an attack, do some damage, get me out of here.
It's one of those spots where you just see the 7th runic in a row, and you're like, why did I put myself through this? Why am I even here? So,
Yeah, going into the Phoenix Cave, we set up 2 parties. Mog is a solo party because he's just there to open the way with his Moogle charm. And then we have this other party of Shadow Go-Go, Terra and Celes.
we have Let's Go Team Mog. It's all coming together.
It's finally come together. It only took 5.5 hours, basically. It's fine.
The destination that matters.
It is. But yeah, the reason we set up this way, like I said, Mog has Moogle Charm. He could just run everything. We don't care about open up his path because he'll never have an encounter. So We just run over the spikes.
Yeah, he's just gonna kind of tank for us. Good Funbaba there from Team Tonberry. The character order was different than the one I had last seen, so I had to double take, but no, everything went great.
I had to double take too. I'm like, why is Terra all the way up there?
Terra being on the top, I was like, oh, something happened. He had Sabin on the top, that's why. So no worries there. We got some nastiness in the opening of the Storm Dragon fight for Team Choco. Rage is a bit painful. I think we're going to be okay to get through, no problem.
Yeah, that should be the last.
Abuse.
That should be the last attack Storm Dragon gets off.
Yeah, Thunder Rod, and I think this should do it. That'll do it. Very nice, very nice.
So yeah, we'll be coming on the Red Dragon here for Team Mog here in just a few moments at the finish going through this cave and its puzzles. Red Dragon, as you could probably guess, is going to kind of just fall apart because it's Omega weak to ice, and we have Ice 3.
Yep. Absolutely. Fire Dragon in the Fire Cave, it's got no real chance against us.
And the reason we also bring Shadow is because he is our fastest character we have, so we can smoke bomb out of any fights that we need to.
Yeah, he's kind of taken Locke's place in that regard, and we don't have many random encounters in the World of Ruin, but obviously we have a split party right now, so we can't have Mog everywhere. So Shadow fills in more than admirably. Shadow overall is just a good party member, honestly. Throw is very
All right. So see Choco going through their Osmer's Mansion fight. As you mentioned, Celes just bios everything out. The first fight, Fire 2. Really nothing to be too concerned about. And Tonberry should be not too far behind. Just have to get through this Cyan cutscene as well as their auction house. So just a few minutes behind. Now we have the long cutscene on Mog's side there.
As much as we like to meme on Locke and how much he lets us down during the runs, he's really like honestly a tragic character. This whole segment's kind of rough.
Yeah, it is a little sad when kind of learning more of Locke's story here and why he's doing what he does. Just to find out that it was all for naught. See, everybody's story just has something depressing about it. You're just like, huh. I guess that, except for maybe like Ed's. You're just kind of like, oh, he's just getting his castle back.
Edgar's tragedy definitely happens earlier in his life.
Yeah.
And then to his people more than anything. But yeah, it's not quite the same magnitude, but you know, it is definitely one of those things about this game that I think is really like just meaningful. There's a lot of hardship, a lot of really brutal stuff, and just kind of seeing everyone be able to come through it, like it's an all-time great one in my opinion.
And you get all the spoils from the Phoenix Cave from Locke.
He hoarded it all himself, turns out.
Yeah, and we're gonna go over back to the castle, but we need to get a few more party members because they kind of all left before.
Yeah.
There's like, you go deal you. I'm gonna go sit on the airship.
Yep.
Kind of rude in a way if you think about it.
Yeah.
It's like, man's going through it. And you're just like, I'm gonna be over here.
I'll give him the space though. It works. So, unfortunately, he does have to come along now. We need him, and he needs us. And we're gonna be taking another little detour here. It's actually a fairly big detour through the castles. And we're gonna be stopping and investigating something that we hit underground. So Bdewd is opting to not. He doesn't feel like it. So we'll come up and we'll just go back the other way, and maybe we'll stop the second time.
Yeah, either way, you have to go through 2 cycles, so
Exactly.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you do it the first time or the second time. Just
Not at
remember, if you don't do it the first time, do it the second time, because otherwise you're going for another 2 cycles.
Yeah, sometimes that's fun.
You know, this is our life now. We're just like submariners in the castle. We're forgetting about Kefka. We're just living our life to the fullest here.
We're adventuring under the water here. We got new terrain to explore thanks to you rearranging the world. So there's a really nasty monster in a box in this area with a master Tonberry in it. We're not gonna fight that. What it gives is pretty good, but I don't think that's really on the agenda right now. It's very, very scary. So we're gonna get some more cutscenes.
More story.
Yeah, we're gonna get some history about the magic in this castle. Choco's going into Dirt Dragon, and hopefully not get Hone Tusk all over the place. Ooh, that's a spicy one. Okay.
Living on a prayer.
Yep. Again, 63 more HP than you need, though. We're good. Getting through that just fine. Alright, so Tonberry is on the Chatternock fight. Thankfully, the lady didn't do anything weird. She can charm you, sleep you, things like that, especially if you accidentally fight her. But as it stands right now, we'll just be waiting a bit, hitting those 3 fire 2s, and then getting Mog up in that action. Oh, okay. So MainStun is actually opting to do the bum rush with Gogo instead, just to take care of any possible damage rounding. It takes a little bit of extra time. It's likely safer and means you don't have to do the row action. So. So there's 3 Chatternook on Tonberry. Choco is going and grabbing Strago from the Fanatic's Tower and then going to be heading up to fight the White Dragon. And Mog, I believe, is wrapping up this story, the backstory about Odin, an ancient warlock who was the only one who could fight Odin, and some more history about the game. And we're taking another detour.
You're definitely taking a detour. If you don't know, this item here has an offering. It is also kind of an annoying enemy, but you can just sit here and confuse it, and it will end its own life. It's quite It's quite comical.
See, it's honestly humiliating in a way. Like, it is.
See, he's a samurai. He's going out with Harakiri. It's honorable.
He's been disgraced by being confused, and that's all he can do. So we'll just move on. They actually removed the ability to do that in PR. You can't just confuse him and have him end himself.
They fixed a lot of things in PR.
Yeah. All right, so Mog hit the little switch that was on the stairs. We're not reading. We know where that switch is. We're grabbing Odin. Odin will turn to a Magicite Shard. So say hello to Odin. He's pretty cool. We're going downstairs. There's a friend right there. He walks around a lot. He can kind of get in your way.
Yeah, you do kind of have to. Yeah, you do have to be a little careful because Dragon there moves out this entire thing, and if he moves to you while you're in that, you'll immediately get into the encounter, and you won't have time for this menu.
Yeah. All right, and Odin's gone. Bye, Odin.
It was nice knowing you.
Yep. So it does count as us having gotten Odin. Odin has turned into Raiden.
Which gets a lot more use anyways.
Oh yeah, Raiden we will see in just a little bit, actually.
I'm sorry, did we just get the preempt and Locke's gonna live this?
There's no way, right? Locke got a turn. Locke never gets a turn in this fight.
If Locke lives...
We're all fighting dragons. That's so cool. No,
okay,
Locke is still dead.
I was gonna say, no way he lives this. Turn off the run. No. It's invalid if Locke somehow lives this.
He's so cooked. He's so cooked. There is a way to have him live that fight if you really want to, but you have to.
If you wanted to,
and it's just not worth it. That's very funny though.
I saw the preempt. I'm like, Locke's gonna live this, and I'm gonna just cry on the inside.
That's great. That's so great. That's one thing I was actually trying to route in him living in that fight, or in certain fights in PR, all characters Espers, because I wanted him to learn magic, and I was like, I don't really know how to make this work. We got there, but he is a frail boy at this point in the game, because we're not really putting much good gear on him. So
yeah, he has served his purpose of basically getting us our Phoenix Esper and coming down through here.
Yeah. Yep. So.
Well, I guess he has one more. He has one more purpose. I'm sorry. He's got to go unlock a door. Forgot he's a thief and all.
Yeah. This is kind of one of the biggest reasons we have to get him back. So we'll see how that goes. So I see Choco. Oh boy. Ooh. Oh, are we having fun with Gau? Okay. So Choco is trying to get Gau back. As was mentioned, Gau can't return on back attacks. He can't return on pincer attacks, side attacks. So we may be walking around for a while.
All right, SP forces.
This is the banquet fight. Okay.
Yep.
I think he can return on this, but I'm not positive.
Oh, here we go.
It doesn't matter anyway.
Here we go.
All right, so Bdewd taking a nap in that bed in the weapon shop. It's very helpful.
Yeah, we do need to replenish MP and stuff, so it's just a furry tent, basically.
Yeah, it's nice to do. All right, so we got the Ragnarok Esper. That's another no Gau. Okay. So Dyne.
In case you're, yeah, I was say, in case you're curious, getting the sword does not count as the Esper. I'm sorry, you have to get the stone.
Actually, okay, this is the encounter I was worried about. Because this is definitely in the string and is pincer, and by hitting this point, it means we're getting really unlucky. So, Dyne having a trolley time thanks to our friend Gau. All right, we're seeing White Dragon with a 3,000 damage Pearl onto Realm. Continues casting because he's a jerk like that.
See Ice Dragon on Monk's side. We're gonna mute him and then throw fires at his face.
Yeah, thankfully Ice Dragon's not particularly scary. We have strong fire spells. We have the mute spell, which he is vulnerable to. Kind of do this, get on with our lives. If Locke lives this, he will learn, and doesn't matter because he's. Oh no, that does get covered by mute. That's right.
Yeah, he is muted.
There's one ability that goes through mute, but it's not that one. So he'll actually get his Bismarck spells now, which is really good. He'll have fire as a backup.
Yeah, it'll be nice in case, for like worst case scenarios on Doom, if somebody else gets frozen, he can use fire to unfreeze them.
Yes. And Gau, okay, this is 8 fights, 9 fights.
Way too many
7
fights.
fights? I don't know. It's a lot of fights. So okay. Team Tonberry getting out of the Fanatics Tower. So success there. White Dragon down, heading back out. Team Mog is working on Tritalk. So our Esper from the beginning of the game has shown back up.
Gau.
Finally found Gau. Finally found Gau. Where have you been, dude? The bench.
The bench, yeah.
The bench. 4th.
Yeah, Tritalk, very immune to or resistant to physical damage. However, we do enough fires for Mog to literally do 4 damage. I think he overkills by like 1 or 2. It's actually hilarious.
Yep. It's really good. It's really good. So that is all calculated very, very specifically because he will always do 4 damage with that based on the gear he has. And it's like the Chatternook fight. You need to front row him during the fight. So yeah, very, very calculated. So very clean fight there. Locke took a nap in the snow as he is wont to do.
He knows his role.
I mean, it's one of the things he's best at. So Bdewd just going to go through this cave very quickly. There's a couple things you can grab here. There's a set of Tonberries that you can fight for a Minerva. We don't care about any of that. We're just going to move on.
Yeah, we get one later. It's fine. We don't need a second one.
Yeah, actually true. All right, Senior Behemoth. Senor Behemoth.
Senor
Behemoth on Team Choco.
You know, we have the Umaro fights coming up, and I believe that was first try Gau for Tonberry.
Tonberry, I think you're right. That's a very, very quick Gau, which is really nice. So that will help close that gap quite a bit. Alright, Umaro, 1 fire 2, and the second fire 2, and that should just do it. So we avoid any extra scenes or anything with Umaro. Very nice.
Yeah, we let Umaro do an attack just to guarantee that he doesn't like green cherry himself. berserk and do a bunch of other stuff. We let it go through, and then we just throw our 2 fires at him, and down he goes.
Yep. Love to see it.
What is Umaro's name for Team Mog today? Okay.
Warmer.
It's just there because we don't ever see Umaro again.
No. We'll have bench and warmer. Not.
Oh, okay. It makes sense now. It makes sense now. I just put it together. I was like, wait a minute.
The bench and warmer will not be joining us in the final dungeon. I made it my mission to include Umaro in the final dungeon in PR, all character Vespers. That was the one thing I wanted to do because our Yeti friend doesn't get nearly enough love. And I love him. He's great. Alright, Mog gonna be heading off to Doma Castle with Cyan. Oh, Gau is not going to get a chance to use item for Tonberry.
Oh, Gau! You were the chosen one.
He was chosen for something, that's for sure.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Mog here going to Doma Castle to Cyan's Dream. We do need our party in a specific order, so we can run through Cyan's Dream with Mog right away and have the Moogle Charm. Because otherwise, the encounters in there kind of scary.
Yeah, they're
especially for having one character. It is not a good time.
Yeah, there's some really nasty things that are in there. So alike the Zone Eater, the fewer encounters we get here, the better. So Dyne finishes up his shop in Thamaza, gets his pearl rods, and then heads off to the Coliseum to go find Shadow. Shadow is going through his flashback for Tonberry and for MainStun right now, so again, very, very close. And something's happening up on Team Mog's side. We're all jumping into Cyan's Dream.
And we see Celes doing Celes things, and that's not attacking, but casting everything else. Okay, there's an offensive magic.
Bio will definitely work. Yeah.
Goodbye.
Bio is good. So.
I think that was at least a shell. So.
Yeah, I saw a shell. If it's only 2 turns, it's not terrible. But again, not quite the best luck. But that's okay. We are through. Shadow is claimed. We're finding the 3 Dream Stooges. Alright, so this is going to be our first use of Raiden. We're going to see if Raiden cooperates.
We're gonna get some ice. Ice 3 all. We're gonna ice 3 the front with Go-Go, which will put everything down to low enough HP where. Well, I say that, and then White Wind comes out, so...
That's not great, yeah.
So we're gonna do all that over again, and then throw Raiden out.
Yeah, he knows he's gonna have to do something different here. The thing about this fight is that I believe it's the top guy, can cast Love 2.
Yep, and so that's why we do all the damage at once, basically, so... If Raiden hits here and takes out the back enemy, which it does, we can then throw the Ice 3, which will then kill everything, but it decides to reflect, so now this gets a little interesting. Goodbye, Mog.
Mog is not surviving. Alright. This actually should be in time, but I don't know if it does enough damage to kill.
Bum Rush will kill it. It only lives. Okay. It only lives with like a couple thousand HP.
Okay, I didn't know how it was going to be because of the Pearlwind, and things got weird. So
yes, in the perfect fight, you do an Ice 3 all, a front Ice 3, and then an Ice 3 all, and it basically takes them all out. So he just had to do another. He basically had to do one more Ice 3 than he would have normally had to.
kind of funky. Salvaged it well though, so we didn't get any of the life 2s. That's the concerning bit, really.
Yeah, when it
Much
sits there and
cleaner-
lives in life 2s, you're like, huh.
Yeah. Much cleaner shadow from Team Tonberry here. So MainStun had a very fortunate fight in the Coliseum. So real good there. Choco and Tonberry both gonna be making their way through the Phoenix Cave now.
We're
Again,
back at the
Mog-
train.
Yep, Mog gonna be doing the heavy lifting, and Cyan is reliving the train. We can't suplex the train this time, unfortunately.
It is unfortunate. But one thing to note that on Bdewd's side, he did pick up an ice shield. You do need to pick that up because otherwise you will not have enough damage and shields for the final set of fights.
Yeah, there's a couple more elemental shields in this segment. There's a flame shield and an ice shield. The ice shield, as Dair mentioned, is necessary because we will be using it. That is the last real destination. Crash through the floor. We end up back in the bedroom. Cyan is not here. However, his departed family is.
So yeah, going to be going up to the Rexel fight here. It is kind of interesting how it works in this version of the game because I don't know if you could do it in PR. But essentially, Rexel is going to quote unquote possess somebody. Basically makes him leave the screen. You can then cast Raiden to basically kill the other two enemies or an X-Zone if it misses. And that'll just end the fight because Rexel's no longer there.
Yeah.
It's really funny how these interactions work in the SNES version of the game.
Yeah, it's weirdly, in a way, kind of like Ifrit and Shiva, where the game no longer detects any enemies on the screen, and so it's like, okay, the fight must be over. And it ends the fight. This definitely did get patched out after this version of the game. So you have to fight Rexel the real way in PR, which is very annoying. But as it stands, yeah.
Oh, Maga's dead, so we have to go X-Zone strats.
Oh, we're gonna X-Zone, okay. And it only hit 1, which means now... Okay, he's just gonna send it.
And, okay, it hits, alright.
And that's actually gonna work. Okay, good call. That can get very funky.
I don't know what the percentage of X-Zone actually hitting is. It's not great, but it's not, like, horrible.
Yeah. It's not as good as Raiden, but it's not the worst. It's like, yeah, I think Dyne just mentioned.
Yeah,
like
57. Yeah, so...
Not ideal, but it works.
Yeah, so
things get kind of
consider it a 50-50 at that rate.
If you only hit one of them with Raiden and then you mimic Raiden at the wrong time, it starts only attacking one of the enemies. It's very odd. So like, yeah, I've seen weird stuff happen in that fight before, so very glad we avoided any major shenanigans.
Yeah, so Cyan's going to be like, alright, I'm now fighting for my family, something along that line. Stops being whatever he's doing. Gets all of his sword techs. We never get to see him. We've seen all the sword techs. It's just retort and yeah.
So there is an off chance that we will see Sword Tech 7 in one of the fights that Cyan is used for at the end of the game. I know older all characters Esper's routes gave him a sword and gave him a little bit of gear so he could do some chip damage that was needed to finish off a boss. Now I don't think we do it so much. There's a fun strat for one of those bosses, and I think the other boss we just kind of brute force and hope it works. So I'm eager to see if Cyan actually gets any use in these end games.
I'm almost certain that he's just kind of like be there for moral support. I could be wrong. We've seen some crazy shenanigans. Yeah, I would not be surprised for crazy shenanigans.
Yeah. So there's a few fun things that still have yet to be performed that I know people have been discussing. So
Yeah, we need to got to go pick up our Alexander, and now we're setting up, or Bdewd's going to be setting up for our last kind of nip, I guess you could call it. It's going to be for setting up for Doomgaze, and I know Bdewd has a kind of certain one that he likes to do compared to the other ones, and I've tried it myself, and it is very consistent.
Yes. Yeah, it's very good.
So what he's going to do is he's going to set up his party here real quick. He's going to go to kind of like the southwest of Triangle Island on like a very specific tile. He's going to get into a counter, run away from it, and then reset the game. And then what he's going to do is he's going to turn the ship slightly to the right and drive straight forward and run right into Doomgaze. It is, once he showed me that, I'm like, this is the freest thing of my life I've ever seen.
It's pretty amazing, honestly. So I don't recall one of the like legacy runners of this game discovered that manipulation. I don't recall offhand who it was, but basically that's been kind of the de facto way you do it, because you have no other way to really find Doomgaze. So the save reset is happening right now, which is putting us on the seed where you know where it is. And now we're going to reload. We're going to turn right, and we're going to go, and we're going to find Doomgaze. So I'm being corrected. Dyne actually discovered this manipulation itself. So my apologies. Thank you, Dyne, for discovering this, because it is really good. It is super useful and makes this much easier.
I do know that Dyne and Main do kind of like a different variation of it, where they're kind of more north and then do like a hard right turn while flying around, where Bdewd does this setup and it's literally just a straight line forward.
Yeah.
The Doomgaze fight here is actually a pretty tight window fight, all things considered. You have to do a lot of ATB waiting because of how long the Pro Rod animation is. And if you take too long, he'll escape the fight, and then you have to fly the world to find him, and it is the worst feeling in the world.
It's really not good. Yeah.
Because you essentially have no way of knowing where he's at, but all these runners are so familiar with this that they could pretty much do this in their sleep, I'm assuming.
So thankfully Shadow got his throw off before he ate the pavement. So because of that, we'll be good to go.
Fire 3 finished off. Very nice Doomgaze fight. Like I said, it is a very tight fight to get into one cycle.
Yes. Yeah, if that Fire 3 doesn't kill, he basically leaves, and then you're just kind of like, welp. Good luck finding where he's at now. Something nice that they added in PR is that there's a big like orb, like a dark sphere in the sky, that you can find where he is now. But in this version, it's just fly and pray.
Yeah, I do know if that Fire 3 doesn't kill, if your ATB is good enough, you can get Terra to get off a Fire 2 to finish off. But if you don't get that, then yeah, it's flying away and you're sad.
Yeah, it's really bad. So, all right, so we're gonna quickly save, and Bdewd here is going to get ready to make his final tower preparation and get into the last part of the game.
Yeah, so we do have very specific party setups for each little area of the tower, and it's kind of going to finally play into all these names that I'm really interested to see, all these comp setups.
Yeah, we'll finally get the payoff for all of them. So... yeah, the Doomgaze manipulation used to actually be done with the Jador NPC, the same auction house one, and that's something that Puexel had done. So Dyne actually worked on the newly modified version of it, and that's where we're at now. So we'll be seeing that a couple more times. All right.
Yep. Catching in on everybody else here. Looks like Dyne is going through his ancient castle. And MainStun should be not too far off.
Yep, he's putting his party together for it now. So it'll be just along in a moment.
Nice thing about Mog here, we set him up with a specific party because they're only going to take one encounter this entire thing, and that's going to be the boss fight that they need to do. Noodle Charm is pretty great. everybody else, we have to run from battles. Depending on your encounter string or where you're at on step routes, stuff like that, there is a very annoying fight that you can get with the other two parties, and that's anything with the GT Behemoth. It's not so bad with the Terra Celes party because you can actually target it. With this party, you have to throw random bum rushes out and hope it targets it.
Yeah.
And it can get very annoying very quickly. I've had it happen. Yeah, I've had it happen. It's like you can't run from it. Please hit this thing.
Yup. It's our only really reliable source of damage for this group. So, all right. So, Bdewd is gonna do something that I was really hoping he was gonna do here. So we'll talk about it in just a minute. He got his party ready with a little bit of gear, and he equipped a couple things that we didn't used to do. But we'll speak to that in just a minute. So, all right, Dyne just grabbed Raiden, I believe, and is now rearranging his gear and taking on, or getting ready to take on the Blue Dragon, while Main is heading in, getting the backstory, and going to be going and grabbing Odin in just a moment. So no preempt for Team Choco, so Locke is just going to take the dirt nap immediately, which is about right.
So yeah, I do believe I know what's going to happen here. If he did equip the one Esper, I believe he did.
Yes.
So I don't know if you want to talk about Ragnarok strats here.
Oh yeah. So basically, we used to handle this fight. It's one of the only fights this team does. We used to handle this fight by gearing everyone up. You have a decent sized script. Cast a bio, do some bum rushes, things like that. More recently, we figured out and realized that the dragons are all susceptible to the Ragnarok Esper, and it has a 1 out of 8% chance, or 1 out of 8 chance of hitting, so 12.5% chance. And so just doing Ragnarok and then mimicking Ragnarok has a fairly decent chance of ending this fight far faster than actually doing the fight the real way.
Yeah, otherwise you just be bum rushing here.
Yeah.
Over and over and over and over. I think Bdewd is gonna kind of go for some funny things and just try and get the mimic Ragnarok.
We're committed. Yeah, we're committed at this point.
We're full sending this.
Yeah, absolutely. The funniest thing was me convincing either him or Dyne to do it once in a run, being like, I swear it works, and then it worked the first time. It's very funny. So it's honestly a big time save if it works, and you're seeing what happens if it doesn't work. It will eventually work, I promise. And Gogo can mimic this forever.
As long as you don't do another move with Sabin, he will always just keep mimicking this.
Yep.
Yeah, in an actual run, you would do the 2 and then just start throwing bum rushes out.
Yeah.
But we're here for the fun, good time, so we're gonna get the kill eventually.
If it comes down to it, he may eventually switch over, but this dragon cannot hurt either party member because it only uses electric attacks, and they both have thunder shields, so they're absorbing all the damage. So when he gets tired of this, not working, he may pivot, but
I should have been counting all of these. I don't know where we're at.
We're over 10 at this point. I don't know. I'm amused.
Honestly, it's just funny.
0 for 9. Yeah.
0 for 9.
That's number 10. That's number 10.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Oh, you hate to see it.
I mean, hey, if you can get the 1 out of 8 Phoenix down, you should surely be able to get the 1 out of 8 Ragnarok.
1 out of 8's not that bad. Hilarious.
I find it funny. You get the 1 out of 8 that you don't want, but then you can never get the 1 out of 8 that you do want.
Of course.
Every time. Because you're like, oh, okay, I guess I got the 1 out of 8 Phoenix down. Rip my money.
Yep. So lit bolts are going boom. Sabin and Gogo are not dropping from the lit bolts, but we're also not.
They are going boom. They are going boom. Just they're not doing anything.
Oh. This has always been the most fun tech until it doesn't work. And now it's just kind of sad.
Listen, there was another alternative that could have happened. This is the better alternative.
Yes. Yeah, so just to reiterate, the metamorph has a 12.5% chance. It's a 1 out of 8 chance of working on Gold Dragon. Typically, if you were to try to do this during a run, you'd probably try to do it like once, mimic it once, and then you'd just start bum rushing the dragon, because that's the way you typically do it.
Yeah, you'd cast it with Sabin. If it doesn't kill,
Hey!
do the mimic. That doesn't kill, then you just go straight into bum rushes.
We got it. 17th try.
1 in 17. You were over double the chance. It was fine.
Love to see it. All right. That's mostly just for a fun tech showcase. That is doable on any dragon. Any of the 8 dragons are all susceptible to Ragnarok. So fun things that happen when you go through the bestiary and really like deep dive some of it.
Well, we only really do it here because we could do way more damage with our other party.
Yeah. Also, we have Gogo here, so
yeah,
it's not just one and done. You can try it one and done on Skull Dragon if you feel like. Like, there's no reason not to necessarily. Like, you can put it on like Shadow or something. I don't know. But we don't typically do it. Gold Dragon's the only one because you don't have any real like downside of it whiffs twice.
Yeah, you either commit just to doing bum rush right away, or you try 2 times to get a kill, so you waste 2 cycles of turn, or 2 turns basically.
But again, the time save is a lot. Like
big time save, or you cry and be like, well, I guess I should have just did this.
Right. What am I doing here? Yeah. Having fun. That's what we're here for. Having fun.
Gotta think about the time saves.
Yeah. All right, so we're back in Narsh right now with Choco and Tonberry. So Tonberry is just starting this Ice Dragon fight, whereas Choco just finished it and is going to be heading just finished Tri-Talk, excuse me, and is going to be heading off to fight Umaro. So sure you all have noticed a lot of the additional content in All Characters and Espers is kind of a boss rush. Like, we get to see some cool places that we don't. We get to see a few like fun strategies, but a lot of it just ends up being a boss rush where the girls use their ridiculously high magic power and nuke everything. And so be it. It's fun. See the sights, see the land, see a Yeti.
Yeti strong.
Yeti strong. That's right. So this fight, Inferno can actually be a little bit scary, depending on how things go. Just because you're kind of banking on some of your characters to do things. Like Shadow needs to stay alive and throw something. Terra needs to stay alive, and the 3 parts of this thing can hurt quite a bit. This fight and the Guardian fight we're gonna see are actually almost a little scarier in this route than the normal route, just because of how they're handled.
The Guardian, not so much. It's pretty well in the bag. However, if you're like me and you kind of scroll a little too far in your notes and you start doing a strat for a different boss, then it gets a little scary.
That's not ideal. I will say though, Guardian had been like the one fight that we thought was safe in this route. And if you get really unlucky, it's actually not. So, again, Final Fantasy VI and its good old 1% chances of things going awry, right? It's like that one thing can happen, but it's really bad if it does.
Yeah, there was one time I was, it was actually during one of my practice runs for this, I started doing poltergeist strats for Guardian. I'm like, why is this thing still alive?
That's not...
And I sat there and looked, and I'm like, huh, these aren't the right set of moves to be doing.
No. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. Alright, Dyne Dyne running into Doomgaze, but definitely not when he wants to be. You see Cyan is in that party, so we gotta go.
We had most of the party there. Like, we're just
Yeah.
missing somebody else.
Kind of important, though.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Alright, so Skull Dragon, we're actually getting use out of that gem box that we picked up from Magic Master. Celes is using it to absolutely nuke this thing. And Shadow's going to chuck that sword, and we're going to be done. So it's a little bit of an actual time save that happens on this fight because you get the gem box, so that's kind of fun.
Yeah, you're basically just casting her fire a turn early.
Yeah. Not bad, though. Alright, Dragon Seal broken. And that will be Crusader, and that should be the last of the 25 Espers that we need to finish out this category. Alright, Imaro is down for Team Tonberry. No green cherry shenanigans, nothing bad there.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, you just let him do an attack first, and then you're never going to get that green cherry with the amount of magic damage those two are putting out.
Yep. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit of an underwhelming boss after some of the ones that you've come into before here. Mog making his way down. Gonna be taking these last paths now. One more party split. Rearrange. I believe Main just named a Yeti after you, actually, Dair.
I did see that, yes.
Excellent, excellent. Everyone loves Imaro, so I think it is fitting.
We love the Yeti here.
Yes, absolutely.
If I could bring the Yeti into this tower, I would.
Hey, I'm just saying Setzer does like nothing in here, so he's just here for moral support. All right, so we've got 3 Stooges on Team Choco. We got a slow cast, but I haven't seen any reflects or anything yet. And I don't think we got Pearlwind, so
Yeah, instead of Pearlwind, we got the slow there.
Okay. All right, so Choco on N-Cross is gonna get through and get to ride in Larry, and Larry's not coming back from that one.
Yeah, Larry, sword was too much.
Memories of Larry.
No. Without his companions, he stood no chance. Yeah. I say that he totally could have missed anyways, but
All right, and okay, Team Mog has arrived at Guardian. We didn't even get Setzer up. He's just still napping. I see.
yeah, we don't need him.
Nah, I guess not really. We're not going to be using slow in this fight like we would in some rounds. We're going to be using Hastega instead. So Terra will cast Haste 2. We'll get some good damage. We're actually using... Oh, we're using double Ice 3. Okay. Wasn't sure if we were using Bolt 2 or Ice 3. So Shadow will throw Scimitar. Terra will morph and then use Bolt 2 herself. And then...
And
we will unmorph. Okay, I think that was an actual misclick.
yeah, I think he had his turbo button just a little bit too much going there.
Yep. I think we've all been there before, so we're morphing again. There we go. Sometimes on this fight, depending on how many you have left, Shadow can use a Thunder Rod to kind of even out HP values here. I don't know if he's going to do it because we have the gem box. It's probably not necessary.
Yeah, we're chucking out damage.
Yeah, I think that should do it. Yeah, that'll do it. So, all right, good fight. Yeah, slow definitely works on Guardian. Slow is vital on most routes. So like I think we can do it here if it's on someone. I think Terra has it, but we end up usually wanting to get magic damage going out after Hastega. So. that fight down really nice. So, showing their expertise with this route.
Now we're doing our final party equip back to our main party here. Just because we're going to use 3 out of the 4 characters here.
Yep.
So we want them to be all nice and set up.
Setzer is also going to continue to take a dirt nap, but the other 3 are very, very vital.
It's like somebody's still holding on to like a hero ring or something.
Yeah. So he's looking for it. It's Gogo's supposed to have his stuff. So I think we may be okay.
Oh, it's
Shadow.
Yeah, Shadow.
Okay. Yep.
I was wondering, like, I know he picked up the one in the tower here, so I'm like, where did it go?
Yeah, Shadow here you want Muscle Belt and Hyperist on for, just so he can survive some of the final boss items. All right, this is the trigger for the final fight for Team Mog. So we'll have a cutscene there, and then we'll be getting into it. See, Dyne got first time. First time Ragnarok. That's a time save.
That's a massive time save. We love seeing the 1 in 8 work out.
Jared is on point.
Jared is on point.
On the floor, but he's on point. That's amazing. So glad we got to show that actually working. Makes me feel a whole bunch better about everything. We swear it's real. We swear it's
It is real. I mean, it just showed up, you know. Mog here gonna have a little bit of dialogue with Kefka, saying whatever he is saying, like I've got power, or yeah.
Just a lunatic rant like he tends to do, like, you know, Kefka monologuing. Whatever. Dude, we'll deal with you in a minute. Don't worry.
Yeah, just kind of like all the fights in the world of Ruin, we have another very specific comp we run into Kefka with. Though it will be very funny. I mean, it's still easy to tell where they're at, but it's kind of funny where all the names are messed up, because generally you just look for the letters.
Yeah, it's something that I know Bdewd is going to have to second guess himself on. And if it's anything like me, he'll go by the numbers.
Yeah, he'll just go by the numbers, and their number never changes. It's always static.
Yeah, the only time it would ever change is if you brought different party members, but we never do. We always bring the same people. You were supposed to get every Esper, Bdewd. You got every Esper, right? I'm kidding.
You know, I think he might have missed one. I'm gonna have to go reset the tower here.
Go back. Time to go back. You never got Seraphim. Go back to Tzen. So Kefka getting angry and firing more lasers.
Hey, another 1 in 8.
Got another 1 in 8. Oh my goodness. All right. So you took all the bad luck out of the relay for that, Bdewd. And you got Dyne and Main to just instantly end it. That's so good.
Yeah, right. We only had to throw 17 Ragnaroks out to make it happen.
Amazing. All right, so that's our order: 4, 12, 1, 7, 9, and we go into the final fight. So
yeah, and the reason
doesn't matter. Go.
Yeah, I was gonna say the reason we bring Realm in is just because worst case scenario, somebody kind of perishes on tier 3 or tier 2, and you just need to have somebody be a backup, and that's why we bring Realm, as she's got the next highest magic power.
Yeah, she's strong enough to be able to do her part during the final fight if need be. So she's definitely the best choice.
But yeah, we want to start off by breaking I believe it's the right arm. It's looking at it, you'd always think, but we want to break that arm because that does, I believe, the most physicals, as well as like first polarity or something, or maybe it's the head that does that.
Oof.
But it hits like a truck and does shockwave, which also hits like a truck.
Yeah, that's rough. We're missing those breaks.
Yeah, we're missing breaks, which is also causing us to lose a bunch of morph gauge. So
Yeah, that's very unlucky.
We really want these breaks to hit.
Okay, that one good. That one is good. All right.
All right, so now we don't have to worry about getting like random counterattack on death and everything else. We will end up killing the head next. It will be a flame shield, mimic flame shield. Or we're not mimicking the flame shield. We'll mimic fire 3 instead.
Curious to see what he mimics here, if he mimics anything, because I don't think you need to actually mimic anything on this fight. But he may have a different plan than what I recall from this. So
maybe you don't need to mimic it.
I think that should do it. Yeah, that'll do it. The biggest thing is you need to make sure the head does not die last, because if the head dies last, it counterattacks with Quake, and you have a real bad time.
And yeah, it's just everyone's dead. Celes may live, may not. I think everybody's is dead at that rate.
Yeah. So the Kefka fight overall is probably a little safer in this category. The first tier, I think, is the scariest one in this category. Because you don't have like the means to survive if you get punched really unluckily, and Edgar is not here to tank for you. So
yeah, it is a very scripted fight, all things considered.
Yeah.
That crit is not good.
That is unlucky. That is really unlucky.
All right. So I believe that's goodbye morph gauge.
She will get back up. She'll have to be unimped. And then I think she has the morph gauge still, but she will have to remorph. No, actually well, we'll see, because you can't morph when you're imped. All right, we're in a little bit of a pickle now. So we'll see how Bdewd addresses this.
Yeah, we're in a bit of a scary kind of part here, and this is why T2 is a little scary when it gets off script here. Because generally, you wouldn't really care anybody else that gets imped. I don't believe we've ever gotten Siren off either, so things are getting a little out of hand. All right, getting the Siren off. We want them to stop casting magics on us.
Yeah, that's vital. That is Bdewd knows very well. That's the thing that I did not do last time I was running, and boy, it makes this fight a mess. So yeah, she blocked the imp cast because of course.
Oh, I blocked it again. Oh,
I don't know Terra. If you've got any remedies left, but you may end up having a remedy. I think you're probably out though, or else you would have done it.
All right,
there we go.
All right, finally got the imp off. I think we only have one remedy, and we need to save it.
Yeah, that's actually exactly right. We will need it later. So, all right, we should be okay at the moment. Just gonna get elixir and we'll be good. So, all right, we are through, I believe, through the last dragon on Tonberry. We're doing Guardian now on Choco. While Bdewd Team Mog gets tier 2 situated again.
Yeah, so this is where we start mimicking Shield with Go-Go. We want to deal as much damage as we can. We don't want to do too much because basically 3 of them will do counterattacks on their death, but only 1 will go off, and that's 10 hits. And if we queue up another move to kill the last enemy, we won't be able to revive them, and then we have to go in with Realm, which we don't necessarily want to do right now. Yeah, if it's for final Kefka, it's fine. We can make things work. Trying to get through T3 without this party is a little annoying.
It's dicey. Yeah,
it is very dicey.
Terra just survived that Guardian fight with 17 HP thanks to Tentacle. Oof.
Woo!
Yeah, so that one got a little hairy, but Dyne is through that. 10 hit is now doing its thing in Team Mog's side. And we're actually going up. We are going up sans Go-Go. So what you just put out in the world, Commentator Curse, is true again. All right.
Yep. I did not think he did that much damage to the last enemy. So now we get to see improvising on the run.
Let's have some fun.
Because I don't think we ever got Go-Go's shield off of him. So
I doubt it.
I don't think we did. And now we kind of have to do things a little off
This will be a little-
script.
Yeah, we'll be a little.
The opening will
off.
still be this. Opening will still be the same. We'll do Bahamut and throwing the Mithril Pike that we've kept this entire time.
Yes.
And we get to use it, which does enough damage to kill the last, or to kill the head there.
Thank you for your service, Mithril Pike. We'll never forget you.
We've carried it through all this time that we finally put to good use.
I do
But
love
now we're missing out on we're missing out on a Thunder Shield and also a bunch of Go-Go's damage through Bum Rush, which we're gonna have to kind of make up through with Blizzard or Ice Threes. And some Rod throws through Realm if we have any left.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. Like I think we're gonna need to. So during the kill sequence of this boss, Go-Go will typically do a Bum Rush, and so we're gonna have to find that damage elsewhere.
All right, so we got the train, so we don't need the Bum Rush here. Or actually, we
This is what we
normally
kept the remedy
would.
for.
Yeah, because we want it back on Celes to then throw out another Ice 3, and then we would Bum Rush with Go-Go. We don't have that luxury, so we kind of have to do everything with Ice 3s. And see if Terra can... Do we have anything we could throw? Because now media start coming out.
Funny enough, there goes Realm. Funny enough, that extra Mega Elixir that he got from killing Magimaster may end up mattering. Nice block. What a block on Calmness. Okay. So who is next? Locke is next, right? Let's know Team Nog.
I think Lock comes out, yeah.
Okay.
And so we're gonna have to do a little bit of a different setup because normally we would be throwing Thunder Shields.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to see a fallen one, and basically what Locke's gonna do is he's gonna elixir Celes to make sure she survives.
Yep.
And we're gonna have to wait out Goner that way and stuff like that. Or not
We're gonna
Goner,
use-
but
We're gonna use the second Mega Elixir. It's actually really good. He has it.
I forgot we had the second Mega Elixir.
Yeah.
So yeah. Okay, so yeah,
It's gonna get used.
Locke will throw that second Mega Elixir, which will more than likely make it so maybe Shadow or Terra can survive.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. I trust that he knows what to do, but it's gonna be an exciting rest.
It is going to be very tight, but yeah. So we're gonna do what we can with what we have. We do have one Thunder Shield that we will throw Terra.
It's unfortunate. Typically, we get 4 Thunder Shields worth of damage in this fight. And now we're
Yeah,
only
because we'd
getting
have
one.
we'd have the one off of Go-Go as well as Shadow. So yeah, there's the fallen one. Locke's
okay.
gonna immediately Mega Elixir, which is actually kind of never mind.
Oh no! The Mega
And it's
Elixir is gone.
It's gone. That is a gone Mega Elixir because it's queued up. So now we have to back this up by making sure that Celes lives. If Celes can live Goner, we will be fine. So there's the end becomes chaos. So we need to dish out as much damage as we can here. I don't think we have anything to throw.
And he knows there's not enough time to revive, because whoever gets revived will die. Terra being alive is what's important here. So
I think he's. Yeah, we have to wait this out.
Maybe he used her to ATB wait. That's brilliant.
So yeah, this will be another Ice 3 that gets off. That should be Goner. Celes should live with about 100-ish HP. Should be able to get off another Ice 3.
Fine, but he has to get lucky. Because I don't think one Ice 3 kills. Like, she's good, but I don't know if this kills. Or does it kill? It might kill.
If we see the flash, it kills.
Oh, that's time!
And that's time. That to be able to come back or bring that back with everything that just happened is absolutely insane.
Oh, legendary. Let's know Team Mog.
Yeah, no Team Mog. Let's go Team Mog? Nah, let's no.
Let's know Team Mog. Celes is the true carry. Mog was always the carry after all.
It was Mog.
That's incredible. Oh, wow. GG's to Bdewd and Team Mog on a really, honestly, incredible run. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was that ATB waiting to get that extra ice out.
That was
just
so smart.
that was insane.
So smart, so smart. All right, well we have 2 more runners still wrapping up their runs here. So Dyne, Team Choco just got through Poltergeist, I believe, or Doom. Excuse me, Doom. We're on our way to Goddess. MainStun, Team Tonberry on our way to Doom now. So we are
still
heading right along.
Yeah, still neck and neck between these two. Just one boss behind.
Yeah, they have both had very, very consistent runs. I know there's been a little bit of bad luck in some situations. That 9th try Gau, I know, is haunting Dyne.
That was insane.
Because that's how it goes. But definitely still very, very close here. So we're heading to Goddess.
Dread's point on. We're going to be throwing bum rushes.
Boys are already down, so this fight looks an awful lot like the any percent version now. So I think Bdewd is gonna be doing a little bit of stuff for the fans here, showing you guys in the little time we have the New Game Plus route of Final Fantasy VI. So keep your eyes up there if you want to see some silliness happen. But we'll be mostly commentating on the remaining bosses here because we still have a few fun fights left to go.
Yeah, I one thing that I don't think we ever touched base on, but when you're in these split party sections, if you do have a party on the save point, you can actually swap to the party and still be able to save because it's like thinking you're on the save point, but it's really not. So it's one of those you can save before all these tiers, just in case something goes bad that you can live it, like that Quasar.
Ooh, spicy.
30
Go-Go.
HP in Dream.
Not a dream, that's right. Go-Go, if he's full, Go-Go will always have enough HP to survive, but it always looks really, really scary. Exactly as calculated.
So yeah, that, like I said, that's one of those. Goddess, definitely one of those. Honestly, all the tiers. Maybe not Poltergeist, because you don't really need to worry about that one. But Doom and Goddess, I personally like taking advantage of that, being able to save off the warp or the point there just by swapping party members. Because I said, if you get Pearl immuned off of Doom here, it's just, you cry. You can save it through some weird like lore, like aqua rakes and stuff.
Yeah.
It's just kind of not there.
All right, and you'll see on Team Mog, Bdewd actually just finished the game a second time. So New Game Plus is over as well. GG's.
Crazy. He beat the game twice before they could beat it
Twice!
once.
That's insane.
And this is a gamer. Now do it again.
We got MainStun wrapping up Doom. I think we only have the Alexander cast left to go, and this will be done. Strago also gets to take a nap, but
he did his job.
The big boy comes out. Divine Justice. And that'll do it. Great fight there. Now, honestly, all the runners have done very, very well through Kefka's Tower, and honestly done very well all day. Like, just really great runs.
Yeah, 635 from Bdewd there with all the kind of shenanigans he did. That is still a very, very good time.
Oh yeah. Oh, considering all the side stuff that he went on the adventure for, a couple minutes to Magimaster, a couple minutes to the Celes scene with Sid dying. Yeah, like, great time. I'm sure he's happy with that one.
It's always nice when you can kind of do some shenanigans, but then also put up like a very decent time like that.
Hey, it was a good thing that he did Magimaster because we used both of those Mega Elixirs.
Oh yeah, if he didn't have that Mega Elixir, that was game over. Like,
actually, now that I think about it, he used the second one, but it didn't do anything. So I guess
So, I mean,
it's the thought that counts.
see, what would have happened was he would have threw the one with lock, and then that elixir would have went away. And I don't think he has an elixir after that. So
you're right. You're right. Yeah.
It's
That's a fun thing that happens in this game, though. You have an item queued up, and your character dies before they throw it. That item is gone to the abyss. All right, Choco gets ready for the final fight, and Tonberry gets into the final of the three goddesses here, goddess herself. So, third round going to be the same as the first two, just a bunch of casts of Bomb Rush to whittle down her HP, because she's very resistant to everything. The only other real way to take all, like, to effectively take down all her health is to use the debilitator with Ed, and hopefully get an element that you have easy access to, because otherwise she's just very resilient.
yeah.
Oh, Cyan.
Single target thunders.
Back to sleep he goes. You'll note the blonde Terras all over the New Game Plus ending for Team Mog. So Team Mog wanted to celebrate with blonde Terras everywhere.
Yeah, because I don't know the exact works on it. I kind of heard it, but essentially because nobody's ever named, everybody just starts off as like a weird palette swap Terra.
Yeah,
or something like that.
Yep.
So
nobody.
That's essentially why that's going on.
Yeah, nobody else has been registered. So, all right, Dyne heading into the final fight. We have tier 1, obviously very scary physical attacks. Gonna try to take out the left side arm, so the right arm, with break very quickly, and get the head down with some fire casts. So we can,
all right, got the first cast break, so we don't have to sit there and do multiple of those and waste a bunch of time.
Ooh, we got Overcast on Team Tonberry there from Goddess. We didn't get Quasar. We got Cloudy Heaven. Okay, so that's actually not terrible in this route, because it means the HP is so low that you know you're gonna kill her. Like, so we avoided a Quasar cast, and Cloudy Heaven looks kind of fun. So
it is funny.
So that's a neat one. All right.
Dyne doing a little bit of menuing while we're waiting for everything to die off here. I think he's got to do one more cast here.
Yeah, he definitely does.
He got a little damaged there, or maybe.
Yeah, I'm curious. That's okay. Yeah, so we'll see how this goes. But he definitely missed equipping one of the damage boosting items on Celes.
Yeah, I was gonna say that did no damage.
Yeah, that's not ideal. So that's like 6,300 when you should be hitting very close to max damage. So we'll see how this progresses. We might have another little bit of an exciting fight on our hands this time.
It is definitely going to make these a little interesting, because we're going to be short about 3,000-ish a hit.
Yeah.
Maybe not with a multicast. I think you'd do a little less on that.
This is going to look kind of bad, I think. Yeah, that's not ideal. Again, I'm sure he can make it work. But it is a pretty good chunk of damage that's gone. So we may have to rearrange some of our strats for the last couple of fights.
Yeah, I was saying, if there's anybody who can make their way out of this, it's definitely going to be Dyne.
It is assuredly him. Yep. So again, with how much these three runners know this route, I trust them all to be able to get out of some sticky situations. So
yeah, maybe we have to end up doing an extra mimic or something. I really want to see what we do here.
Yeah, I'm curious. It's going to be scary if he loses anyone else. That is for sure. So it's a bit vital that everybody else stays alive, because Gogo is going to be 100% needed.
Yeah, we are going to need Gogo for that final Kefka.
Yep. All right, Tonberry actually getting into that final cutscene themselves. So Main is still right there with Dyne.
Yeah, these two, basically the entire race have been right behind, or like right at each other. Dyne was able to catch up like somewhere around Opera-ish, I want to say.
Yeah,
But even then, it's still within a couple minutes. Like
he had a very solid segment there. And I think like leading into Floating Continent, and then ever since World of Ruin, the two have been like even the entire way. So it's really impressive.
All right, on to tier 3.
82 hours in, and they're a minute and a half apart, 2 minutes apart. Like, Relay always finds a way.
Team close race all the time.
All right, so tier 2 good. Everybody's still alive. Tier 3 may need a little bit of extra damage here. Starting with Murton, which is actually not the best thing. Oh, Terra does live. Okay. So Terra's the only one that takes damage from that, but I know she's low, so...
So I see Dyne has Crusader.
Yup.
We're going for some Crusader strats?
I think we were. I don't think he's going to be able to now because of the lack of damage on Celes. I think he wanted to do something very silly, which is a legitimate strategy. It absolutely works, but it's very dangerous, and I don't think he can do that now. So, a little unfortunate on that front, because that Crusader ending for the final fight is always very fun. But now he's going to be fighting to survive. So,
okay, he's still putting on some decent damage. I mean,
yeah.
86 there.
Yeah, it's a lot less noticeable here.
Yeah, I guess he is kind of weaker to magic.
Yeah, the first tier is, again, rather resilient, so... Yeah, he will have to actually count his damage, though.
Yeah.
Whereas you don't so much need to in this category, normally. And he's gonna probably have to let Celes die. I think that's what he's
Yeah,
gonna do.
I think we need to let Celes take a little nap here.
Alright. Tonberry getting into it also. Got that final boss music going. Missed the first break cast, so we're gonna be a tiny bit behind. But as long as we can get one here, it should be okay. So, Main is not morphing Terra yet, which I actually think is probably sort of smart.
Yeah, because we
second
did
break
miss... Yeah, because if we're missing breaks, we saw it on Bdewd's side, you kind of drain a lot of the morph gauge here. So I actually do like this play of waiting till
I
that.
don't like 3 of them missing. Oof.
I think Bdewd had like 4 of them miss, so you know.
Wow, yeah.
Going for the X-Zone hits?
Okay,
Of course the X-Zone hits. Why not?
It hit the one it needed to. It hit the one it needed to, so... So back on Choco, we just got Train as the counterattack for breaking the damage threshold, which is kind of what we anticipated. Meteor's coming out, which is not ideal. Okay, everyone lived. All right. So Terra's the one in danger there from that, but she has a fairly high evasion rate, and so she can usually dodge it. But she does not have the health to survive it, so...
Yeah, and we had to do the remedy on Terra because we haven't got Fenrir off yet, so...
Yeah, this is how this is supposed to go.
Yeah, yeah, so we're having to do a lot of ATD waiting here to get everything off that we need to, because Shadow very close to biting the dust here.
Yeah, but we got the Fenrir, we got Calmness.
Okay, we got Calmness, we're good.
Oof, okay, did it take Celes's image? I think it did, right?
I think it did.
Oof,
so
okay.
that was a little
She's
scary.
fine, but yeah, it's a little spooky. If you're mega unlucky, you can have it hit the same person twice and have the image go away on the first one and then actually hit you on the second one.
See, that's when they just pull out the clutch block and you're like, I didn't need it anyways.
Alrighty. Final phase for Team Choco. Team Tonberry moving up to phase 2. Everyone alive, looking good.
It did start off with a haste 2 though on everybody, so that is the worst opening probably that you could get. Is now they're all just hasted up and kind of have to sit through there. We do have extra rods though, so we can start breaking those for some damage.
Yeah. These things I am going to destroy.
And he does his little laugh.
Yeah. All right. So Dyne gonna do his best to still script this fight out.
We are trying to go for a little bit of a swag kill here.
I am not sure if he's going to Crusader or not.
He
Celes, yeah, Celes damage is very low because Celes is missing Nearing, so it's not where it should be. But he oh boy, that I don't love to see.
Ooh, okay. Now that elixir just got 8.
Yeah,
So now we do one on Terra here. Gogo's gonna have to throw a X potion here on Celes because we need her at full HP.
Yeah, we're gonna have to improvise here a bit. Okay, Beyond Chaos is here, so
we're a little short on damage before getting this out.
we're not gonna be able to get the Thunder Shield off Gogo unless we already did. We may have already done it.
We already got the Thunder
Very good.
Shields off,
Okay.
so now we're just kind of ATB waiting, hoping we can get both an Ice 3 and a Mimic off. Either we're just not going to mimic this shield and instead of mimicking Ice 3.
Yeah, we're probably okay. Yeah, Celes will not have haste. That is one thing to note.
Yeah, it doesn't have haste, and we didn't get the throw off, so we are in a little bit of a scary situation. I do think she still lives, but it's going to be very scary here at the end here.
They will both live. What scares me is what comes after this.
Yeah, so we're sitting here holding a Phoenix down just in case something happens. Okay, we're not quite there yet. Cell should be able to get off another Ice 3, and it should be the fight. Okay.
Revenger is fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Havoc Wing is less fine. Havoc Wing hitting Gogo is fine.
That's fine. So this should be enough.
But that's
And
time.
That's
Okay.
time for Dyne. GG coming out of that one.
GG's for Team Choco. That was spooky too. Wow.
That was a very spooky fight. But like I said, if there's anybody who can manage their way out of that, I will put all my chips on Dyne every time.
Yeah. Quickly, I'm gonna jump over to Team Tonberry, where we have 2 characters at double-digit HP coming out of 10 hit and that situation. So that was very closely calculated. It looks like as well. Again, MainStun doing exactly what he needs to though. Every HP above 1 is just extra.
Mithril Pike throw, that is Lady down. So now we're gonna wait here, or we're gonna get Bum Rush, and then we're gonna wait to see what action he does, because it could either just be Meteor or Train.
Yep. Yeah, Bahamut into the Mithril Pike is the main, like the standard strat for this fight. So.
Yeah, guaranteed kill on Lady there. A little bit of waiting there. Wanted to figure out what we're doing here.
Yep, just making sure we're comfortable.
All right. Was that a physical counter?
It
Or is
looked
that his
like
actual move?
I think it was his actual move. We're certainly going like it was. So I believe in him knowing that that's correct though.
All right, so we're doing Bum Rush, which should cause him to do something. I believe he'll either get Meteor.
No, this should do it. So I think we got empty. Yep, we did. We got an empty counter.
Okay, we got empty counter. Okay, I was a little concerned about that. I was like,
yeah. So that's actually exactly what we want, though. Like very, very clean tier 3 from MainStun. Really good.
On to his final Kefka. He already got the one shield off of Gogo.
Yep.
So we'll be able to take the other one off of Shadow after we do the first Mimic.
Again, he's done this a bunch of times. Knows what we need to do. Knows how to get on through. So.
Right. On to final Kefka here.
Jam out.
Yep. Enjoy one of the best tracks. goes Excalibur, and become Chaos, and now we should just be able to do a full send. Ice 3, Thunder Shield, Mimic, and then throw like Aura Lance or something, and that should be the fight.
Yep. This is an entirely scripted fight if you do it correctly, and this so far looks perfect. There's the Mimic, Thunder Shield. Shadow will throw.
Throw Scimitar.
And we have one last spell. Oh, we're not skipping Goner. All right.
We don't skip Goner, but Celes lives, and Ice 3 will go off and finish the fight. Equips the Aegis Shield during this.
Yeah.
Lives
Choco will go
23
down.
HP!
MainStun has lived with 23 HP, as is meant to be, and that will do it.
And that'll be in GG's now.
Time.
Very, very nice times for all three of these runners. A 635, a 625, and a 631. Very, very nice times.
Yeah, with all the extra saves, all the shenanigans, like doing a lot of stuff in this run. We have a couple different things we've got to do to make it more marathon safe. And I feel like everyone handled really well the hands that were dealt with everything. Just really good display of this route. Super happy we got to show this route off because it's not super common, but it's really fun. It's a lot of fun to go through that whole end game, see everything.
I agree.
And just watch these three do their work. And it was really just a blast. I'm not gonna talk too much because I know we have a lot of people here. This is the end of the relay. You know, congrats to Team Mog for taking it. And congrats to all the 6 runners for doing such an awesome job. But I'm just gonna hand it over to thank everybody for everything this weekend and let you guys take it from here. So Dair, has been a pleasure, and thank you guys.
Thanks for joining me here.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much, FF6. Amazing runs. What a great relay. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I was going to say a few things, I guess. So I'm going to quickly thank RPG Limit Break, as always, for letting us use their channel. Thanks for all the chat mods and everything, and all the chatters as well. I think chat has been really, really well behaved. It's been really nice.
Yeah.
I'm here with Chris and Nostrum, if you're free to say anything. Is there anything you want to add?
Well, I'd like to echo that I do think it's been a wonderful relay. Chat's been very well behaved. I appreciate you all. Just a general shout out to the Final Fantasy speedrunning community as a whole. It's a joy to be able to do this once every year. But also my customary shout out to Seraph and Maelstrom. They don't get anywhere near as many shout outs as other people, and they put a lot of work into this, and an inhumane amount of work goes into setting everything up in the background and making things work. So thank you two.
Thank you. Thank you too. I think thanks to all the runners and commentary as well. Like huge thanks.
Yeah.
I mean, 3 teams at 20 minutes apart at the end is absolutely insane. I think the runners this year did such a great job, and all the commentary has been really fun to listen to. But yeah, wow, 10 years, 10 relays, huh? After the first relay 10 years ago, I really didn't expect we would be doing this 10 years from now. I didn't think we would even do one more relay after the first relay. I thought it was a one and done thing, and yeah, we still are.
6 years later,
incredible.
they got me, and my goodness.
Yes, technically 11 relays, but 10 years. 11
Yeah,
we did have one side game relay way back.
Yeah, it's been pretty crazy to not only keep this going, but also see how the community's kind of grown and evolved over the years. We were doing a bit of looking back earlier and going through kind of everybody who was participating in the first relay. So I want to give a special shout out to some people for effectively long service awards who have kind of still been participating in this relay, but were also present right at the very start of the first relay. They've kind of been with us for the entire decade. So that's Freddy, Zeroskar, Kaguya Nikki, Elmagus, Mr. Zwanzig, and Mutski. There's obviously been so many other people along the way as well, and it's great to see people continuing to return year on year. Everybody's always super happy to keep supporting this event in whatever form it takes, and it's really great to see because it doesn't happen without all of you there submitting, practicing, running, commentating, watching, talking about it. We can't do this without the sign-ups and people involved, so thank you.
And from that list, you're also missing yourselves as well, who've also run in the past and are still here.
Yeah, I ran in the first relay and I've not run since.
He got out early. He got one run in and went, oh, thank God, never again.
It's been cool though. It's been cool to develop this event over the past 10 years. I really think we innovate a bit and improve every year with the layout and the sign up process, practice process, balancing, and so many little things that are obviously very visual on screen if you look back at the first relay and how it looked to how it looks now. But also just behind the scenes things and processes we do have changed so much, and I think we improve every year and it's nice. And I think it shows too with the this 20-minute gap is a pretty nice evidence of that, I think. But
yeah, we'll definitely take this one. This is
it's pretty good. Yeah, okay. I think that's about it from us. We're just going to go through now and talk to some of the other runners real quick, just to give them a chance to say some words. The runners obviously don't get a chance to really talk during their runs because we have dedicated commentary for every game. So we like to give this sort of moment at the end of the event for runners to have a chance to say some things about their game. Although not all of the people speaking will be runners. Some of them are commentary because it's really late and all the runners are available now. So yeah, first up we will be having Easley, who will be talking for FF1.
Stay your PCs, Nick.
So hi. So yeah. Not a runner this year for Final Fantasy 1. I did run it last year. This is the third relay I've took part of, and I want to say thank you so much for keeping it going each year. It's been absolutely incredible, and to see only 20 minutes difference is incredible. Final Fantasy 1, as you can see, was a bit of a roller coaster on the RNG. It is a phenomenally fun speedrun, but it will make you tear your hair out a little bit. If you need proof, just look at my head. I don't have any hair. But the community Final Fantasy 1 is absolutely incredible, very supportive, and there's plenty of guides out there if anyone is looking forward to trying it out. But here's to next year, and yeah, thank you so much to organisers, runners, and everyone involved. It's been absolutely incredible this year, and long may it continue.
Thank you very much, Easley. That was very sweet. I believe next up now we have Deno from Legend 2.
Okay, hello. Yeah, it was really cool to have Final Fantasy Legend 2 in the relay for the first time. Of course, it is kind of actually more like Saga game than Final Fantasy, but we still got to show it off, and I think that's really cool. And that run also very RNG heavy. It is pretty easy to get into, so I can recommend it if it looks appealing to you. It's pretty fun and easy to get into, but as you could see in our runs, there was the water meat issue for me and for Tonberry, and then the final boss giving a lot of trouble. It's a bit of an RNG roller coaster, but it was all fun. Yeah, if there is a little bit of a different community for Final Fantasy Legend games and the rest of Saga games, but also, well, I'm more from the kind of Saga speedrunning side, so you're welcome to join there, at least. Yeah, and that's probably all I want to say.
Okay. Thank you very much, Deno. I appreciate it. Thank you. Next up, we have Laguna Dream 2 skipper himself, Windows from FF8.
Yo, hello. So just wanted to shout out the FF8 people because we have an awesome and welcoming community with really amazing resources for learning the run, and if anybody has any interest in trying to learn an easy to pick up but still like a very deep Final Fantasy speedrun, FF8 is a great place to start. Just join our Discord where you can find all the resources and stuff, and or you can just ask around for help. Somebody's almost always willing to help there. A few FF8 people I would like to shout out is obviously Bodcap and Mike, who were the runners for the other two teams, and thanks for the company during the run. Good job on not dying. And especially shout outs to Mike for being willing to show up as a runner in the relay while still being a relatively new runner. Thank you also to the commentators for FF8, Amart, Wets, and Tiny Bobcat. You guys were great. And a special shout out to Awesome Waves for his work on the LD2 skip itself and the route. So basically what I ran in the event was Awesome Waves' work, so shout outs to him. Basically Bodcap and Mike also ran his routes, so big shout outs. Of course, thank you to Seret, Maelstrom, and Chris for the hard work you guys have been putting year over year and organizing the event and making everything run well. And even though I've been around for like a long time, this was my first time as a runner, and everything was really smooth, so thanks. Also, specific to my run, like if any of you were around at the start of the relay to watch my run and caught the Laguna Dream 2 skip, I would just like to say that we're already making some strides towards making it more consistent, and I'm sure it will not be a niche thing like quite soon. So I hope my struggle doesn't turn anyone off from learning it and instead would be interested in running it. And especially for the any percent category, it will very soon get the world record, I'm sure of it. Also, I apologize for the seat tests. Thank you.
He's not kidding. We've all been labbing Laguna Dream 2 skip in other private discourse and whatnot. But all right, thank you very much, Windows. I do appreciate it. Thank you. And I do just want to say, if any of these runs have looked interesting, you can go to the Discord server for any one of these runs just by going to the speedrun.com page for the game. Next up, we have Zydin, who ran Strangers of Paradise.
Yes, hello, my name is Cyan. I am from Team Mog for Strangers of Paradise. Thanks for having us. I know Strangers of Paradise is a side game. It's relatively short. We don't have Final Fantasy in our name in the graphics. And it's not a turn-based game. But all of that doesn't matter because we kill chaos. And that's really what we need to do. When I started, I was really worried because it's like a Souls-like or Neo style game, but it's actually really chill. It's not as technical. We only have 3 menus. The story mode or story difficulty is really chill. And yeah, as you said, we have a Discord server. If you like a game like Neo or the Souls games, that's the Final Fantasy for you. Thank you very much also to Cyanide and Bdewd and Dasa and Daniel for the commentary. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Zydin. Even though it doesn't have Final Fantasy in the title, it's still a banging game and a Final Fantasy entry nonetheless. Next up, we have Erinor from 7 Remake. We don't have Erinor from 7 Remake?
Erinor appears to not be here right now, so you're getting Mr. Zwanzig instead.
Ah, the delightful Mr. Zwanzig from FF4 is here.
Hello, it's me, Zwanzig. I've been instructed to be brief, and I have a few things to say, so I'm going to try to talk fast. Okay, part 1, FF4. I ran FF4 this year for Team Tonberry. I got a world record, very cool. But I want to shout out how that run absolutely would not have been possible without all the work from the actual community that routed the game. In particular, Dash, who was my opponent from Team Choco, did an absolutely Herculean effort in routing all these manips. So super shout outs to him. Would not have been able to do anything I did without him. He even like helped me figure out a backup that I had to do during the actual run. So huge shout outs. Part 2, looking back, as one of the people who has been part of this relay event since the very first one, I want to give a little bit of stats just for people to appreciate how much work has gone into this over the years and how many people have made it possible. We've had 11 events over as many years, 35 total games. We are genuinely starting to run out of games that could reasonably be done in the relay that haven't been done yet. And this is the really crazy part. 253 individual runners doing a total of 492 individual runs over all the events. That is super crazy. Huge shout outs to everyone who has been here for any of those over the past 10 years. So yeah, absolutely massive. Love this community. Always one of my favorite times of the year. Thanks everyone.
Thank you very much, Sonzik. I appreciate it. He was looking into a bunch of things earlier, and now I know why he was doing that. I believe next up we have Rooster to... We have Rooster to talk about FF13.
Hey, so I'm Rooster. I'm obviously not one of the runners, but I got to commentate this year, and I just want to give a shout out, like everyone else has been doing, to you, Chris, Maelstrom, and Zareth. We're so grateful to be able to run this game every year. And yeah, we didn't get to do 13.2 or LR this year, but the FF13 community is very welcoming. FF13 is a super fun game to run. It's very forgiving because you can just retry any fight, anything. So if you have any interest in that, just come by our Discord, and we'll also anything in the Fabula Novella series. We have a bunch of runners and a bunch of support and are very active. And yeah, feel free. All right, Chris, who's up next?
Who's up next? Koinu for typo. That was very brief.
Are you sure it's not Rooster for FF12?
Oh, in that case, it's Rooster for FF12. Go take it away with another FF12 shout out.
Great, yeah. So FF12, obviously, totally different game. Was so happy. Again, thank you, Chris, Maelstrom, Zareth, for putting this on. And I was so happy this year to be able to see literally the 3 best runners in the world competing at the same time. We never would have gotten a chance to do that without you guys putting this on. And just big shout out to Nekota and Tachibana for making time and playing on a different console from across the world and really putting on a show for us. Similar to the 13 Discord, FF12, instead of different games, we have different versions. So if you don't have a PS2, you can obviously play this game on PC with the Zodiac Age, and we have all sorts of different categories. We sort of saw the most difficult that FF12 can be as a speedrun this year, but there's lots of other shorter, longer, completionists, different skill levels. We got everything. So if you have any interest in the series, interested in speedrunning, please feel free to come by and we'll help you out and get you going.
Fantastic. And as a side note, I'm really happy we got to do 12 PS2 this year. I love that run.
Yes,
anyway,
I know. I just want to say thank you for. I mean, we know that this is a risky run, and you can lose a lot of time, and there's been problems in the past, and so as part of why I'm so happy we got these great runners to just put on a show and put up good times and not ruin the race.
You wouldn't know it by having watched this year, mostly.
Exactly.
It was very fun. All right, thank you, Rooster. You're not here for another surprise game?
No.
All right, brilliant. I'm going to yeet him out the call this time with a vengeance. Bang. Next, we actually this time have Koinu here to talk about Typo.
Oh, hey, it's me, actually Koinu93. Yes, I know we're all echoing sort of the same sentiments, but thank you to management and this awesome community. It's been so fun hearing all these different stats for the relay. The first time I watched the relay was Relay 2, but I've been able to be a part of it since 3 with the wonderful game Type 0, which is one of the few side games that I think has been able to be in the relay a couple of times, which has been really awesome. This event has really actually helped grow the Type 0 community. Originally, it was just me, Scent, and Felvisage, who they taught me the game very hastily for Relay 3. But now I'm actually a moderator for the boards now since then. We've had a resurgence of new people coming in on both console and PC, and it's just been great to see people come in. I've also gotten to run 10 in Relay 7 doing the no sphere grid category. So I'm here to pitch that if you have a game you like to play and it's like a funky category, we love funky categories. Funky side games, funky categories. If you pitch them and can get people to run them, absolutely, try and put your hat in the ring. Can't always work out, but if you have a couple of people, you get stuff like no sphere grid, which I still plan to work on some more. Maybe we'll see that again next year, fingers crossed. But yeah, pick your games and don't worry about how fast you are, because it's just all about the love of the game. The management does a great job of balancing things out. It's not about who's best. If you're ever interested in Type 0, I have a guide made for someone who's never touched the game, because in Relay 3 I was someone who picked it up having never touched the game, because they were like, hey, we have 3 teams, 2 runners, and I said, all right, count me in. So if you ever need that guide, I believe I put it on the speedrun.com page, but also we do talk throughout the Final Fantasy speedrun Discord overall. So absolutely give a shout. I'd be happy to help anyone run that game, because it's just been very important to me, because this community is the best and it's really helped me break into it. I also tend to hang out and chat, moderate for the event every year, because I am one of those people who takes the 4 days off and just loves to meme with you guys in the chat, because you guys are why we do this. So that's all from me. I hope you all enjoyed the event, and here's to seeing you all next year.
Thank you very much, Koinu. I appreciate it. Casual FF10 no sphere grid mention there. If that is a run that seems interesting, that's kind of the run I'm going to try and get in next year. So if you pick up FF10 no sphere grid now, there's a chance. You never know. Next up, we have Aeronor from 7 Remake.
Hello. Yeah, I'm Aeronor. I ran 7 Remake in a relay. This was actually my first run I did in a relay. It was very exciting. I was super nervous, but everything went very smoothly. It's very easy to join in the fun and do a run. It was an amazing race. AMB with the world record. It was harsh to run against, I must say, but Glint and I also, I think, did a good job. I want to say thank you to you, Chris, Maelstrom, and Seraph for doing this event. It always motivates people to grind down their times, to get better at the game, to get back into speedrunning, maybe if they dropped it for a little while. And the relay is the reason the remake time got grinded down so much. It was really amazing to see. And yeah, if you are interested in Final Fantasy VII Remake, it has a great community. We're all happy if new people join. Everyone's super happy to help. There's DMs open. I myself write a few people DMs all the time asking for different strategies, for tips and all that. So if you are interested, there is definitely an awesome community to help run. And yeah, I think that's it for me. Thank you for having me.
And if someone wants to get into 7 Remake, I believe that somebody is making some really easy beginner notes that they can follow.
I am thinking of doing it. I did it for 10.2. I got amazing feedback for a beginner's guide, and I'm thinking of doing one for 7 Remake. So if you can wait for like a month or so, hopefully there will be one to help you out get into the game. Yeah.
Fantastic. All right, something to check back on. Thank you very much, Aeronor. I appreciate it. Next up, we have Matrimony for 7 Rebirth.
Yeah, thank you. I'm Matrimony. I'm a new runner for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. My first runs for the game were actually my run submissions for this event. I gotta say, I appreciate the staff's willingness to trust somebody who's only got a few runs under their belt for doing a 6-hour run in this kind of race. The staff management was always super helpful, and honestly, they're not going to get enough shout outs, so I'm going to shout out them again. So thank you, Chris, Maelstrom, Seraph, anyone else who helped organize this amazing event. You deserve all of the flowers that you're going to get. I ran Rebirth with Wody and Big Sid. It was so much fun to be a part of it. I was new to the community before AGDQ. And I was lucky to meet Wody, and who's running that GDQ, and the Sid, who commentated. And I'm just going for some random guy on the internet. He took me in, hung out, we talked about the game a ton. It was great. It was kind of small experiences were really meaningful to me, and I hope that they both know that this really helped me embrace and decide to stick with speedrunning. So thank you, Wody and the Sid. And I most likely wouldn't have been doing runs of this game at all if it wasn't for the other runner, Big Sid. Big Sid really took me under his wing. He has always answered my questions, hung out to help me, show me things, and even got me into the Discord for this event. So I for sure would not have been able to do this without him, so appreciate you, man. And then last, to echo what Aranor was saying, the Final Fantasy Remake trilogy games, they're a blast to play. They have combat, tons of boss fights that feel awesome to pull off. It looked interesting to you at all. I can personally attest that the Discord and community would love to have you and will help you with anything that you need. I think that's it for me. Thank you all again. Looking forward to next year's Relay.
Alright, thanks a lot, Matrimony. I appreciate it. Man, some communities are lovely. Genuinely, really lovely. And that was wonderful to hear. Next up, we have Kraken for FF10.
Yeah, just what Aqua said about it again. Thanks to the management guys for making the whole thing run so smoothly. I had a little listen to it myself just before my run started. And big shout out to Sereth for keeping Cam under pressure and getting me going. Big shout out to Kagar and Moonblazewolf for an awesome run, and to the commentary team for doing such a great job. I'm going to keep it brief. 10 is a great guide. It's one of those ones where you follow it, you'll finish, you get faster, you'll learn. Really good beginner speedrun. A year ago I had no idea what I was doing, and I got to run on this. I really appreciate the opportunity. The guys at Discord are great. There's no such thing as a stupid question. Everybody's happy to help. And yeah, thanks again for letting me join.
Oh, thank you very much, Kraken. I appreciate it. It's he said he wasn't good enough for commentary last year, and it was a lie then, and he's improved to the point where he's a very good FF10 runner now. I appreciate him greatly. Next up, we have Akintunde for FF16.
Hey, I'm Akintunde. I did the commentary for 16. I do personally want to shout out management for allowing me to come on to commentate, because, I mean, I streamed to 0 people, so it was very nice of them to give me the chance to basically lead the commentary. I do want to shout out the other commentators, Sid, Stetson. I'm sorry, I don't have a great memory. I can't remember the other 3 people on, but they all basically said, oh yeah, we'll show up for like 2 hours, really tired. And we all stayed on basically the whole time. We all had a great time. I hope chat had a blast listening to us. I'm going to shout out, of course, our runners. Shiraishi did a bang up job. Pretty certain they hit a PB. I'm going to shout out Angel, who was on PC and set the PC world record. Great job, Angel. Please don't ever use Titanic Block again. I don't know what that was. Rainbow Unicorn Phoenix also did a great run. We would love more positive people in the community to come in here and tell them to stop downplaying themselves. The Discord community is great. And we have a ton of categories you can run. Of course, we've got the story run that you guys saw. There are multiple New Game Plus categories. There are, all the individual levels. You want to do a 5-minute speed run of Final Fantasy 16, you are welcome to. I myself run the sort of New Game Plus hard mode category, Gold Chalice. I'm the world record holder myself. Could definitely use more competition. There's so much to do in this game. It's on Xbox now as well. We got it on PS5, you got it on PC. Fantastic game. I also want to shout out the modding community. Hopefully we get a cutscene remover soon so that we can cut the run length down by 40%. But yeah, do come to the Discord, check out thespeedrun.com. I'll post a link in the chat. Well, I probably can't do that. Check out thespeedrun.com to check that out. I had a great time. I hope you guys enjoyed me. Definitely check out the clip of me talking about Daffy Duck and not Donald Duck. It was fantastic. So yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate the event organizers. I appreciate chat for having a good time with us. And thank you for having me and us on and 16. But yeah, that's all I got for you guys.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Just to mention, the other commentators in that run were the Sid Game Stenson and Pete Swanson. So there you go. You guys did a wonderful job. I'd also just like to shout out something. I saw the Ray comment earlier. FF Akidam was doing a very impromptu Japanese restream of the relay. They had a few Japanese runners coming in and commentate. We appreciate that very much. I stop by every now and then. It was brilliant. Right. Next up, we have Karma from FF3.
Hey. I just wanted to, it can't be said enough, even though everyone said it, but thank you to all staff management, Chris, Sareth, and everyone else for putting on this. It's amazing that we've been doing this for 10 years and we're still going strong. It's been a pleasure every time to be running in these events, and it's a great honor. As for Final Fantasy III itself, it's a very approachable game. A lot of the strategies are quite simple at times. Like at the very end, all we do is hit the Dragoon jump button and spam it. But it's also there's a lot of skill in it as well in the early game. The early game has a lot of micromanagement of movements, items, and just figuring out what could potentially go wrong and figuring out the path from there. So it's a lot of fun, but has a lot of RNG as well, as you probably noticed from dying to Echidna 8 times in the relay. That just happens sometimes, and sometimes you get owned by Cloud of Darkness. But the runs are a lot of fun, it's very approachable, and I highly recommend you try it out if you want to.
All right, thank you very much, Karma. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's another run I've done myself. Seeing the Dragoon jump over and over again is very amusing. Next up, we have Captain the Dorks from FF2.
Hello, Captain the Dorks. I ran for Team Choco for FF2 this year. Had the honor of running alongside Posa and James Runs. So shout out to them, as well as shout out to Lukey and Easley for lovely commentary. Always a blast being able to listen to them. So hearing them commentary curse me in real time was pretty fun to hear. Shout out to the JP community as a whole too. They've done a lot of work for 2 and the Pixel Masters as a whole, shaving time off of all those runs. So big shout out to them. Yeah, and if you don't know, the Pixel Masters are PC, so very easy to get into, as well as I believe pretty much all the Final Fantasies there's some PC version. So if you're looking to get into any of these, very easy threshold and pretty much notes everywhere. And for 2, shout out to Porsche Scythe. If you ever do decide to run 2, you betcha that Porsche Scythe will probably be in your chat to help guide you along for your first run and whatnot. So, but yeah, thanks hosting team for this great event as always, and look forward to next year.
All right, thank you, Caps. I appreciate it. Next up, I think we have Pete Swanson for FF9.
Hello. Yeah, I'm Pete Swanson. I've had the pleasure of being in the past 4 relays, 3 doing FF9, and I have a great time every time. A 20-minute difference at the end of the relay. That's the shortest difference I've ever seen. It's always close. Yeah, I'd like to give well, first of all, I want to say FF9 is a very beginner-friendly speedrun. You can literally go to speedrun.com/FF9, go to the guide section, and you'll find a beginner-friendly guide by Mutsky, one of the commentators this year. Pick the Petra route, but if you just follow those notes, you can go in completely blind and finish a speedrun of FF9. And there's also cutscene remover mods for both the HD, recently the PlayStation version, thanks to Muscle Belt. Yeah, very beginner-friendly speedrun, and now you can complete it in under 5 hours, thanks to cutscene remover. Big shout-outs to my competitors, Nikolon1 and El Magus. El Magus had to deal with some rough RNG, but I want to give big praise to him. He pushed very, very hard before this relay, got a sub 850, and he was actually a backup this year. He was ready as a backup, And yeah, a big part of FF9, and it's an easy to learn, beginner friendly speedrun, but it's very hard to master. And being able to react to bad RNG like that, it's hard. And also, Nikolon 1 recently got the emulator world record. And one last thing I want to say. When I started FF9 3 to 4 years ago, there were three different people had achieved sub 840s on PlayStation. Now there's 9, so that's pretty cool. That's it. And thanks commentary. They did a great job.
Thank you very much, Pete. I appreciate it. Extra shout out to former speedrunner El Magus. He really did well. Next up, we have Crimson Inferno 9 for World of Final Fantasy.
Thank you, Chris. Yes, as Chris said, World of Final Fantasy this year for me. We're a fairly small community, but everybody's really helpful and really supportive, and really passionate about the run. So if anybody is interested in checking it out or just learning more, then you can find the link to the Final Fantasy Speedruns Discord through the speedrun.com channel. Other than that, the relay has been a thoroughly enjoyable event, as always, as it is every year. Enough can't really be said about how much effort Chris, Maelstrom, and Seraph have put into this, and I don't think there's sufficient words to say thanks to them for what they've done. So I'll leave it at that.
You are far too kind, Crimson. I appreciate it. It's, yeah, sorry. And yeah, last but certainly not least, I believe we have James Runs from FF5.
Yeah, James Runs here. This was my second year running in Relay. I ran in FF2, but actually my first year doing commentary for FF5. Big shout out to Bdewd for agreeing to do commentary with me. I'm a little apprehensive of jumping in and doing it, but you know, having another voice there certainly helped. But you know, once we got into it, man, it was action packed because it was fun this year because all three runners were doing 3 different strategies as the game was going on. So we had a lot to talk about, a lot to point out. Shout out to Zik and Kashiwa and Rupan for running the game so well. And I know Captain of the Works shouted out the JP community, but really another shout out to them and the work that they've done on all the pixel remaster routing, FF5 especially. The games really, the routes really are what they are because of the work that they've put into these games. So again, a shout out to that community, and it's great to see them represented in the relay. If you're looking to get into the run, I've done a guide that is actually a modification of a original guide that Bdewd made. So we kind of both have a hand in it, and the best of my ability kind of mimics some of the faster routing. So check that out in the Discord, and if you have any questions, feel free to DM me, and I'll do my best to answer your questions. Also, shout out to the Pixel Remaster boost runs. You have boost runs for all of the Pixel Remaster, so give them a shot. And then just one last thank you to management. You guys did a fantastic job. My 3rd year watching as a speedrunner, and it's just been a great show all around every year. So good job, guys.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, James. I appreciate that. And just like that, the yearly relay cycle comes to an end. We are done.
It. We're done. What a show. Thank you so much, everyone.
Made it to the end.
Made it to the end, and there's a big old smile on my face. It's very nice to hear everybody shout out their own, talk about what a great time that they've had. So I appreciate everybody once again. Just a massive shout out to anyone involved in the relay in any capacity. We appreciate you.
It's a really great community. I mean, that's why I stick around, even though I haven't ran any FF games in probably like 4 or 5 years. I'm still here just because the people are so nice and so like such a good community.